Hey everyone, welcome to our one and only TeleMatch League of Legends, organized by none other than Susus. My name is Yun Hong, also known as Seraphine Sunbae in game. Today I will be joined by Joshua, who is also known as FPX Lee Sin.
Hello.
Before we begin, let me do a bit of a shout out. Do like and follow our Teletrip Gaming Facebook page and Instagram for more telematches. And do join our League of Legends Sus Facebook group to stay in touch with other league players as well. Before we kicking into how the tournament will go, I'd just like to mention that there will be a total RP pool of 9,500 RP. This tournament is an online community competition for casual players, which allows you to experience the fun through competitive play. There will be actually 41 teams that will be participating with us today from many different countries: Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines. Basically, the whole world today will be participating in our weekend tournament. Joshua, do you like to talk about how the format will be like?
All right. I'll kickstart it off by explaining the format for telematch in today's competition. So there are gonna be 5 to 6 teams per group, and the top 4 out of the 5 group winners will proceed to the semifinals. And do note the format for the group stages will be round robin, which means each team will play each other once in their groups. So rest assured, guys, you do have at least 4 games to play. So that is definitely going to be wonderful. So how are we going to choose the top 4 out of the 5? Is the team with the most wins, of course, will move on. So if you have 4 wins, which is 4 wins or more, you will definitely be the top group winner and you will proceed. But however, when a tiebreaker does happen, this is the interesting part about telematch, that the way to decide who will move on is the number of kills. So if the other team has more kills than the other group winner, let's say they both have 4 wins each, but however, the winner from group A has more kills, has 32 kills, compared to the 28 kills from the Group B winner, the winner from Group A will proceed thanks to them having more kills. So teams have to strategize to get as many kills as possible, at the same time reducing the amount of deaths they to give. Yep, and that's it for the format.
It's super awesome. Honestly, what do you think about this way of determining the tiebreaker? Personally, I find it very interesting because yes, you might not think that it's the best gauge, but I think it is a very exciting gauge to determine which teams are the bloodiest and which teams will actually have the most exciting games.
Yes, I agree. I really, really like it. Just like you said, it's interesting, and I've never heard anything like this. Compared to the tournaments that I've been in as well, and I've seen as well. So this is definitely a selling point for the Telematch League of Legends competition.
Yeah, yeah. Really can't wait to see what games we have today. Actually, for yourself, do you have any specific champion picks that you are looking forward to see in today's matches?
All right. So because of the recent nerfs, the meta shifted a bit. Most notably, Viego. Viego
Mm-hmm.
is has definitely been changed drastically. So thanks to that, the jungle meta has changed. So I'm gonna be looking forward 4 of these picks that I'll definitely look forward to see in the games, either picked or banned. That would be Jarvan,
Mm-hmm.
because of the recent buffs. He's actually strong, and on the U.GG side, he is top five junglers at the moment. Then there's Trundle, Xin Zhao, and Lee Sin. So Yunho, what do you think about these jungle picks?
Yeah, personally, I think, yeah, as you mentioned, the Viego nerfs really maybe hit him in not just before he was quite weak in lane, right? But now with these nerfs, he might be even weaker in both lane and in the jungle. In addition to your picks, which yeah, they're definitely very interesting. I also like to see some Amumu in play because recently they made this very interesting change where he has now two charges of his Q. I don't really know what they were thinking when they were trying to implement that. It was like adding two charges to Wukong's ulti, right? But in this
Yeah,
case, yeah, it's two charges onto Amumu's Q. I think that would be something that I would really like to see personally.
yeah, that is. I really like what you said there. Don't know what they're thinking. Riot just at their best. And then moving on, as for the top picks, I'm not really sure. For the top and the mid, from what I feel, it's really up in the air, and any champion can basically be played at the moment. We're past the meta, where it was just Viego and Rumble and Lee Sin mid, and now the majors are really up in the air. It's really up to which team has the better mage player, or they have underrated picks. There may be like a Dwinby playing Trundle mid or playing Nasus mid. I don't know.
Oh god.
But however, one champion is still prevalent in the both roles. That is Aurelia. Aurelia is still the one that I'm looking forward to. That is going to be picked both in top and mid, whereas the other champions is all up in the air. What do you think, Yun Hong?
Yeah, I certainly agree. Personally, I like to watch Irena plays. I don't like playing against her definitely because she was so broken. But yeah, I'd really like to see really good Irena players play Irena because of the amount of skill expression and the skill ceiling they can actually achieve with the champion. Yeah, granted that the recent nerfs didn't really touch on her W, which was actually her strongest point. By the way, for those who are unfamiliar, Irena got a mini rework, so her W is now really strong. But yeah, I really do like to see the Ireland, as you mentioned, right? The meta now is really very flexible compared to what we've seen in the past. Like not just the Viegos, the Rumbles, the Lee Sin mids. Also like compared to really old metas like for boomers myself, like I'm familiar with metas like the Ardent Sensor meta or the Tank Top meta. But this meta is I feel is really the most interesting, the most vibrant, and the most flexible. You get to see a lot of different picks around top lane, mid lane, bot lane, like people they actually pick like Lucian top into like Na, for example, that kind of thing. A lot of counter picks, a lot of strategies that actually come out. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to see some of these strategies be in play today. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Yun Hong. I definitely believe season 11 has made this possible with all the variations compared to the previous seasons. Yeah, I also played in the Ardent Sensor meta, and for those who think that season 11 is broken, season 7 was stagnant. Basically at Worlds it was just Ardent Sensor meta, and the ADCs were really strong at that time. So if you want to complain about the season being broken or what champ being broken, do note that there were previous metas like this, even all the way that I watched in videos, the Kassadin permaban, the season 8 Pantheon permaban. Pantheon was banned 100% during the whole year. Besides this year, I don't think there's any champ like that. So in that sense, this year could probably the most balanced in that sense. Yeah, because you don't have a permaban rework champion, especially at the time Akali was one of those champs as well. So yeah. And moving forward, as for the bot lane, I really love the meta right now compared to the last year's meta where it was just Azure and the Philios with Conqueror. Yeah, and they will get their third items and their juggernauts, and of course with the 200 years meme. So now we're back to with the strong bot laners are Ash and Jin. So do you agree with these picks, or you still have some other ADC picks that you would like, In Hong?
Yeah, personally, what I feel is strong, not really what I want to see, is that Ziggs I feel is still very prominent in the meta.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
yeah, Ziggs has so much good synergy with a lot of the other supports, and the fact that he is range, like has very long range, and the fact that he's able to have this global ultimate, which is very useful, right? Especially in pro play because you're able to relieve pressure so much more easily. Like you just ulti the wave, and the wave just disappears. If you're trying to do any cross map plays, Ziggs is really yeah, he's so good at stopping you and all of that. And he's really very good against immobile ADCs as well because of the fact that yeah, all of his skills. If you're basically not a mobile ADC, you'll be hit by those skill shots very easily, and your health will be, yeah, it'll just demolish your health very quickly. Besides the Ziggs, right, I would like to see some, actually some Vayne action. Like I'm familiar that you're very very into LPL as well, like how they pick Vayne into Ziggs, that kind of thing, like trying to see how which one can outskill each other better. And yeah, I really like to see all those like very mechanical champions basically. Like for example, just now I was talking about Irelia, now talking about the Vayne, things like that. Maybe yeah, even Aphelios as well. Although Aphelios, yes, he does look broken, but he does require a certain amount of skill, a certain amount of skill expression to actually pull out the to actually prepare the different guns rather, and also to yeah basically execute the champion at a very high level.
Yeah, these are definitely highly mechanical champions. So that's why I wasn't expecting that much, but it is definitely good for the team that can pick them up and perform in this competition. So when mechanical ceiling is in play, then definitely Vayne can be added inside of that. Aphelios as well, even though for solo queue, Aphelios is one of the bottom tier ADCs. But however, if played with the right team comp, if played especially in today's competition with the competitive aspect, if the teams can make it work, Aphelios will be really, really strong, just like what we've seen in the LPO final, how Viper with that triple kill. So if you can pull it off, yes, you can go for the Aphelios and Vayne. And then lastly, for support picks, um, I'm really glad that Zyra has been rising up the ranks, and Blitzcrank as well, thanks to that buff on his queue, he's actually shot it up to the top 3 win rates on u.gg for the solo queue supports. Whereas for Leona, still can be picked, but she is definitely not the same as she was before with all the consecutive nerfs that she's got. And then, of course, many players love to play trash. Many players are support mains, are trash mains. So it's Krang, Trash, Nautilus for sure gonna come out, and as well as Zyra. Any more picks you would like to see or you feel are strong at the moment in home?
Personally, I've besides watching the LPR, I've been watching a lot of other regions like the LEC, and one thing that I've noticed is that they really like to blind pick the Rakan. I think
Oh,
Rakan is basically a very strong champion, and he's quite good into some of the other meta supports such as Braum because of his mobility. Personally, I also like to watch, yeah, as you mentioned, the picks to watch out for. I really like to watch Rakan because he's very flashy. He has, yeah, basically a set amount of mechanics in him that actually makes team fights look very interesting. Other picks that I would actually like to see, I will actually, because my name is Seraphine Sunbae, I actually like to see, yeah, interestingly, I would like to see if people actually pick enchanters in this meta. Like, yes, they might be slightly weaker per se because they don't have as much agency, but they can be good in certain contexts. Like, for example, if you're into a Braum support or a Tahm support, basically a more defensive support, enchanter supports can actually be very abusive and also very punishing as well. Yeah.
yeah,
Personally, yeah.
yep, totally. So as for enchanter supports, I'm thinking the top of my head for sure. I'm thinking about Karma and Lulu that are
Mm-hmm.
still strong. Lulu, or she did drop a little bit. She might not be the same beast she was before the first nerf that she got after so many buffs. If you guys know, and I also don't really like Lulu. Sorry.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
so Lulu still, when paired with the Vayne and the Kog'Maw, if they can play safe during the lane, don't bleed out as much if they were to get lane bullied, because that's what I feel always when I duo with my friend. We play Kog'Maw Lulu and we get bleeded out either by a Seraph or Karma support or a Trash support. We can't even walk up to the wave. So still, yeah, Lulu did get a shield nerf, and she is still strong out of all the enchanters. And then Karma still really really good. And then besides that, the other enchanters, yeah, they don't look that good. And the other enchanter that I think that also has a lot of skill expression and is underrated, I'd say, is Jana. Jana, yeah. If the team can play Jana, it would be also a really good enchanter pick as well.
Yeah, I certainly agree with your Jana pick. Like, although yeah, it's the staple of like many Go players per se, but the fact that Jana is actually, if you're able to basically properly time your roaming timers on Jana, that's actually very very impactful in the game. Anyway, we're going to start the game very, very soon, and we're actually into draft right here. Okay, let's see what they actually pick and ban. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look. What do you think will come out as the first pick here?
Okay, just waiting out for the ban from blue side. So for blue side, you definitely want to pick the meta, the right out of the gate OP picks. Before that was definitely Viego. Oh my gosh. And now I'm not so sure. I think Aurelia. I think Aurelia is one of those champs that you have to pick right out of the gate. You can just first pick thanks to a W. She doesn't actually have any bad matchups. Yeah, so first pick I think is gonna be Aurelia.
And as you can see over here, they actually ban out the Olaf instead, opting into the... Oh, they actually both opted into pinching the jungle pool over here with the Olaf and the Diane bans. Which, yeah, I think it's actually quite interesting. The fact that they are looking to actually reduce the amount of junglers in the game. Maybe it's something that they've come up with scrims or something, because it's actually very unique, something that we don't really see before. Okay, let's see what they're gonna ban next over here. Oh, they actually banned the Cassadin. Wow, that is actually... this is actually... Yeah, this draft is actually going really interesting. What do you think about this Cassadin ban over here?
Yeah, it really is interesting, and I really like what you said, that it is unique. Right out of the bat, you have two junglers ban, and another one seems like, yeah, like you said, because of scrims, they're probably targeting the enemy jungler. Maybe it's good with these certain champions. Diana at the moment is not really that strong in solo queue, but however in pro play she is still really strong. So maybe they're looking forward to that. Kassadin as well. Besides the fact the mid laner plays Kassadin, I don't think you'll ban Kassadin. So definitely that is interesting. They must know that the mid laner plays Kassadin for them to take out Kassadin from this ban. And now we have Xin Zhao following up. Yeah, what do you think, Inho?
Definitely right. Xin Zhao is something that is very strong, and that actually makes sense as to why they banned the Olaf, because often we see Olaf as a counterpick to the Xin Zhao. So yeah, it actually makes sense that they choose to ban the Olaf here and just pick the Xin Zhao for themselves. And in response, they actually seem to... Oh, they're actually looking to pick the Zac. I'm not very sure if this is a very good matchup per se. What do you think as a jungler main yourself?
Oh, Zac is nauseous, and he is really hard to pinpoint where he's gonna come from because of his abilities, right? It's so hard to pinpoint where he's gonna come from with his ganks, and it's so hard to do something with his ganks. His ganks are so good. So wow, interesting. If he's a Zac main, Zac is really strong. You're gonna be surprised how clutch he is when he gets his life back with his abilities. So if Xin Zhao doesn't pin him down in the early game, if Zac gets to scale up and he gets to reach 2 items, I think that's probably going to be game over from the blue side. If they pick a hyper carry mid lane or ADC, it's probably going to be game over for the blue side. So next, Riven pick. What do you think, Yin Hong?
Oh, I'm actually not sure about this response. Picking the Riven into the Urgot, personally, I don't have much experience with the Riven Urgot matchup, but I feel that the fact that they picked Urgot first was actually quite abusable. I don't think Urgot is in a place where he can be blind picked. Maybe they see Riven as somewhat as a counter to the Urgot, and that's why they chose to pick it. Oh, they actually picked the Twitch into Xin Zhao, Riven, and Leona. This Twitch has really some... I won't say... Yeah, he has a lot of bravery. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, he is definitely testing the waters right here. Riven and Leona are so easy to dive. They have so many tools to get onto you. So this Twitch pick really needs to play towards his best. And yeah, it does mix with the Zac pick. Like I said, you pick a hyper carry. But however, these responses from the blue side are actually looking really good. And I do agree on what you said on Urgot. Yes, he is not in the spot to be blind picked, and he is definitely gonna be abused. If the Riven has a high mastery on Riven, which I believe most Riven players are. I've seen so many of them with so many points. And then the following bans have Lucian, Samira, and then for the blue side, they rounded it up with 3 more bans: Morgana, Nautilus, and Lulu. And following on, so far, how is it looking like?
Personally, I feel, yeah, the fact that they are pinching the support pool here is actually quite interesting. Maybe it's something, yeah, that they don't want to play against. Like, for example, Leona into the Lulu into the Nautilus is okay, I feel, but the Lulu is a bit strange. And also, as you can see, following down the draft, you can see the LeBlanc and the Lissandra being picked. I feel the Lissandra is with the recent buffs, I think she's actually pretty good into LeBlanc. She has been a traditional counter to the LeBlanc as well, because of the fact that when the LeBlanc dashes in, the Lissandra can just use a W to root her, and actually a very good counter, and she's also not as bursty. Oh, you actually see the Jin in response to the Twitch over here, the Jin Leona into the Twitch. What do you think about this?
Ash was open. So if they take Ash, it's gonna be absolutely horrible for the Twitch laning phase. And if they're they're actually gonna lock in the UV. So, wow, the bot lane, definitely if they play it well, still they can bully the lane and then punish the weak laning from Twitch and UV. And then Sinjao can definitely set up some dives towards the bot lane. So, Yinhong, what do you think are the target points for each of these compositions?
Okay, so for myself, definitely we start with the Twitch composition first, because that is quite easy to point out. The thing that you want for them to achieve is to make sure to give enough time for the Twitch and Yumi to scale while not being pummeled or being bullied too much. And as for the blue side over here, what we are looking at is basically very heavy engage. So this is something that they have to play towards, looking for picks, looking for engages, making sure that they don't give the other team enough time to scale, enough time to actually be at a point where they can actually contest each other at objectives or doing team fights as well. So that's what I think basically about the drafts here. Personally, which draft do you think is better? I personally think blue side is better. What do you think?
Yeah, same. Blue side is definitely more easier to execute compared to the red side, and red side they have more conditions. From what I feel compared to the blue side composition, blue side way more easier to execute, and like you said, they really need time to really scale up, especially for the Twitch. Yeah, and the red side just have so much conditions that they need to meet and they need to apply before they reach those power spikes that they can actually fight with the blue side team. And before that, the blue side team is definitely favored. So the picks. So we're gonna ask some personal, so our own experiences questions. Yinhong, what your main is Seraphine, right? So why do you like Seraphine? Okay. Yinhong, you there? Okay, so it's okay. Yinhong is down for a while with some technical problems. So yeah, I love to play Lee Sin. So I'm a Lee Sin main. You could say a Lee Sin one trick as well. And yeah, I just really love playing Lee Sin, and hope you guys keep on grinding that solo queue. We still have one more month until this season ends. Wow, time just passes through so fast. Few more months, it's gonna be Worlds, and then after Worlds finishes, we're probably getting ready into the preseason for next season. And then, oh, alright, I forgot to mention as well, viewers, please do drop a like and follow on the socials for TeleMatch. All the links for the socials are down below in the Twitch channel's description or on the Twitch channel homepage. So if you guys would love some more content, some more upcoming competitions from the organizers from Susus, you can join the League of Legends Susus Facebook group to stay in touch with more updates and upcoming competitions if you already haven't joined one. Yep, and we're gonna load up into the Rift really soon. Okay, so you can see from the runes, pretty standard, and we'll see how the match plays out. For sure, me and Yin Hong, we definitely favor the blue side composition. It is easier to execute and definitely has less conditions compared to the red side. And without a doubt, they're gonna have the push, especially for bot lane. So the bottom lane objectives, which is the dragon, will definitely be in favor for blue side. And Twitch viewers, Twitch chat, do chat, chat who you think is gonna win, and hope you're just chilling and having fun together with us. Just a nice, chill and smooth, and just fun atmosphere that we're trying to promote here in the TeleMatch League of Legends, one-day competition. Okay, seems like we're already loading up into the rift. For sure the bot lane is going to be bullied into the tower. So for the early game, definitely favored towards the blue side. And as you can see, 5 of them already grouping up onto mid. They're definitely fishing for something level 1.
Seconds until minions spawn.
I like the name there, Ari, my waifu. Oh, sad he didn't get to pick Ari. But he does play, his role in this competition is ADC. Can't opt into the Ari, it's okay. So luckily nothing happened. It was really close to something happening already into the start of the game. So we can see both sides of the junglers are starting red side. So they're gonna start red side and they're usually gonna clear down towards the other side of the jungle and look to gank for that lane. So Xin Zhao is choosing to start red and probably carve towards the top side to gank the meter Urgot and to get him driven ahead. Whereas the Zac, I really like it. He's gonna cover for his bot lane, which is gonna be fully. So maybe you can get a small little gank there. It's gonna be nice. How do you think? Is it okay, Roof? Okay, they did get chunked. They did walk up a little bit too far there from the Twitch. Okay, so it seems that Yin Hong is back. Yin Hong, how's it going? It's not good. Okay, so the lane, it seems like it's for topside, it's slow pushing into the Riven. Really nice wave management from there. If she lets the lane slow push into her, the lane's gonna be longer and the Urgot has to be forced to walk up. And yes, exactly, the gank coming out already. Okay, the Urgot manages to flash away to safety. And just like that, his flash is gone. He's going to be vulnerable for this 5 minutes. And if the Riven is able to manipulate the wave good enough, it's going to always be on her side. And the Urgot has to overextend to CS. And he's going to be very vulnerable to ganks. Yep, exactly. And both jugglers just taking the Scuttle Crab on each side. And they're actually looking towards mid. They are really close towards mid.
Everyone, so sorry I had connection issues just now, but I am back. So Joshua, can you just catch me up on what happened in the game so far?
Oh yeah, so just now, both junglers started red on each side. And then again, we have a gank coming on.
Oh, they're actually getting punished. Oh, the Urgot actually gets punished, and the Riven actually gets first blood over here. It's actually quite huge in this matchup, especially if the Riven gets to snowball. I don't think the Urgot can actually match up against the likes of the Riven.
Yeah, it was because of the gank that Xin Zhao did after his first clear. So the Riven did a good job actually manipulating the wave so that the wave slow pushes into her, and then the Urgot has to walk up further to CS, and then because of that the Xin Zhao was able to wrap around and gank and burn his flash, and exactly he repeated gank and the Urgot was just dead. And then it's gonna be really hard for the Urgot, and the Riven is denying even more CS. I know what she is doing. She is so pushing the wave again, and it's gonna deny more CS from the Urgot. So this matchup really going south for the Urgot.
Yeah, and I think this is a point where you can actually call it a jungle gap, right? Because in this case, I think Xin Zhao really needs to come to top and actually help to reset the wave, so that it's not such a bad position. But the Xin Zhao is actually looking for the gank here, but I don't think they can. Oh, that is actually so tragic. If that Solar Flare actually landed, maybe he could have done something, but he has actually wasted quite a bit of time trying to position for this bottom gank right here. Actually, on the top wave, yeah, as you can see, the Riven's actually pretty ahead. He's level 6 compared to about level 4. Oh, as you can see, there's an engage on the Twitch, but I think it's actually fine. They can't really get the return damage onto the Twitch right here. Seeing that the fact that Twitch has Q and Flash, I think that is actually something that they could have abused a bit more. As you can see at the top side, there's a bit of trading. Oh, the Lissandra actually looks to go in, but doesn't actually do anything much. Personally, I think that this blue side bot lane, they're making it a bit too obvious that they're actually looking for the aggressive plays, and they're kind of giving away that Xin Zhao is around here. So yeah, I can see Xin Zhao just looking to reset, and everyone's just looking to reset, trying to get their items. Alright, you can see the Riven actually pushing the. Oh my god, the Zac is actually so far behind. He's level 4 compared to the level 6 Riven. Yeah, it's actually quite a rough game so far. But yeah, I think they're all quite positive, right? Since you're not flashing the B mode and everything.
Yeah, the Zac is really having a hard time trying to match the early game power from the Xin Zhao. And then we have all in.
Oh, actually, I don't think the Lissandra dies here. The Zac actually looks for return. Oh, the Lissandra flashes a knockout. I don't think she had to flash there. I don't think she was dead because it's level 4 Zac anyway. But yeah, that was actually a very close return kill. As you can see, this exchange here is why Lissandra is actually typically very good into the LeBlanc. When the LeBlanc tries to go in for a trade, Lissandra basically, you can't really do much against her with her inbuilt stuns and inbuilt CC. Alright, so yeah, I think that was a very interesting trade in the mid lane. Meanwhile, actually we can talk a bit more about what do you think moving forward. What do you think the Brick team has to do to actually get back into this game?
Oh, it's really hard. The conditions are already closing one by one in the game. Urgot has no flash and gave first blood towards either the Riven or Xin Zhao. And then Zac is very behind in terms of tempo as well as his clear, because of the Xin Zhao is just way stronger in the early game. I mean, it's a bruiser jungler into a tank jungler, so for sure the bruiser jungler has to take control. So they really need to stop the bleeding and have to turtle for now, because their early game really just cannot match the likes of the Lissandra, the Riven and the Sinjao and also the Leona, basically almost all of them are just way stronger in this stage of the game compared to the red side. So the red side really need to try their best to set down defensive vision, chill under their tower, do not force plays when they're weaker, and then be really careful of the engages coming in from the blue side. So that's what I think they need to do to have a chance to actually stay in this game.
Yeah, honestly, because of the fact that, as you mentioned, they are scaling team comp, so there's actually some hope in that sense that at least they're not an early game team comp which is actually falling behind. There is actually still some hope, there's still some promise that the red team can actually come back. Oh, but you can see there might be a pick onto Lissandra, but Lissandra just gives an okay. Oh, but she actually gets hit by the Zac. Oh, she actually gets hit by the Zac and she dies. Oh, let's actually continue looking for the engage. Sure, the Zac is actually, the Urgot ulti actually connects and kills so washed up, and the Zac actually gets popped with his passive, but I don't think they'll be able to do it. Oh, the Riven gets a return kill onto the LeBlanc. Let's see if the Urgot can actually look to kill the Riven here. The Riven is actually, she actually might be able to be 1v2 there. She actually gets the 1v2. She gets a triple kill of the Zac and the Urgot. Very well played by the side of the Riven and the blue team.
Wow, that was definitely mastery prowess coming from the Riven. And definitely, like I said in the pick and ban, Rivens are have very high mechanical skills and are definitely mastery 7. As you see, when she got the triple kill, it was the mastery 7. So that really came down to mastery and came down to mechanics, because blue side definitely played that fight bad, and they gave a chance for the Urgot to hit the ulti, and the Lissandra got CC'd by the Zac. So that fight was looking really good for the red side, and if they got that skirmish, if they won that skirmish, that would be really good from them. But the Riven managed to keep it down and managed to still pull it back into the fatal kill. So for sure, Riven is edging really close towards his fortune, and now she's finding the Zac.
Well, I don't know, I think she can actually manage to kill the Zac here. Oh, she actually managed to kill the Zac in the jungle. This is actually so sad. I don't think the Zac can actually walk up to his top side jungle anymore, seeing that the Riven is so strong. He can just walk in like that and just kill the Zac. I think this game might be a bit rough on the side when you're talking about the side lanes over here. Oh, the Yuumi actually looking for the engage onto the Leona and the Jhin. Okay, Leona actually looks for a return. Oh, the Lissandra is actually here to cover but she ultis herself instead of, but actually works out in the end. The poor cat is trying to survive, but nope, he just gets blown up by the 4th shot of the Jhin bullet.
Yeah, I really had a laugh there that she ultied herself, but not sure if she tanked the tower. If she was tanking the tower, then that ulti for herself was smart, and I thought it was looking bad for the side of the blue side.
Oh, but you can see, more action. Oh my god, this Urgot really has a really sad life right here. I really don't know how it's gonna come back. Yeah, it's actually looking pretty rough so far for the side of the Urgot, but maybe the bot side can actually look to salvage it somehow.
Yeah. Oh, can we have a look at the scoreboard and the items? Okay, so Riven is 6-0 already. Oh my gosh. The matchup that you want to go, the matchup that you want to have the least snowball potential has gotten the most snowball potential in the game. Riven, she's like those champions like Fiora, Darius, like gets a single kill, just gonna obliterate you. Especially, and he picked Urgot as well. So, really have to do something. So, however, with the tools that they have, it's actually still really hard to lock down the Riven. So now they're gonna have priority on the bot side as well, and just gonna easily secure this second Drake. However, the Zac is coming. However, the Lissandra has the push. I don't think they can get this.
Yeah, as you can see, they are backing away, right? I don't think there's anybody who can contest this. They have the numbers advantage, and they just concede the dragon. I think moving forward for the red team, what they can do better is in drafting, right? Because they really, as you mentioned, they drafted quite a few losing lanes, even though they had raised. And as you can see, the Zac is actually getting bullied in the jungle. He just gets popped. I think the Leona, the LeBlanc will die. Let's see if the Jhin bullets connect. First one hits, second one hits, the third one actually hits. Will what connect? Yes, it does. And actually, Leona steals the kill away, and they actually get the return kill. Like you can see here, there's actually more action. The Twitch is actually looking to kill the Jhin over here, but he fails to do so as there's no lockdown. There's no one CCing the Jhin over here. The Urgot comes here to cover. that I was actually quite ambitious, but yeah, it was a good try, but they didn't manage to catch the Lissandra slipping away.
Yeah, really nice there. Nice commentary on there, Yinho. And wow, they just dived them already in the wound. And I don't think this is gonna work. The River is just too ahead. She probably has a gold drinker. Let's see if she has a gold drinker.
Yeah, let's take a look at the items. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Not just a gold
Oh my
drinker.
gosh, she has gold drinker and black cleaver at 14 minutes. Can you believe that? Wow, that is insane.
Yeah, especially if you compare it to a counterpart who only has an iron spike whip. Oh, let's see if the Zack actually manages to. Okay, he actually managed to escape, and the Riven just stands there menacingly, trying to zone away from his one and only whip. But this is the jungler's nightmare, honestly. Not being able to help. Yeah, so terrible.
I was just thinking myself, and I had this happen to me as well. My top had a bad day, or he was unlucky and he just free, and I just had a really hard time. The enemy top lane is so strong that he can just come into my jungle and see what is happening right now.
Yeah, this is actually, as you mentioned, it's not something that any jungler definitely wants to face. But yeah, but I think this is a good learning experience from for the Rigside team. Like, yeah, learning how to maybe in the future draft a bit better in terms of priority, and also actually learning from some of the mistakes that Matt actually made in the game, which made them in such a vulnerable state. I think like normally if you play in your regular elo, you might not be as punished as much. But this is a very good experience, and Lissandra actually looking for the pick here. I don't think she's able to get it yet. The LeBlanc just walks away with the red buff. Oh wait, she actually gets one shot. Oh, and the ending of the okay mode, and that must be a tutor. Oh, he's actually looking for the top gank here, but yeah, doesn't really work out. The Riven just walks it off. And it even burned the uni exhaust for it. I don't think that was very worth. Oh, okay, the Syndra looks to get jumped on, but yeah, she's actually fine. She just walks away with it. And as you can see, right, the Riven is actually exerting so much pressure onto the red side. Like they had to send like 3 people, 4 people, 5, even 5 people top. But yeah, she just managed to always get away with like, yeah, not even a sliver of health. She just managed to walk it off. And I think this is something that, yeah, is actually a problem for the side of the red side team.
Yeah, or they just limit testing at this point. Lissandra can just all in the LeBlanc under her tier 2 and just get blown up just like that. And yes, you have to send 5 people. Like at this point, you really need to send 5 people to actually have a chance to even catch the Riven. So now the Riven doesn't have flash. So if the red side can manage to find a timer where they push all 3 of their lanes, because now they're definitely gonna get pushed in really hard. They push in their waves at least until the river, or at least over their tier 1 when it was there before, and then find a play right there when their lanes are pushed over. Because you don't want to find plays when your lanes are getting pushed in, because your CS is going to get denied, your waves are going to get denied, and you're going to get less vision from the minions. So they have to set up defensive vision in their jungle, then try to look picks if the side of the blue side are getting a little bit overconfident, and then catch them one by one.
Yeah, definitely agree with the point. Oh, as you can see, the Twitch actually getting one shot though, and yeah, I think he gets an easy double kill. But then Yumi is trying to escape with an ulti, but oh my god, the top side as well, they're actually losing. Oh, Diona manages to land the speed, and she just
fade away ignite.
Yeah, that was so cool, just fading with the ignite over there. And I think, yeah, it's kind of getting out of control currently, but yeah, as you mentioned before, right, if you're, especially in the blue side, when you're so far ahead, you tend to get very cocky, and I think that is something that the red side can actually look to punish if they play it slow, play it smart, and there might be actually some chance in that sense, but oh, the Lissandra actually goes back,
flash.
and yeah, the LeBlanc just get one shot.
Oh, the grenade finally just fading away. Oh, can you get him?
Oh, the Lissandra actually taking on a bit of health. I think they can maybe get the Leona over here. Oh no, the Twitch actually gets one.
Lissandra,
Oh my god. Oh, the Urgot actually sniped him from downtown there. Oh, the Syndra is actually looking for the kill onto the Urgot, but yeah, so far it's looking pretty good for the red side so far. Yeah, actually, that was actually, okay, not the best, but I think it's quite okay the fact that they managed to get a return kill. for for all of that, I think that's actually something that somewhat comforting. The fact that they managed to get a kill of that, it might not matter so much right now, but maybe in the future, yeah, when they start making these mistakes over and over, there might be some chance of them actually returning to this game.
Yeah, and they definitely got a little bit overconfident right there, and they managed to pick the Lissandra. That is going to be some shutdown goals going into their pocket, but however, that is still far from being enough. And yeah, so when you're we talked about how you need to find place when you're behind. Now we need to. I also want to talk a bit how you want to close out this game, because I've had games before where I get so ahead, but we break open 3 inhibs, and then we don't manage to end, and then actually come back from the inhib XP, and oh my god, you can look at the chat. really funny interaction from the players. Yeah, and come back. Oh, this is actually what they need to get.
Oh, that was actually so close. If they managed to get the Lissandra. Oh, the Twitch actually flashes for the Lissandra. Oh, that was actually so tragic. Not the fact that the Twitch is down a flash, that's actually not good for the side of the red side, but it was a very valiant effort trying to catch out the Lissandra there. And yeah, basically you just have to see how the red side actually tries to come back from this. Or good old Zac giving the Twitch the red buff. Oh, actually no, the Sunfire takes it away from the Zac. That is, as you can see, the missing pings actually going down to the Zac. That's what happens in my solo queue games all the time. Oh, the LeBlanc actually looking for the Lissandra. Oh, wait. So the Lissandra managed to get the kill on the LeBlanc, but let's see if they can get a return kill here. If it's, oh, she's actually just backing in front of the enemy. Oh wait, the Lissandra pops the stopwatch over there, and Sinja actually managed to get a kill onto the Twitch. The Jin opens the his ulti, sorry, and yeah, honestly, yeah, we're just left with an Urgot trying to defend his base. I think they might be able to look for the end here, or at least get quite a few structures.
Oh yeah, I think it's not, at this point it's really not your mistake anymore if you die at this point. The mistake was bigger because of your early game, how you played out your early game on the red side, because you allowed too many kills, you were too snowbally at this point. So even if you get killed at this point, it's really not your fault. The fault was at snipe. The fault was at how you allowed the kills to happen in the earlier stages of the game that led up to this point to you exploding. So they were really close to getting the Lissandra, but the Lissandra was still really aware of what she was doing. She got aggroed by the tower, but she still managed to press the Zhonya's and pop her ulti under the tower to allow her to survive. Then Riven, she's trying to 1v3.
Oh, I think they actually managed to get the kill here. Or as you can see, the Riven flashing onto the Twitch. He actually ultis, but the Twitch leaves 1 HP. No, or actually dies. The sequence of Yumi just running away. The observer zooming in into the poor Yumi. And I think she can get the quadra here. Honestly, that does not seem like it's impossible. But no, she actually managed to walk away. Oh wait, she gets a hop over the wall.
Oh, sniped by Jin.
Oh my god, yeah, that was actually such a good snipe by the Jin over there. I was hoping that she could get a pentakill over there. That would have been so hype, but
yeah. It was actually really close because they had the ignite, and that was the time they could all in on their ability to kill her because she had reduced crit healing from the ignite. But after the ignite finished and she had her gold drinker back up, you can't kill her anymore at that point. So let's see, can we see the items from the side of 30, 0 and 3. Oh, and she went for the Shireldas, no wonder. Then they're just under their 50.
Yeah, they're trying to fight back over here. Let's see if they can actually make the comeback play over here. The Yumi opens the ulti, lands a 3-man.
Oh, nice!
Oh, that was actually so close. If the Urgot actually had enough time to lift and actually connect the ulti over there, that would be so close. But yeah, overall it has been a very good fight from the side of the red team, trying to claw back and look for any engages possible. But yeah, the blue team was simply too strong. They were simply too far ahead. And yeah, it was a very nice try, I would say. But yeah, as you can see, red team falls, and yeah, this is what we have for our first match of the day. That was actually really exciting. What do you think about that game?
Yeah, definitely red side could, like you said, definitely could have done better in terms of the draft, and then how even though having their draft, they need to know their conditions and need to play towards that and know the enemy's conditions as well. So it's okay. Very good learning experience. There's still at least 3 to 4 more games for you to improve. So now let's talk about the MVP, at least for the sides of the team. So MVP for blue side for sure is gonna be the Riven. And then for me on the red side, I'd say it's still the Urgot. Even though he's so behind, he still managed to get those snipes here and there. What do you think, Home, for your MVPs on both sides?
Yeah, I personally really agree with the Riven. The fact that she was able to draw so much pressure off the map, and also the fact that she was able to win out those 1v3, 1v4, and even, okay, maybe the last scenario not so much, but the 1v5 as well. The fact that she was able to do so much for the team was really helpful. And for the red side, I will actually go for actually, personally, yeah, I also tend to the side of the Urgot. The fact that, yeah, he was able to stand his ground and actually try his best. And yeah, as you mentioned, looking out for all the picks and things like that, I was actually going to give it to the Twitch at first, partially because of the fact that he was so mentally resilient to actually play out this game. And yeah, even though the odds were all against the favor, the Twitch and Yumi actually looked for so many angles, tried to look for so many angles to come into the game and catch out the side lanes, catch out and pull out the team fights with the Yumi ultis. But yeah, eventually it was quite tragic that it didn't work out. But yeah, really very good effort from both sides. I think moving on, these two teams who can actually bring us very exciting games and very bloody games as well.
Yep, okay, and that concludes for the first game of today, and then we'll be moving on to game 2 really soon. See you guys then.
Your love keeps lifting me higher. Your love keeps lifting me up. Your love keeps lifting me higher. I'm never gonna give it up. You elevate me, you elevate me, you elevate me. Keep on lifting me higher, higher. You elevate me, you elevate me, you elevate me. Keep on lifting me higher. And I'm never gonna stop. Your love keeps lifting me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Your love keeps lifting me. Whoa, 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 whoa. You elevate me, you elevate me, you elevate me. Keep on lifting me higher, higher. You elevate me, you elevate me, you elevate me. Keep on lifting me higher. Your love keeps lifting me higher. Your love keeps lifting me up. Your love keeps lifting me higher. I'm never gonna give it up. And I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Your love keeps lifting me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Your love keeps lifting me. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Bullet hit the bone, broke it, I guess. He's bled a lot.
one.
Welcome back to TeleMatch Legends, organized by Susus. Our customers have not aged. Hi everyone, welcome back to the TeleMatch League of Legends, organized by Susus. Our customers have not changed. As I've mentioned before, my name is Paul, and I'm joined together by Joshua, also known as FPXBC. We are actually moving on to the next game by Rakesh, Never Give Up versus Team Corby. Hey Joshua, actually I noticed that this team has actually a very interesting name, Rakesh Never Give Up. I like that it's a word of play of the team. Or Never Give Up.
Oh yeah, it is with for ING. So Inho will try to fix because your mic is also having a little bit of issues. Yep. So yep, RNG. Talking about RNG, I would like to call it they got the MSI curse. Like you win MSI, but you do bad in Worlds, but not really because like the previous winners of MSI, like SKT back in 2017, they won MSI, but they lost in the Worlds finals against Samsung Galaxy. And then same thing in 2018, where RNG won MSI, but they lost in the quarterfinals. Yeah. So it's like a curse. Like if you win MSI, you're gonna have a bad time at Worlds. Whether you make it or not, this time is gonna be worse because RNG has to play. They have to play through regionals to secure their spot going to Worlds. Maximum at third seed. And if they can at least win one best of 5, then they can at least can go to play-ins as the MSI winner. So yeah, I with that in mind, the MSI curse is really existent. So Yin Hong, are you all good right now?
Yeah, actually I think I'm better right now. Does it
Yeah.
sound better?
Yeah, it's better.
Alright.
What do you
Alright,
think about
awesome.
the MSI curse? You
Anyway,
agree?
yeah, of course, I definitely agree. I mean, because they're against weaker teams, and so because of that, that's when they start to falter and become a bit worse. But yeah, speaking of competition, let's move back to the petty match. Before we begin, I'd just like to give another shout out again. Do like and follow our TeleMatch Gaming Facebook page and Instagram for more telematches, and do join our League of Legends Suits Facebook group to stay in touch with other league players as well. So, oh yeah, Joshua, so how are you feeling on this game moving forward? Seeing the previous game just now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So just your mic is back up to it with its issues again. Yeah. So try to fix again on your mic. And yeah, so back to your question. So moving on, um, I do apologize. I didn't really do any research on the teams because yeah, my bad. But moving into game two, if they watch the first game, they can also take a little bit of learnings. But one thing I can say for sure, that your mains, that if you pick your mains, is always going to be better than picking for the team, because we're not we're not pro players, and I would really love the players to enjoy playing what they love and play the champion that enjoy and can show the viewers and even perform on this platform. It's gonna feel really really nice. So I would really love to teams to just favor more on your mains instead of picking like champions that you played just a few games but it's better for the team. Um, yeah, it's not pro players, so you're not gonna be good at all the champions. You're just gonna be good at the champions that you main. So yep, just love the players to just play their mains and show us their interesting mains. Maybe even some Aurelion Soul. I don't know. Yeah, that's gonna be way more interesting. Yeah. Um, just I really like the mission from TeleMatch because if you were to become an esports player, it's not all sunshine and flowers. You have to, if you heard the pro players say before that the schedule, they scrim like almost the whole day, and then after scrims they have to play solo queue again. So what telemesh does is you don't need to go all through that, and you can just immediately join in the fun of that competitive aspect of the game. Just have a taste of how does it feel like to pick ban. Yeah, you feel a lot of that excitement and hype. I also have joined one tournament before, like the excitement that you have when you pick and banning, and then you're discussing it with your friends or friends that you met in communities, and then going into the game with comms, and then just communicating how to beat the enemy team, or even if you're losing, you just take a laugh and then just smile and have fun because you know the enemy is definitely better than you. But that doesn't mean you can't make upsets. I've made one before. Like my average team's rank was like around plat 4, and then we managed to beat a team that had way more higher rank. Their average rank was plat 1 to D4, and we were getting pummeled in the early game, and we almost lost the game. Our nexus was open, but we somehow made a comeback, and we somehow killed them in the later stage of the game. Their respawn was longer, and then it was a base race, and we managed to win them just like that. So encourage the teams. Don't be discouraged. Just have fun, and then if you want to improve, just look back on the VODs and then improve how you could have done better. And it's definitely this is probably the only experience that you get to play as five against players that are way above your rank, and you can improve more by uh, having this experience against them. Right, Roof?
All right. Anyway, I think
Okay, Yin Hong.
Alright, yeah, so sorry. As we were talking about competitions, I was having my internal competition with my own technical issues and difficulties. So, yeah, it has been quite interesting day so far, as I mentioned. The spirit of competition, the spirit of fighting back, and yeah, I think in the following games we actually be able to see glimpses of that. The first game, as you can see, even though they were so far behind, they disregarded the fact that they were far behind and actually tried to look for picks, look for things like that. Honestly, I think if maybe it was a bit more perfectly executed, they could have made a comeback, saying that the enemy team was actually. I think they were a bit overconfident. But yeah, as you mentioned, competitions like these are really fun, and yeah, just try to make the best out of every single opportunity you have when it comes to these kind of competitions. Learn from the best and play to your best, and yeah, eventually you improve and hopefully be the best.
Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely love that saying coming out from you. And now, just take a seat back. We're still waiting for the other team to join in, and we can get into the next game. So just have an interaction in the chat, and then say who you think is gonna win. Just kind of have a chat about champions, about solo queue, or about anything that's happening right now in the gaming community, in the online community. Oh yeah, and then just besides just talking about, we can ask how uh what things we also like. So I also like to ask you, do you watch anime?
Oh, personally, I watch anime, but only from time to time. Basically, for myself, okay, it's a bit off topic, but how I find anime is I scroll through my TikTok feed, and sometimes they'll actually recommend pretty good animes from there. Yeah, that's a very weird way of getting anime recommendations, but yeah, personally, that's how I get my anime. So, what about you? Do you like to watch anime as well?
Yeah, just saying out there, if the viewers can relate, just saying some more things that we can relate together and just talk about our hobbies. Yeah, I really love anime. I used to was a fervent watcher. Like I was the type to binge watch. Like the I think it's the same for every, like you're very fresh and you're like hyped and you have to binge watch a series the whole day. But after that, you get burnt out and then you barely even watch an episode during the month, and that's the stage I'm in. Yeah, but yeah, I do love anime, and Demon Slayer season 2 should be coming out soon this year. And then the big one that is everyone's eyes is on is definitely Chainsaw Man. You definitely heard of this, right? Or have you not heard of it yet, In Hong?
Oh, Chainsaw Man and Demon Slayer. Yes, I've heard of both. Chainsaw Man, I heard it was actually a very good manga, and actually quite glad that you mentioned it's going to be adapted into an anime. I'm sure a lot of anime fans will be very excited about that. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so nice. If you guys can relate to us, that will be very nice, and just have that sense of relatability with us. It was just the same as you, and we're also having a lot of fun casting the games. And then probably back to League. So we'll just use this time to also talk about World. This Worlds is definitely coming up. So far, do you know which teams are going to Worlds? Yin Hong.
Oh, personally, yes, I actually follow relatively closely. From what I know, for our region at least, the PCS region, I know Beyond Gaming and what's the other team called PSG Thailand are going. If
Yeah.
you're familiar, yeah, if you're familiar with both teams, you know that Beyond Gaming has a very legendary ADC called Doggo.
Oh yes. Yeah. No.
Yeah, he's really a very good Tristana player, and I think we'll be able to see that on the world stage again. That'll be really exciting. As for the other regions wise, yes, I definitely know, but there is a lot of teams actually to talk about. Maybe we can start with China first because after all, our teams are called Rakesh Never Give Up. I believe they are fans of watching.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Continue. Just continue. Yin Hong.
Yeah. So anyway, as we were talking about, yeah, China teams wise, I think FPX, EDG, and RNG are actually are actually making it into the world stage. The last spot is actually determined between there's one more spot left for RA, for LNG, as well as WE. So LNG, these teams might not seem very familiar, but one name that you might not have heard of is Tarzan. Tarzan from 2019 Griffin. Yeah, he's in China right now. So he's in the team called LNG. And yeah, I really hope that he returns to the world stage because he is really such a good jungler. He's such a good role model for anyone out there who wants to learn about jungling. He is he's not so much of a mechanical god, but he's more of a very intelligent jungler who paths very well in the games. So yeah, so that's for China wise. Do you want to know any other regions that are going to worlds? Because I think
Yeah.
most of the regions are so pretty much confirmed. So for LCS, unfortunately, our dear 06 TSM won't be making it. Yeah. But anyway, if they made it, I think they'll go 0-12 anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, yeah. Talking about TSM, oh, it was disappointing. I really you TSM fan?
Not so much. On the
So
contrary, I'm not
okay.
really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a TSM fan. Yeah,
Mhm,
I like at least compared to the other teams, I am more engaged. I am more engaged
mhm.
to TSM. Like I watch almost all of their like the TSM Legend series. I watch almost all of them. So yeah, I'm definitely more engaged to TSM. Really disappointing performance. I got to say that they're really bad in best of fives in the regular season. Even though they topped, they were first seed, and they even got to buy the playoff bye. They still lost two best of fives in a row and got knocked out and didn't get the last word spot. So yeah, they really need to improve on their best of fives. And as Perks, oh, he's just so he when it comes to best of five, he is just so clutch. And yeah, with that Perks factor and now the new one Fudge factor, yeah, C9 definitely are better in playoffs. So in the playoffs, yeah, C9 and TL, they even though they had a worse regular season compared to TSM, but they were better in the playoffs. So sadly, TSM didn't make it. But the sad is you can't go 06 if you don't go to.
Yeah, precisely. If you don't go to Worlds, then you never know who's the best team. Maybe TSM is the best team. Who knows? Maybe they just
Yeah,
had
that
a
was the
very
meme before, right? You can't lose if you can't go to Worlds.
yeah, precisely. You can't lose if you can't go to Worlds. And I think on the topic of that, I also have to give it to the fact that TSM had a very unlucky draw because 100 Thieves were second in the split and TSM were first. So 100 Thieves were able to choose a more easier opponent, I would say. And after that one best of five, they were already qualified to Worlds. So if maybe in a world where TSM was second seed, I think that they could have actually made it into Worlds just by winning one best of five. Yeah. So in that sense, I wouldn't say TSM is bad. I would say that they are unlucky.
Nice. It's okay. We know Flame. We know. Yeah, but oh, I also want to talk back about the LPL. Wow, this playoffs has been insane. We can LNG run the gauntlet. I noted that they won four best of fives in a row, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
and they came in as like a really low seed. They were either 7 seed or 8 seed, I think so. And they managed to beat teams like Suning and TES. Yeah, so that was a really quite the miracle run coming from NG. It has been the talk of the LPL, especially in the comments that I watched the summary games in the comments that props to LNG to they made quite the playoff run, right? In Hong?
Yeah, definitely. And the fact that LG made such a run means that for this Worlds, we will not see any of the players that were involved in last World. So people like, for example, Peanut, for example, you will not see him on the world stage.
Yeah,
You won't see the iconic names like
Jackie
Jackie
Love.
Love, yeah, Jackie
Yeah,
Love, Casa. And yeah, it's just really very sad. But yeah, that's how the LPL is, right? It's so competitive, and the top teams cannot always stay as the top teams, and yeah, that's how the nature of competition is. If you don't get better, you get replaced.
yeah. Oh, yeah, and also fun fact, this is the first time Karsa has missed Worlds.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, because the time he was with Sword Art and Maple, right, and now Maple is in PSG Talent, right?
mm-hmm. Yeah.
They were in Flash Rules together and they dominated the Taiwan scene. They dominated the PCS back then. It wasn't called PCS lah. but
Mhm.
now it's called PC8. They dominated and they went to Worlds like 3 times in a row. And the famous Korean killers because they beat SKT in group stage. You remember that?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was such a high moment for me personally because at that time Koreans were the really
Yeah,
unbeatable
they were
teams.
monsters.
Yeah, really crazy. But the fact they actually managed to take one game off them was really really very impressive.
Yeah, and however they are split up, and then it seems like only Maple is returning to the world stage this year. And also there was a meme also because PSG went undefeated this split, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was quite a feat, but they lost 3 games in the playoffs, so that was they got a little bit mean right there.
Oh yeah, right. I heard about the fact that they actually lost a blast of five to Beyond Gaming. I'm honestly not very strong how Beyond Gaming has become, but yeah, the fact that they were so dominant and actually dropped the series is quite shocking to me personally. Yeah,
Yeah, and then in the end they met up again and it went to 5 games again, and then ending up PSG winning out.
yeah, definitely. Mm.
Yeah, BYG also did make quite the run as well because they would I think they were no I think they was just second seed.
Mhm. Yeah,
And
they are now second seed. Yeah, correct. Because PSG won in the finals, so that means that guarantees them first seed. But yeah, still the fact that BIG was able to win a series and even take them to 5 games is quite positive. Maybe it shows that PCS isn't as dominant as we all put it out to be, and the fact that PCS maybe actually has some potential in the sense that we might be able to see future talents coming from our region, like Singapore, Philippines, Malaysia, okay, and Taiwan as well, even Hong Kong. Yeah, I think that is very enlightening, especially for the esports scene over here in Singapore. The fact that we're able to see all these teams actually beat it out and actually represent us on the world stage. I think yeah, it's really very heartening as a fan of League of Legends myself.
yes, definitely. I think we're in the same boat that I one of the few probably one of the few that I watch every single week of the games. Like at least the Kaza Law highlights and the Anivia highlights. I watch LEC and LCK. I almost watch all of them. The teams that I like lah. Yeah, like Fnatic. You know right what Fnatic did in the playoffs, right?
Oh yeah, you mean the Miracle Run?
Yeah, they actually made a miracle run, and for they had to win 3 best of 5s in a row to get at least a world spot, and they did it in the most extreme fashion possible. All of the games went to 5 games, and they beat G2 again in 5 games. Wow, that was epic. I remember watching it live.
Yeah, that was honestly really, really very exciting to watch. Oh, and anyway, speaking of which, we actually managed to find a new match, Boosted Animals versus West Point Esports. Let's see if they can manage to pull off the miracle, just like how Fnatic and LNG and all these other great teams did. And we're actually jumping into draft straight. Okay, let's see what they actually banned here on the blue side, for the side of BA.
Oh yeah. Also, fun fact that West Point Esports is also an esports team coming from the Philippines that is joining today's competition. So shout out to them. Yeah, joining from the Philippines and also being an esports team. Yeah, and we'll get to see what they have on uh, this stage. See their performance. So the first ban is coming from Set, quite solid, quite solid. Set is also relatively uh, easier to play compared to Riven. Yeah, and then with those face breakers and his ultimate, yeah, he's really still really good. Now he's more picked on the top side compared to before where he was can three-way flex pick. He could pick in top, mid, and as well as support. But now he's more towards the top side, unless the team's mid laner can play him mid as well. And then next we also have a Trundle ban. Yeah, just now I said at the start, Trundle is also super OP because of how the other jugglers were nerfed. Trundle just slowly gotten better. I'd say it's the feeling because not because he's strong, it's because the other jugglers are worse. Yeah, so that's what makes up. And then following up the next bans, what do you feel is gonna be like, Yun Hong?
I think following this, right, I want to see if West Point Esports will actually continue to pinch the jungle pool. As you can see over here, they already banned 2 jungle. Oh, the Shaco ban actually coming out from boosted animals. That is actually quite interesting.
Yeah, Shaco. Oh, it's also one of those champs like Kasadin. If they're scared of the opponent's mains, that's the only case that you would ban Shaco. If not, no way that these champions would come out like Shaco, Teemo. Yeah, Teemo.
Okay, okay, I'm honestly quite confused by the Teemo ban, but maybe because they didn't know what else to ban, maybe that's why they picked the Teemo. Okay, let's see what they actually first pick here, seeing that they banned the Shaco on and set. Maybe they might have a very specific strategy, and these champions that are banned specifically counter into what they pre-planned. So let's see with 3 seconds. Oh, actually the Amumu coming. Yeah, as
Yeah, like you said, whoa, you actually got one right. Yeah, Amumu is coming out.
yeah, the as I was mentioning before, the Amumu got a small mini rework, and with double Q, maybe that could push him to a more playable state. Oh, actually, the response here comes with the Lee Sin over here, which I feel is a very strong pick. What do you think?
Yeah, I am quite the Lee Sin main. I am, and again, just this is familiar to game 1 where it's a tank versus bruiser matchup. Just now it was Zac versus Lindao, and this is the same Lee Sin versus Amumu, and I know for sure Lee Sin hard wins this matchup. So if the Lee Sin can start on the same side as Amumu, and then just buff Grom, or because of the new changes, you can do red Raptors into Grom, and then you can get level 3, and then invade him when Amumu is clearing onto his second buff, because basically Amumu, he only does 5 cam, or normally full clear or 5 cam at least. And then moving on, Aurelia comes out, exactly what I expected. And then we do have some same picks with the Urgot and LeBlanc. What do you think?
Ooh, okay. I am actually quite intrigued by the fact that teams had to pick the Urgot so much. Yeah, I feel okay. Maybe he might be quite strong in solo queue. Yes, maybe that's why. And the fact that Urgot, if he gets a hit, is something that's very snowbally. But on the side of West Point Esports, I really like the fact they have a very strong mid jungle duo. As you can see, the Lee Sin, the Blanc. I think that is very staple and something that is able to be able to carry the team into a very sizable advantage. Oh, anyway, as you can see over here, the Samira gets banned on the side, and the Braum also gets banned as well. What do you think about these bans?
Braum, oh yeah, Braum, yeah, he's picked so much in pro play, and he's really good with basically any ADC. Like even paired with Israel Braum is also fine, and Ash Braum is definitely stronger. So banning out that Braum is also really good from the red side. When paired with the Ash is perma slow and perma stun, and this is they're gonna be able to relieve some of the pressure or lane
I must
lead,
not fall.
from the side of the blue side bot lane. And then again we have ADC and support picks getting banned out. And also before we move forward into the next 2 picks, one matchup definitely for sure I have to talk about is the Aurelia and Urgot. It's the same thing. If Aurelia can manipulate the wave, which she can, she wins level 1. Hey wait, does she win level 1? I think she at least wins level 2. I'm not sure of level 1 because Urgot has machine guns. Does she win level 1 in home?
Maybe if she gets her stacks off, her 4 stacks, that would be possible. But with the recent nerfs to her Q, that could make the matchup a bit more playable. But yeah, honestly, because I don't see Urgot very often, right? It's not something that's
Yeah, same.
Yeah. But I still do feel that Irelia is very strong, and if played properly, I think she doesn't really have any matchups that she's weak into. Anyway, you can see over here, the Thresh actually gets picked into the Seraphine, which, yeah, I feel Thresh overall a very well-rounded champion, very well-designed champion. The fact that he can do so many things, like engage, disengage. Yeah, and I think so far the draft has been looking pretty good. Oh, the Lissandra actually appears once again, as you mentioned. Lissandra, a very good pick into the LeBlanc here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna lock this in. Let's see if this goes through. And yes, I believe it goes through the Lissandra. Now we just have to
Wow, we
see.
have
Mhm.
yeah, wow, we have some similar picks with the Lissandra, Urgot, and LeBlanc, three picks that also came from the game just now. And then, oh, if this is the same, maybe the side, West Point Esports is on the red side, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so let's see if West Point's mid laner LeBlanc can alter this matchup. Well, if not, from what we saw just now, Lissandra wins the matchup. Then, yeah, for top side, it's the same thing. If she lets the wave push in, there's nothing Urgot can do. Urgot is also really hard to farm with his Q. Q, unless he maxes Q, then he is able to CS. But if not, he can't walk up to CS because the Irelia is just gonna Q the minions. And when she lands the stun, she's gonna get 2 more charges of Q, and then that's gonna stack her passive, and then Urgot is gonna get chunked out of lane, and there's nothing he can do at that point.
Yeah, precisely. We have to really see how this Urgot and Ariel matchup works. Maybe Urgot can use his range advantage to sort of even out the lane. But yeah, really have to see how this plays out before we can actually get a very clear or informed decision as to what how the matchup will go. Anyway, as you can see, they actually picked Lux on the fifth pick, and I'm actually very confused as to what they are going for. So what do you think is the draft going to look like for the side of the red team?
Wow, they're actually going for double AP bot lane, but it's Lux and Seraphine. I've never seen this combo before because normally the AP bot laners is Ziggs and Swain,
Mm-hmm.
right? That
Yep.
are strong, and you can pair with it with like a Karma or Karma and Seraphine, right? It's the Lux is probably gonna swap. It's change. The Lux is either Ziggs or Swain,
Mm-hmm.
but in this case, it's Lux and Seraphine. So this is probably the first time I've seen this combo before. So they have to really be reliant on the AD damage coming from Irelia and Lee Sin. But their damage is not that balanced, whereas the blue team is more balanced. But then let's talk about which comp do you favor more?
Yeah, personally, I feel, yeah, as you mentioned, the blue side draft is definitely more standard, and it is something that I lean towards a bit more because of the fact they have a traditional AD carry that can do damage, and the fact they have a decent spread of damage, magic damage, and physical damage. For the red side, we have as you mentioned, the Seraphine Lux, which, yeah, I feel they might be a bit lacking in the damage department. But if this Irelia is like a Challenger One Trick or TF Blade or something, I don't know, maybe they can pull this off. Like, maybe they have so much confidence in their Irelia and their Lee Sin that they are like more practiced and they are willing to pull out things like that, which I actually really admire the fact that they're actually willing to innovate and willing to try something new, especially in a competition. I think that is something that we should be very encouraging about, especially when you see like in different places where people just pick the same things over and over again. That is so boring.
Yeah, I do agree that this is definitely interesting. It spices things up with combos, with duos that we never seen before, with comps that are out we don't think can work, but it might work once we get into the game because that is where it matters. Yeah, but for the meantime, the top Irelia and Lee Sin are definitely want them to wreak havoc towards the Amumu and Urgot, and that is what we saw just now. That single gank from Sinjao just screwed up Urgot's whole game. He burned his flash, and then when his flash was down, he ganked again because the lane was pushing towards Riven, was pushing into Riven, so he had to walk up, and then Sinjao just wrapped around and ganked him, and just like that, his lane was over. Even if the Riven didn't get 6-0, the lane was over. So that cannot happen for the side of Urgot.
Yeah, definitely. I feel that the fact that they have to be so wary about how they play the lane, and also the fact that, yeah, because this is something that you can apply in solo queue as well. Normally, when the jungler starts bot, they'll be top at around 3 minutes 15 seconds because that is when the scuttle crab spawns. So yeah, that is something that I feel every player has to be very wary about, like when the jungler can be a lane and when they cannot be. So you basically be more careful around as at least for the early game. From what I know, be more careful if the enemy, if you know the enemy jungler starts bot and is puffing the top around a 3 minute mark, because you know he'll be around. And yeah, just let's see if in this case this Urgot will be able to perhaps be a bit more wary and a bit more skilled in controlling his wave state and making sure that he doesn't get punished.
Yeah. Oh, and you see, this is also because of the Lissandra and Ash and Amumu. They have so many point and click CC, really reliable CC. Yeah, really reliable CC. So the Lux is forced to go cleanse. So this basically signals that their laning phase, they're probably gonna give up on the laning phase because they don't have the combat spells, and they just cannot match the Ash and Trash in terms of 2v2 unless they get them under tower and they get snared under tower. That is the only instance I think that the bot lane of West Point Esports can come out on top against the blue side. Yeah, but without that, they're probably gonna farm from afar. Both of them are going Comet, and they can do that. They can farm from far. At least they can still CS and soak XP. So probably they'll be waiting until they get their ultimates and get their Ludens, maybe Ludens or Stone or Leandries. These are probably the items they're gonna opt into, and then they can look to actually bring a fight. Yeah, with the Aurelia that they believe. And I also want to ask you, Amumu is going Conqueror. Do you think this is enough for him to match the Lee Sin?
Okay. Personally, I feel in this case, Conqueror might not be too bad, because if you look at the enemy champions, right, you have things like the Lee Sin, the things like the Irelia, things that want to duel with you over very extended trades. So I feel that Conqueror in this sense might be better, because when you compare like Conqueror to Aftershock, for example, Aftershock only gives you a burst of resistances, but Conqueror is something that lasts throughout like standard skirmishes. So maybe perhaps I'll pick Conqueror into things like, for example, like into a lot of melee champions where I feel like I'll be dueling a lot. But on Mumu, yeah, that is something that is very interesting. And yeah, let's see how it turns out. I think this will be a very interesting match with all these different picks, all these different builds.
Okay, so let's see what the starting items they have. And okay, pretty standard. So are they gonna have some skirmishes? Okay, I see the pings are coming down to bot lane. They're grouping towards it.
To Summoner's Rift.
Okay, I think they're looking for the 5-man board. Let's see if this cheese actually works. This is what Fnatic actually likes to do also. The fact they'll just 5-man cheese bottom and see what they can get off a pick and snowball from there. But actually they actually ward out the tri-bush, which is actually really very intelligent. Actually spotting out the this pathing very well. But okay, on the bright side, at least they get a bit of ward EXP from the LeBlanc.
Yes.
So maybe the matchup will be a bit better.
Nice. Nice. Excellent. I also wanted to point that out, and nice you got that. And because of that, I think for mid it's gonna be better. Mid is gonna get level 2 slightly earlier. So because of that ward XP, it might make a little difference if they know really well the matchup. But of course, in normal solo queue games in Ila, of course, not that much. And also, I also want to point out a small little tip is when you de-ward, when you destroy the ward, if it's someone else who destroys the ward, let's say it's Seraphine that scanned it, but it was Lux who destroyed it, both of you get gold. So I just want to remind players out there, I always ping them to destroy the ward when I scan it when I'm jungling, so that both of us get the gold instead of only me destroying the ward. Only I get the gold, so it's more valuable and more gold going into. Not sure if you knew that info.
Oh, actually, I think I heard of that before, but yeah, I think that's actually a really very helpful tip. And yeah, I think you're personally a really very friendly jungler. The fact you're actually helping to scan wards for other people and even like sharing gold. Like personally, I wouldn't have the patience to do that. I'm just like, I'm going to take this ward and I'm going to walk away or something. But yeah, it's nice to have to see junglers like yourself being so friendly to the community. And yeah, I think Let's see.
just a tip. I'm not sure if you guys know that, but it's really nice. It really helps you if you're bleeding or had.
They should turn the Flash as an Ash Trash into Seraphine Lux. That's actually wow. Okay, that's very fascinating.
Oh my gosh, they're the ones bullying them right now. But actually, it does make sense because they do have the range and they go combat as well. So they get hit by one of those skill shots, which is quite easy to land. And just celebrate.
She gets fine. Oh, the Lux actually cleanses the trash hook. Let's see if they actually get the return kill. Oh, the Seraphine actually gets the first blood off the E or TP coming up to the top side. Let's see if Ari can 1v2 this. No, he actually gets blown up by the Urgot. Let's see if the LeBlanc can get a return kill. Oh, the Amumu actually has a very clutch flash over here. The Lee Sin actually posturing. Oh, the Urgot might die here. The Urgot flashes. Oh, the Lee Sin follows up with the flash E. Oh, this actually what big scrap. Oh my god, he actually wards jumps in and Lissandra gets a return kill. Let's see if Ireland actually pushes for this. Oh, the Ireland actually going in for that, but I think she's actually fine. She actually walks up. Oh, the TP coming in.
Oh, the blank.
Oh, that is actually so tragic. Personally, I would have backed off after seeing the TP. Like, burning the teleport is good enough, but LeBlanc decided to do a bit of a coin flip, just going in there seeing if she can get the 300 gold, but yeah. Honestly, this game has been very explosive so far. 6 kills in less than 4 minutes.
Yeah, that top fight as well as the bot fight was really interesting. So at bot first, I thought the Ash was about to survive, but I think once the Lux actually managed to cleanse the slow, so she was able to get onto the Lux and got full split for herself. And damn, the matchup is winning for the Lux and Seraphine. And also for the top skirmish, it was wow, just TP's already going in, and the Lee Sin still managed to get a double kill even though the Arella dying first. But LeBlanc, I think she already burned her electrocute, so that's why she still couldn't get the kill onto the Lissandra. So, but because the wave was pushed in for the side of West Point, so it was still slightly better in that sense. And now, because of that, Arella gets the control of the lane, so little bit favored, and the gold is also ahead in terms for West Point. So even though the kills are the same, it's still slightly better for the side of West Point.
Yeah, honestly, it's very encouraging to see signs of life from. Oh, as you see, anyway, Ireland's looking for the trade with a 4 point of
is that?
prospects. Oh my god, yeah, Ireland is balanced by the way.
Arella is balanced.
Yeah. Oh, actually, you can see, Seraphine flashing into the Ash. And she gets the kill. Let's see if we can get the kill on the Flash as well. They actually choose not to pursue it. That was actually very nice catch from the side of Seraphine, knowing that Ash just burned her flash and actually flashing in aggressively as a Seraphine, something that's actually very rare, especially from Enchanter players. That is very good so far, very aggressive, really punishing the mistakes that, rather punishing the cooldowns that the players don't have.
Yeah, we're actually really seeing the esports West Point really showing their teamwork, really coordinated plays, and they made bold plays on both sides of the map with the solo kill coming from Canada. Can Amumu get the sweep?
Oh, let's see. Okay, this is actually. Oh my god! Okay, but let's see if she can survive though. I think it's. Oh my god! Like that, she brings him out of the cage. That was honestly a mistake for the side of West Point. The fact that they. Oh, the LeBlanc flashes. Oh yeah, that was so sad. But I don't think she had gotten the kill anyway. Her mana is actually so low. After using her chain, I don't think she have any damage to follow it up. Wow, but yeah, I think for that dragon fight, it could have been a bit better in a sense that tracking where the Amumu was and preventing that coin flip. But yeah, so far West Point seems like they're ahead. Oh, I'm really looking for a trade. She actually lands a very nice stun. She's actually looking for the ulti. She ultis the Urgot, but I think she's actually. Oh, she actually flashes. Oh my god. Oh, the power. Yeah, I actually thought that she would survive that somehow with the triumph and the healing, but yeah, the Ireland seems to be dominating this lane matchup so far.
Yeah, exactly. Just as you can see, she let the wave, the Urgot minions were more, so the wave was pushed into the Ireland. So the Urgot has to walk up, and because of Ireland's Q, she can easily get close. And once she lands the stun, the trading is over for the Urgot. Because she has 4 stacks like you saw just now. That's exactly what you saw. So Irelia mains or people trying to learn Irelia, that is how you want to play into weaker matchups or matchups that you're confident you can win. and it's still gonna be work because Irelia got the dive onto the Urgot. And also because of the dragon fight, yeah, it was really quite tricky. They could have waited out to count the dragon and get the confident kill. And again, we have another pick onto the trash.
Wow, this Seraphine Lux lane is actually controlling and taking over this. Oh, the kick, wow, the kick flash, that was beautiful. And Amumu actually tries to cover, but they're a bit too late. Oh my god, as you can see, they're not only winning on the top side, they're winning on the bot side as well. This is...
Yeah.
Hmm.
Even
This is-
mid, it seems like LeBlanc is actually winning the trades, which means she's winning the matchup. So definitely again,
Oh, actually, Irelia looking in for the trade, she just queues back with the minion wave. And yeah, as you're mentioning, LeBlanc is actually winning this matchup. Maybe she is personally quite practiced with playing against many Lissandras because that is what people like to pick, Lissandra into LeBlanc. Maybe that's why she's actually winning out on these trades. Either that or she is just a better player, sort of. But yeah, it's really quite nice to see that for the side of West Point, all three lanes are winning. And even with their unique picks, and yeah, this is very positive. Oh, the hook actually lands on the Lux. The Lux actually
she's gonna get too late.
yeah, she tried to cleanse the hook, but oh, that's too late. Okay, the Thresh actually gets the kill. Let's see if we can get the second kill onto the Seraphine. The slow from the Ashe autos. Maybe you can land the play from the Thresh. Oh, he actually hits the play, and I think yeah, Seraphine's gonna go down just like that. Okay, so there's some signs of life from the side of BA. Oh, Amumu is actually getting pummeled by this Lee Sin, getting hit in the face. Amumu tries to hit the ground. Oh, that is so sad. Oh, okay. I think. Oh, wait, but he actually choked it.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, so really nice shutdowns. 2 shutdowns going to the side of the Ashe and Trash, so really nice there. And Lee Sin got the kill. Did he get the Lissandra?
I think he can. Oh, but he chooses not to. I think... Okay, that was actually quite close. Maybe it's Lissandra. He was worried that Lissandra had ulti. Oh, the LeBlanc actually goes... Yeah, as you can see, Lissandra burns the ulti, trying to stuff. Oh, the Urgot is getting kicked back into the area, and I think, yeah, this is another dead Urgot once again. And yeah, as you can see, this is another example of top lane controlling the whole game once again.
Yeah, I believe that the God was confident because he is Mastery 7 but I believe the Irelia pick came first before the Urgot, so yet he still picked it and it didn't go well. Even in the 1v1, he was still losing towards the Irelia because the Irelia is just too strong in the early game, and he's gonna get the control of the wave, which is gonna be manipulated towards her favor. And now
Oh,
it was wide.
yeah, the arrow and the hook, if it actually landed, maybe it could have been a kill, but yeah, this is actually really very positive for the side of BA, the fact that the bot lane is actually able to fight back. Oh, actually you can see a TP flank coming in from the Lissandra. The Thresh actually flashes in for the flare. Oh, but the Ashe actually gets one shot. Let's see if we can actually do a return kill. Oh, the Thresh dies. Oh my god, this is so sad. The Lissandra burned the TP and the bot lane even dies. So it's actually 2 for 0 plus to get the TP cooldown. Oh, as you see, Ira is aggressively training to the god. Oh, the Lissandra actually
Is that? Oh, okay. The Irelia. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so Abubu is trying to fish for something. He does have ult. Can he get it? Okay, so Lux has to flash out. They do burn the summoners from the side of West Point, but they still manage to get out. A full tower going to the side of West Point Esports. Definitely the gold league is already 7k gold ahead of the blue side. And they're just playing their matchups really well here. The Irelia are just dominating the Urgot. You can even see the CS gap is 93-56. And she already has her board completed at this stage of the game. And as well for the bot lane as well, they have 5 full towers of plating on towards that side. And then the ulti coming into the Lissandra. Trash also here trying to catch the LeBlanc out with her low mana. Okay, hook lands on Seraphine. And she safely manages to get out. Okay, so the mid lane is pushing in for the side of West Point. Things are still looking really good. Oh, can she get the kill? Oh, she managed to Zonya. TP coming in. Oh, they get the double root. Beautiful kick from the side of the Lee Sin. And they're just gonna clean up from the side of West Point. Beautiful, beautiful synchronization coming from West Point. Landing the double snare and then having the he flashes and gets the kill on triple kill towards, and he survives. Wow, West Point really showing that they are the esports team right here. Oh, but from the side of boosted animals, they did have a better draft, at least for the bot lane, but it seems like they just West Point esports just knew their stuff better, and they knew, definitely you can see that they knew the matchups better that could lead them to win the lane and to win the position alongside with their strong mechanical plays. And then nice cleanse from the Lux, and she manages to get out. And this cleanse actually being in favor of the Lux. Mumu trying to get the Herald. And then he gets there. Seems like Lee Sin got it. Okay, Arena is moving in towards to get the kill. Can she get onto the Amumu? They are patient in, they have to run out. Trash running for his life. And they just can't seem to defend from the side of boosted animals. They just land again. And then they just open up the Herald. Oh, questionable. Oh, good kick. Arena with the ultimate lands and oh, she gets shut down however, but the side of West Point esports do clean up. Wow, that was just such a bloody fight in this game, but still, it is still heavily in favor of West Point esports. They are just so fed at this point. 8-1-6 on the Lee Sin, 6-1-9 on the Seraphine support, and 3-1-11 on the Lux. So they do get a small little kill onto the arena, but it's not enough for them to get back into the game. And this is familiar to the game, where the game just kind of explodes. However, they are still looking for plays.
Oh, they actually tried to catch out the LeBlanc over here, but they actually missed out. It was actually a very cheeky loop around by the Thresh. Oh, okay, the LeBlanc actually goes in for the Ashe. The Ashe misses the arrow and flies wide. Oh, that is actually really very tragic. And the LeBlanc actually survives on 1 HP.
Wow, that was really close. He went further before he autoed so that he could dodge the arrow. So, and he still managed to get the kill and burns the flash from the Ashe. And now once she gets back on the map, she can't walk up because she's gonna get poked down by the Seraphine and Lux, who are so strong at this moment. And as well as the kicks on Lee Sin, the kicks on Lee Sin have to be really on point. And I think the Urgot is just dead here if she ults in. Okay, not dead.
Oh my god, that was just 2 kills by the way. I think 2 kills and 1 auto attack and he's like half HP.
Yeah. Oh, what is the build coming from Urgot? As you can see his components.
Oh wait, that is like, it looks like a build of bear, you know, like when you build a bear and then there's all the different things. Anyway, you can see that Lux is actually getting, he actually flashes the ulti, but it doesn't really matter. The Lux actually falls down and a 500 gold shut down to the side of Ocean Gaming.
Yep, so okay, nice little catch over there. They do burn the flash from the side of the Lux, and luckily it does go to the Sandra, so that's nice. You want the shutdowns to go to your carries, so that your carries can come back a little bit. However, they are running down the trash.
Oh, I think the trash is dead, 100%. Oh yes, he actually gets caught in between the Lee Sin and in between the LeBlanc. Okay, they're actually still looking to posture and fight for this Mountain Dragon. Oh, very smart, very good. Popping the blast cone so that they don't have a chance to fly over. Let's see if he can actually contest this. Oh, they're actually still looking for the contest. Oh, the Seraphine actually takes her to the Ashe, but Ashe goes one loop. Oh, Lee Sin tries to go for the hero play, but he actually gets killed. Oh, he's smite Dragon HP and he still survives. Oh, the Amumu actually... That was close. Yeah, that was so close. Yeah, I think it was like... Oh man. Okay, the Lux actually coming through the ulti, actually sniping the Lissandra. And yeah, that was a very close attempt, I would say. Very nice try by side of Amumu, but as you say, lightning doesn't strike twice. And Aurelia actually going for the trade over here, actually tries to kill the tower before going in. Very nice try as well, but Urgot actually managed to get the kill this time with the help of his buddy Fresh. And you can see they're actually trying to pressure the mid lane tower here. Let's see if they actually can get it. Bot lane is also getting pressured by the LeBlanc. Let's see if they can actually defend on these two fronts. Doesn't seem like they'll be able to do so and actually concede. Oh, the Binary actually lands. Oh, very nice play to cancel. Yes, that was beautiful cancel over there. If he didn't cancel that, I believe he would have been dead. But yeah, really very clutch plays so far, even though that they are slightly behind.
Yeah, just slightly. So, yeah, the Arena just now, I think it's still fine. At this point, if you die 3 or 4 more times, it's just fine. The moment they group is gonna be the moment that spells the end for boosted animals. So,
Team's turret has
definitely, we still managed to get some picks here and there. Oh, and it's actually Eclipse. Wow, I never seen that before. Eclipse on Urgot. Interesting build.
Yeah, very interesting. Maybe it could work here because on the side of the red team, you don't really see a lot of tanks. Okay, and most bruisers from side of Lee Sin and Irelia. So maybe he was trying to look for that one shot build, but as you can see, the Lux actually lands a double snare and a double ulti, and Lissandra ulti is trying to cleanse it away. But as you can see, Lee Sin actually kills the Ashe on the other side, and Fresh also goes down as well. The TP coming in for the mid lane. Let's see if we can actually push for the kill on the Urgot. Oh my god, the LeBlanc is so fast. Actually lands the chains onto the Urgot, and the Urgot is dead. Just like that, they actually almost got an ace. Almost left behind the scene. Let's see if we can actually defend against this 5-man squad over here of West Point Esports. Let's see if he can actually look for the hero play over here. I don't think it's very possible, but yeah, I think he's just gonna concede. Oh, the Ashe actually came out as well. Let's see if he actually defend against this 5-man push. So far, it's not looking too good. Seraphine out lands onto the Lissandra. Oh, wait, Lee Sin actually gets hooked though. Let's see if he can hook into the power range. Oh, the Lee Sin dies 1000 shot down to Ashe. Okay, that is actually kind of huge if you don't end. But yeah, actually, honestly, this game kind of looks over. Yeah. Honestly, very nice the fact that they tried to fight back, but oh my god, look at that burst. That is insane.
Oh, another one.
Yeah, when West Point actually managed to get the win over BA and secure themselves another win.
Wow, it is absolute domination from the side of West Point Esports, but I do want to commend Boosted Animals that they didn't give up. They didn't show signs of giving up because, like in solo queue, if they tilt, they just stand there if they die, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But I don't see that coming from them, and I do want to commend that. I feel that they're just having fun and they know they're getting pummeled in the face, but they're just having fun and just trying to kill them, and they at least get one kill. They're gonna be hyped. Oh, at least got one kill onto them despite them being so fed. But this one, West Point definitely more clean in the last game, and they just grouped as 5 and just run. The moment they run it down mid is gonna be the moment they end the game. So that is exactly what happened. So you want to go first on the MVPs of both sides?
Yeah, sure. Firstly, for myself, let me just start with BA Boosted Animals first. Although they're a team that lost, I think that I will actually have to give it to the Thresh because of the fact. Although okay, you see his KDA doesn't look so good, but the fact that from what I saw, the fact that he was able to slightly come back into the lane, letting some clutch hooks and also trying to look for picks. I think that is something very commendable. That's something that everyone should learn from. Right? If you're behind, don't just wait and bleed out. Actually, instead, try to look for different picks, look for different opportunities to get back to the game. As for West Point, I would say I'll actually have to give it to the Lee Sin. Like, although yes, Irelia was popping off, but Lee Sin was the one who actually facilitated all of this change and all of this goal swing that you can see in they have seen in the game just now, and actually helping out all the different lanes, actually having such a dominant presence in this game. What about yourself? What do you think?
Yeah, I agree on both. Yes, Trash definitely still looking for those plays, and he was the one that the plays onto mid. He did roam onto mid, so definitely the MVP for Boosted Animals is Trash. And same, I gotta agree. It was definitely the jungler from Lee Sin, the Lee Sin that was helped his lanes to further snowball. So the MVP is Trash for Boosted Animals, and the MVP for West Point Esports is gonna be the Lee Sin. And that is it for the second game. And then we'll have a small little break, and we'll be moving on to the next game.
not to lose the game. No way, no way, no way, not to lose the game. Not to lose the game. Not to lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Not to lose the game. The darkest night is always seen. Wait on and nothing, we're face to face. I've heard about you, you know about me. Already enough not to lose the game. The sweetest touch I've ever felt. The sweetest things I got with your kiss. Let's stay forever in this embrace. Mixing the sunrise with the ocean breeze. No way, no way, no way, not to lose the game. No way, no way, no way, not to lose the game. No way, no way, no way, not to lose the game. No way, no way, no way, not to lose the game. Not to lose the game. Not to lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Not to lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Not to lose the game.
Hi everyone, welcome back to TeleMatch League of Legends, organized by Sus. Hopefully my mic is clearer this time. And anyway, the casters have not changed. I think today we'll be sticking with this lineup of me, myself, Seraphine, and also with my partner over here, FPX Lee Sin, aka Joshua. Before we kick off the before we kick off the competition, do remember to like and follow our Teletrip Gaming Facebook page and Instagram for more tele matches. Also, do join our League of Legends SUS Facebook group to stay in touch with other League players as well. All links will be available down on Twitch below. So anyway, Joshua, as you noticed, today we have actually a very interesting match with, with sorry, let me just pull it up. With actually professional dodos versus Psych. As for Psych, we will mention that all their friends actually came here to support them today, which I feel is really very wholesome. What do you think?
Oh yeah, it's wholesome. Yeah, joining the Twitch stream out of taking out some of your time to join the Twitch stream to support is really nice.
Yeah, definitely. And I think hopefully I'm praying to the Faker or whatever League of Legends squad out there that my internet this time actually works because I really want to give them the best cast possible, given that they have tried so hard just to arrange for their games to be casted. And by the way, I have to say that your casting is really smurfing, by the way. The fact that you were able to deal with all these technical difficulties from my end, actually, yeah, I really have to applaud you. You have really done a very good job.
Oh, thank you, man. Same to you as well. Yeah, we're all improving together. Yeah, I did have some experience before. Not sure you guys. Maybe some of the participants also joined a previous tournament called Utah Armageddon. It was organized by one of the college, the universities over at KL, and yeah, I got my first experience casting there, and coincidentally one of my casters, my fellow casters as well, is participating in this competition as well. His name is Zim. He's the captain for team E-boy style. So Zim, I shouted out you here, so if you listen to this, you can just thank me for shouting you out. So yeah, just doing my job, and I love just love playing the game. And yeah, instead I had my fun. I had my share in the competitive aspect uh, already, and I did enjoy it for the time being. But as time passed, I found out it's really hard to get committed because I wanted to be more committed and to have kind of a long run to play the game, but with a group of people. But that is just not really realistic and not really possible. So like the competitions, the teams that I had before was just like a short term thing. And yeah, so I moved on from that and instead took my chances to casting, and I enjoyed it. And casters so far in the scene right now, um, not so, besides the mobile gaming scene, in terms of computer games, still a lot of chances. So all of you out there who's want to aspire to get yourself involved can always just message the organizers and yeah, take your chances right there.
Yeah, definitely. And especially for an organization like Teletrip, they have been organizing these telematches, I believe, they've been organizing, I believe, around 10 to 11 telematches so far. And yeah, there's a lot of opportunities out there, especially for those who are interested in League of Legends, not just in playing the game, but also in many different areas, like casting, for example. And yeah, as you mentioned just now, yes, it is really quite sad that for the average player like us, we are not pro players, right? We cannot really push ourselves to become the next Faker or the next Doinby or whatever. But
Mm.
yeah, I think just taking up all these small opportunities during our free time, trying to reminisce some of the good memories we had with League of Legends, especially for maybe boomers like us have been playing for so long since. Yeah, I don't actually, which season do you start playing?
Yeah. So let me ask you, so which season did you start?
Oh, so for me, I actually started in season three.
Oh.
The most memorable thing I had was when I was playing the game. I was playing Cockmore as my first champion. I was like, wow, this champion is so bad. I just keep dying. Yeah,
Yeah, go on.
yeah, and I actually told my friend like, hey, why is this champion even being played? It's actually so bad. Then he told me, oh, actually, this champion is not that easy. Like, because yeah, number one is an AD carry. You have to learn how to attack move. You have to learn how to space and position. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll try something else. And from then on, I actually okay, don't mind me rambling, but I actually started picking up Doctor Mundo as one of my favorite champions. And yeah, from then on, I just started playing the game more and more, and yeah, that's how I ended up here today. So, what about yourself? Tell us a bit
Wow,
more about
nice
your.
little journey all the way back to season 3 and playing Cockmore. Wow. I really wish I could have been in even the streamers in NA like Yasuo.
Yeah.
They say the golden days of League was around season 3 to season 4, like before the map was even changed to the modern map that we have today.
Mhm.
Yeah, they believe that was the golden days of League, and I started in season 6. So I'm still older a bit because what I feel that the average right now they start very recent, season 8 to 9.
Yeah, they actually
Then
start
because
quite
the
early.
boomers are age and have to work, so they're not that busy anymore. So they just keep up with the esports scene because they don't have much time to play themselves. So yeah, that's just my little journey. And then we'll right off the bat and we'll be getting back into the game. And Aurelia ban, yes, Aurelia, as you can see just now, really dominated the matchup against Urgot, and I hope they can learn from the games just now to not do the same mistakes from the previous teams.
Yeah, definitely. That's one thing to say, and one thing for sure, I don't want to see any more blind Urgots. Blind pick Urgot is not working out at all. But yeah, overall, I see very nice bands like the Ziggs and the Irelia. Viago, I'm not so sure. I'm a bit on the fence because we got nerfed. Oh, the Flash is okay. It's also a pretty good band, I would say, as a blind pick. Oh, and then the Ash actually gets banned in response, I believe, in response to the Thresh ban. Yeah, so far draft is actually looking, I feel, looking a bit better.
Yeah, it is. It does makes more sense compared to just now. We had Kasadin and Shackle ban. Yeah, this definitely makes more sense and it's better. I am with you on the Viego ban. He's not the same champion as he was before. His winning rate did a lot after the new patch 11.17, the patch we're on right now. And definitely Ziggs and Ashe, Irelia and Thresh, just like we mentioned before the competition even started. And yeah, we got it, the bans and picks that we expected. And Xin Zhao, oh yeah, I forgot to mention that Xin Zhao has been the probably also the number one pick alongside with Viego and Trundle right now because their patch is the previous patch. They are the premium junglers for pro play, and we can see the same from today's TeleMatch as well.
Yeah, definitely. And actually, as you talk about strong picks here, we actually see the Leona first pick and the Samira as well. Okay, I'm not sure if they are that strong or that blind pickable, but okay, it's quite respectable to see some that confidence blocking in the Leona and the Samira. Let's see what they respond with though. They actually respond with the Sand. Wow, this is actually like, I think they're playing on a different patch. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I really like your jokes, man. Your jokes are also clutch.
Thanks,
Today I
thanks.
really had a nice laugh. Oh, okay, Samira Leona. Okay, before Samira was kind of tuned or nerfed, she was really strong. And Samira Leona, I always see this in my ranked games. Usually paired with either Nautilus or Leona. Yeah, Samira, they just level 2 all in you and they just snowball from there. So, but if that doesn't happen, it's gonna be bad for the bot lane because the thing about Samira is you have to get ahead. You have to get ahead as Samira. If you're not getting ahead as Samira, you're playing the champion wrong.
Yeah, definitely. And the fact that Samira has very good synergy with a lot of CC supports because for her passive or what she does basically is if you land a CC she can follow it up with the not really knockup but like the sort of like a knockup in the air. And oh yeah, but the fact that Samira's being picked I think is a bit strange considering that she got such a huge nerf to her ultimate from 2 seconds cooldown to an 8 seconds cooldown. So yeah, I just want to see how this turns out. Oh, and anyway, we actually have the Katarina ban from the side of the team.
Oh yeah, Katarina is definitely in the sphere, the trajectory of champions like Zed, Talon, Katarina. We look to these champs as like these solo queue menaces, solo queue assassins. You're gonna see players with probably 1M 500k mastery on these champions. They're so popular. And the same thing is also for Riven as well. So the bans and picks are definitely looking really solid. Okay, we have a Vladimir. Oh, it's the same thing with Shaco and Kasadin.
Yeah, I mean, Valuable got buffed a while back, but I'm not sure if he is that scary per se. As in, not in my solo queue games at least. I don't think he's really as much of a threat as he was in the past. But maybe they have a certain strategy looking in. Maybe they want to pick something a bit more passive top lane, which Vladimir can abuse. Or as you can see, the Trundle pick rather, coming in from red side here as a response to the Xin Zhao. Let's see what they pick on the blue side over here. Actually, let me just ask you, what do you think about this Trundle pick into their team comp?
Yeah, I'm also Trundle level 7 myself.
Nice.
He's really easy to play. I'm telling you, he has a low pick rate, he has a low ban rate, and if you guys are looking to climb, he is actually really good, really easy to execute. Probably the tricky thing about him is the pillar, because you can either you can cut yourself or cut the enemy. So you want to cut the enemy, and if you guys know the Whippo 3-man pillar that steal G2's destiny,
Oh yeah,
that's
right.
the kind of pillars that you want. So yeah, Trundle is actually really good. He's really good. With the ultimate, you can surprise a lot of people. They think they can win you 1v1, but with your ultimate, you win. I'm telling you, I even do it with Viego and Xin Once you hit level 6, you can win. Because you also synergize with your PTA and you max your Q, your charm, you steal AD from the enemy, and it slows for 75% with that charm, and he can charm towers. He's really good. Don't overlook on him. He has a low pick rate and a low ban rate, and you can use him in your solo queue games for those fellow junglers out there. So rounding up the teams, how does it look like for you?
For me, once again, we have a very interesting draft on the side of blue side. I believe they have Vayne and Fiora solo laners. Either that or Senna in a solo lane. I'm really not sure. Yeah, but yeah, I feel blue side has a very interesting draft. I am not sure where these champions will actually go though. What do you think?
Oh, this is again very interesting. Fiora, I don't think she's flexed into mid, and it's the same thing with Vayne. So which of these champions are going to mid? I don't really know. They probably have something up their sleeves to go for this pick. But I think Fiora into Wukong is better compared to Vayne into Wukong, because Wukong has very easy gap close onto the Vayne. So it's better to have a melee versus melee bruiser matchup and just have them duke it out 1v1 rather than the Vayne. So maybe the Vayne is going mid, but this is probably what they planned in scrims or in their practices. And for sure, the Oriana is going into mid, so maybe Vayne mid, I think is the makes the most sense from what I see.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, as you mentioned, right, like the Vayne going top is actually quite scary, especially into Wukong who can get close to you so easily. Honestly, both Vayne and Fiora, I don't think they are the best into Wukong because Wukong, naturally he has armor like resistances, but maybe in a skill matchup where the Fiora can absolutely clap the Wukong, I think yeah, once again they can play through the top side over here and actually snowball the games from there. But yeah, I'm really very curious to see this Vayne top or this Vayne mid how it will actually pan out and how actually this game will go. Yeah.
Yeah, I suggest that if you want to go range top laners, how about Quinn? Quinn has always been that range top laner that you go ignite because you have your ultimate anyways, and it's a famous counter to things like Renekton and Riven, because Renekton, so far I haven't seen Renekton, but Renekton is still picked a lot in LEC. I know that Adam plays him a lot, even Darius. So it's better into those champions like Vayne, she's gonna have a really hard time if she's gonna go 1v1 against the Wukong, because the Wukong has 2 charges on his ultimate and he's not easy to kite compared to Riven, compared to Renekton, Wukong is not easy to kite, especially with his clone. So I really hope they don't make a blunder here to going to the wrong lanes, and probably that is going to alter the fate for the laning phase and probably leading into the mid game. Yeah, hopefully it's not going to explode and they can somehow neutralize the early game from the side of blue side.
Yeah, and the fact that I feel blue side is also very hard to execute, not just like as we were mentioning, not just because of the matchups themselves, but also the fact that blue team is actually very AD damage heavy. You see, there's the Senna, the Sinjao, the Vayne, the Pharah. Unless the Nautilus is going some weird Ludens or Lianji's tech, I don't think they have the AT damage to actually look to sustain, especially if the red side actually starts building armor resistances.
Yeah, oh yeah, the damage balance is actually really bad. It is actually worse from the previous draft that we've seen. They have actually totally no AP. They do
Yeah.
have true damage, but if they stack armor from the side of the red side, it's gonna be really hard for them to deal damage. So if the game goes on longer and they manage to get those tabis, they get the Bramble Vest, and if you rush Bramble Vents against things like Fiora, Renekton, Darius, right, they're just gonna have a hard time laning against you. Yeah, so if you're losing, when I play Nasus and I go into Riven, I rush Bramble Vest and I rush Tabis, they can't do anything to me. Yeah, so that's probably the break point. That's probably what you want to be looking for when you're playing into quote unquote losing matches at the first few levels. Yeah, so wonder how they're gonna do it. And they don't even have any combat spells. You have cleanse from Senna and exhaust from Nautilus. That practically removes all the kill pressure they probably have.
Yeah, pretty much. And as you can see, yeah, I really wonder how this would turn out for both teams. Maybe for the as you're mentioning kill pressure wise, maybe for the Senna Nautilus lane, they might actually look more towards poking their opponents out of lane, given that Senna has such an abusive range, instead of looking for the kills. But yeah, we have to see how this game really plays out. I'm really curious to see where this Vayne actually goes. And yeah, I think, and also just talk back about the damage mix part, right? The only saving grace that I see is that Vayne does true damage with her bots. So if this Vayne happens to be Uzi number 2 or something, maybe there is still some hope. But yeah, maybe in the future there's a point that you can improve on in draft is to try to draft a bit more balanced, balanced damage team comp so that it is a bit more reliable. And as you can see here, the Leona, there's actually a 3-man evade so-called, or actually no, they actually just start to disperse. Leona's actually looking to face check. This might be actually very risky, or they actually spot out the Leona, they actually put all the missing things onto her. Okay, I think Joshua, what we're saying is Vayne might actually be going. Okay, this is
Still hard to say.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell because
still hard to say because they're hovering around. Maybe the thing that you can be smart is once you see who comes out, because maybe they're looking. Oh wait, no, I was thinking if it's possible that Ori goes top because they can just swap. So maybe they're trying to do that. Maybe they can swap. If the matchup doesn't go one way or the other, they can swap. Okay, Vayne getting run down. If he gets another chomp, he might be dead.
oh my god, that is actually so sad. Starting the lane with less than half HP.
Oh, that's you legit lose the lane already with that. In Korea solo queue or even high elo solo queue, things are really decided level 1. And with how that happens, it is for sure he's gonna lose out the lane. He's not gonna get control of the lane, and yep, it's gonna be Vayne mid.
Yeah, Vayne mid, very interesting. Okay, so far it might be a bit skewed because she got that chunk off and she has to burn her TP. So we have to see. We cannot really have a very balanced view on how this matchup will go. But yeah, so far not a very good start for the side of blue team, considering the cheese. But yeah, let's see how this game actually pans out. The Trundles actually posturing for a very cheesy level 2 dive. You can see he's just like cheekily sitting in the bush. Let's see if actually Fiora oversteps. Okay, actually the Trundle is still... I think the Trundle wasted quite a bit of time. Oh, anyway, the bot lane looked like there was a bit of a skirmish, but actually decided not to fully commit. Okay, let's see. So far, Trundle... I feel this Trundle has been not using his time very efficiently to farm. Yeah. Seems like you're just like walking around. And actually...
Really dangerous.
Yeah, see, the Fiora actually has a push, so he actually can roam down. The Trundle notices that, so he just runs away. And he's still level 2, by the way. And he only has 4 creeps, compared to Sinjo, who has cleared like his bot, his buffs and also his waves. So yeah, he's actually quite far behind.
Yeah, I just think he made a really poor decision there for doing the level 2 tank because they aren't trading. I want to tell junglers as well, the lanes aren't... okay, I don't have time.
Anyway, yeah, okay. Looks like there's just some fighting over here, but nothing actually really happens. Anyway, yeah,
Yeah, back to what I was saying. You want to gank lanes that are hard trading, and especially melee versus melee matchup, because I see a lot of the time, I myself made the mistake that before, they are range versus range matchup, and they don't trade at all, and you don't have any form of CC, you're just wasting your time to gank that lane. You want to gank lanes that are hard trading, and because of that just now they weren't hard trading. So even if he showed and ganked, it would be a very low value gank. So you need to assess these conditions, assess these options before making the gank. So he made a really poor decision there, and now Xin Zhao is doing the good job. They're hard trading and they're crashing into the wave to exert pressure onto the Wukong.
Yeah, but luckily Wukong actually manages to survive. I think the wave wasn't thick enough for them to execute a dive over there. So far, this game has been very chill. This 0 kills in 4 minutes compared to the 6 kills in 4 minutes before. So far, so good. Okay, let's see if this Vayne actually wins out the trade here. Okay, oh, that's actually a very nice chunk with the PTA right there. So actually not bad for the Vayne so far, honestly. I thought she would fare worse.
Oh, it seems that the Orianna managed to get the reset. Okay, Fiona goes in.
Let's see if this actually turns out well for blue side. Oh, actually they're looking to aggressively trade. Okay, Samira is actually less than half HP. She's almost dead. Vayne, Vayne is suddenly less half HP though. Not sure what happened there. Meanwhile, as you can see, the Wukong is just trying to stack this wave, trying to push it in. And honestly, yeah, all the lanes have been pretty even so far. We might actually get a decent, not decent game rather, but a very even game on this match.
Yeah. So okay.
Oh wait.
The gang.
Oh, very nice flash. Oh, the Senna flashes a little bit too late. Oh, but the Samira actually is getting zoned by the Nautilus. So then the Sinjok comes in. Oh, the first blood goes to the Trundle. The TP actually coming in from the side of the Orianna. Let's see if they actually continue to get more kills. The Sinjok actually the Leon actually lands the Solar Flare. Very nice. So far, 2 kills for the side of Red Team.
Oh, that was really nice. Well, as you can see, the Senna was out trading Samira, so that was probably how they could win the trade. But still, they were just still stronger. And then Trundle was there first, and the Zenith Blade did follow through the Senna flash, so they could just run her down. And then they got another kill onto the Silver. That is actually really huge from the side of Psyche. Her team name, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's either Psyche or Psyche. Yeah, so nice advantages going. That's how they break open the game. And now they're looking forward to get the Ocean Soul. Quite nice. Yeah, also one thing, another tip I want to tell my fellow junglers is that I actually recommend that you don't take first dragons unless it's really free. Because you waste around 35 to 40 seconds to take it. And then even if you get the first drake, it's not gonna do anything. It's not valuable until the later stages of the game. Until you get more scaling, that's when the drake will be more valuable. Until then, that's like probably 20 minutes. So instead of taking the drake, please do go farm and influence other lanes, because the first drake is really not good, and especially if it's things like Cloud Drake. Cloud Drake is the absolute worst drake to take for the first one, and it hurts the most. And probably it's gonna take a long time for you to take it down. So please, if it's a Cloud Drake and you don't have the leisure to take the first Drake, please do not force dragons and just gank your lanes.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, seen so many games in solo queue just lost over fighting a very useless
Exactly.
dragon. Yeah,
That's
it's,
what I want to say.
I think people should actually be more aware of when they can actually fight for objectives and when not to. They don't have to fight for every single objective. Like you can
Yes.
win, yeah, precisely. You can win games through different ways. Like for example, gaining gold from the other side of the map, or getting Rift Herald in exchange for Dragon. For example, you don't have to fight. You don't have to. Okay, this is what people call it. They call it cinema gaming, like watching each other take the dragons and the turns. Yeah, you can actually do other things, by the way. You can actually spend your time more wisely. Yeah, I think that's a very good point brought up by you. Very useful tip.
Yeah, I instead, yes, like you said, the Rift Herald is way more important in the early stages of the game, and the Zenith Blade land.
The Senna is actually getting engaged here. Let's see, can she get a kill? Okay, very nice. The Senna actually has full stacks. She pops the ulti. The Metal Slash, meanwhile, in the mid lane, you see the Oriana actually burns the flash from the lane. Let's see if we can actually go for the redive here. Trundle is posturing to see if we can get the kill. Oh, the Wukong actually goes in for a very aggressive trade. Oh, the Trundle lands the pillar. Rain actually ultis. Oh, but it's not enough. It's simply not enough. Meanwhile, at the bot side, you see here the Nautilus is actually getting ganked, but I think this will be a very clean kill from the side of Red Team. Yeah, very good. And Samura actually manages to get the clean kill onto the Nautilus. And overall, yeah, it has been looking very good for Psych so far. 0-5 up.
Yeah, this is exactly how you want to play this matchup. Samira Leona, you have to look for those engages who are strong all the time. Once your E comes off cooldown, just go in. And that is exactly what we have seen from the side of Psyche, executing their bot lane 2v2 prowess really well. Just E onto whenever you have it, just E. Just trade, you are stronger, and it's the Senna. And the Senna Nautilus. And we have a 1v1 here.
Oh, let's see. Oh, she actually gets juked by the clone. And that's so sad. Oh, actually, the Wukong actually looking for the return kill, but she actually dashes out in time. That's honestly not too bad for the side of the Fiora because she manages to keep her flash in exchange for her ulti and Wukong's flash as well.
Yeah, it's still gonna be fine. They still both have TP, so yeah, Fiora can just TP back to the lane and just catch her wave. So it's still not that bad. In fact, for Wukong, it's actually slightly bad because he doesn't have that flash, because he should have taken into account that Fiora has a very low CDQ. So just like that, he queued away from the flash cyclone. So he couldn't catch the kill onto the Fiora. So a little bit unfortunate there. And now Xin Zhao looking to get the Herald with his tempo right now, because the Fiora is on the map instead of the Wukong, who is still running out of base. And yes, please do get that with Herald before 12 minutes. Yeah, because by the time you get it at 12 minutes, it's really hard, unless you are pushing lanes, it's really hard to lay down the Herald. And now both supports juggling.
The fight, the two-man Oriana with, actually, oh my god, that is actually so tragic from the side of the blue side. They actually tried to get the Rift Herald based on the top lane priority, but they just collapsed faster and just arrived quicker.
Yeah, the Vayne just doesn't have control over the lane, so the Oriana is definitely gonna get the move first, and really nice shockwave. I do feel sad for the Xin Zhao. He missed the flash. Yeah, but I don't think even if he flashed, he still got knocked by the Oriana shockwave because he wasn't far enough. So just like that, I gotta say the game is exploding right now. The game is exploding right now, and Psych is just getting more and more ahead.
Yeah, and I think that is primarily attributed to the fact that for Red side they have so many tools for them to engage. Like for example, the Leona and the Oriana and the Trundle pillars and the Wukong. Like they have just so much more tools to actually have this game in their own hands. As you can see, actually Nautilus ultis the Samira. They're actually looking for a very aggressive engage over here. The Senna W actually lands. Let's see if he can actually turn this around. No, Samurai actually pops an ultimate, kills the Nautilus. There's actually a return TP coming up from the side of the red team. Or Wukong actually comes in. Let's see if he can actually clean this up. The Cyclone going in strong, and they actually managed to get the kill onto the Xin Zhao.
Oh, that was really unfortunate from the side of a professional Dodo. The follow-up wasn't fast enough. The engage was looking good. I like the engage, but however, they did not have enough damage, and the fallout was too slow from the side of Singzhao to run down the Samira. So they bought enough time for the TP to come in from the Wukong, and from there it was just a few kills for the Samira. Yeah, just from the life steal, and she already had Tabite and Shield Bow. Yeah, the main thing is because she had Tabite really early on just now. She had the Tabite before she got the Shield Bow, so that's why she was tankier. Yeah, and it's gonna be snowballing further and further for the bot lane, and has to be granted. This has to be granted because it is a Samira. So if it was in the case of like Vayne or Senna, on the other hand, if they were to get ahead like this, that is God-given. Yeah. So I still have to comment that you are playing to their strength, but that is a given. You have to play Samira like this for her to win the game, because that's just how she needs to win the game.
Yeah, and I really like the fact that they're going so aggressively. I think that's but as you can see over here we have a very aggressive mid lane as well. And the Nautilus is actually looking to 1v1 the Simra over here. Let's see if they can actually pick her up. If that Senna W landed, maybe they could have done something there. But yeah, so far looking quite dire for the side of the blue team. Side is actually really pressuring them very hard on all fronts. And yeah, this game so far has been in the control of the red team. And let's see if the blue team can actually manage to get a pick somehow, or manage to come back into the game somehow. But yeah, so far so good for the side of Psych. They actually playing this game relatively well. You can see a very aggressive trade in the top side, but so far just very aggressive trades and nothing much.
Yeah, but the Wukong is for sure gonna win the matchup right now because he has the Tabite advantage. And as I said just now, if you get those Tabites early, the enemy team just can't do anything from the side of Professor Dodo. Oh, Vayne is actually ulting in.
Let's see if you can actually get the kill here. The Vayne maybe might be able to land some crucial. Although she actually flashes the QW, which is very nice, but just returns it with a flash. The ultimate doesn't land from the Leona. The double knockout. Wait, the Senna is actually running away though. Wait, no, why you do this to your support?
She has to run. Just leave him. Okay.
Yeah, that was really very sad to watch honestly, but yeah, it's quite tragic and unfortunate. But actually the Leona managed to land the Young to the Senna. That is really sad from the side of blue team spot lane. Yeah, they had a very valiant effort trying to run away, but yeah, it just didn't work out.
Yeah, once again, I have some advice for the side of Professional Dodo. Keep hanging in there, you guys can still get some picks here and there if once again they get overconfident, because they seem like they're popping on, they seem like they're strong. They catch them when they are overextending and their team isn't around. And when you make picks, you want to make sure that you have information where the other guys are, and how you get that is by pushing in the lane. Pushing in the lane to get vision from the minions, and when they catch the waves, you can see where they are. And once more members come up on the map, okay, you see Vayne, you see Samira Leona bot lane, Oriana catching mid, and then there's Wukong pushing into your tier 2. That is the timing that you want to catch when you're behind. Catch these enemy laners when they are making a mistake by not grouping and still overextending when their other lanes are getting pushed in. So that is how you want to look for picks behind. But however, it is still in the hands of the winning team. It's always the winning team's game to lose in this scenario. So it is up to them if they want to give you this chance or not.
Speaking of opportunities, you can see that the Fiora is actually looking quite overextended here. We have the Leona and Samira running up as well. Let's see if actually Fiora can manage to pull off the 1v3 somehow. Seems like, she actually flashes the E very nicely. But it's actually followed up by Leona ultimate as well. The Fiora has to just try her best to run, but I don't think that is possible. She actually manages to get away with a sliver of health. Really not too bad from the side of the Fiora.
Nice. She manages to get out, and that is what Fiora is, right? Yeah, but if she had her W, if she had W better, had a better use of her W, she could have gotten away more cleaner, but still she gets away just at the expense of her flash.
Yeah, I feel...
Yeah.
I feel that is something that blue team or professional duelos can actually look to be positive about, burning all the crucial ultimates and summoners so that they have less opportunities to engage. Meanwhile, over here you can see that Oriana might be actually be caught out. The Nautilus poke actually lands with Ninja. The Oriana lands a 2-man shockwave, but I don't think it really matters. The Vayne actually gets the shutdown onto the Oriana. I think that is pretty huge.
Alright, that is nice. That is exactly what you want to look for. They had the numbers advantage, and the lanes weren't pushing for the side of red side, so they didn't know where they are. And yet she was brave enough to face check, and that is what she gets punished for, not respecting the vision and the information that she had, and just like that, she gets caught out of vision. She gets caught off the dark vision that she didn't see where the enemy team were, and now this is 5v4, but I still think Psyche is gonna win because of the Samira.
Precisely. I feel the red Psyche is still pretty strong, and now actually the Oriana TP's in, so it's still a fair 5v5. I think professional duelers should just give this up. Honestly, I don't think they're strong enough to fight this. Maybe they can come back for the soul, but for now, I don't think they have a chance. But they're still looking to posture around though and see whether they can get a pick off somehow. The Fiora looking for the flank, Sinja clearing out some vision. Maybe he's looking for the hero steal. There's the blast cone. Maybe he can actually do something, but no, he actually just decides to walk away and concede the mountain dragon.
Okay, I was a little bit nervous right there because the Drake was resetting. Yeah, that is an annoying part of the Drake, it resets, but you just need to chill. Just let the Drake come out, you don't need to rush, you are stronger than the enemy team. In fact, what I like is you fight the enemy team first before you get the dragon, because when you're getting the dragon, you're giving them a chance to leash it. I mean, you're leashing it for them to have a chance to steal it. So by preventing it, you fight the enemy first, you just fight them, you push them out of the jungle, then you take the dragon, instead of taking the dragon right in their face when they're full HP and you're giving them a chance to steal. So out there, if you're playing with your friends or solo queue is kind of hard, but it does still work sometimes, not all the time. You just have to ping, you have to type preemptively before the dragon spawns, fight enemy team first, so that there is no steal coming in, so you can confirm the secure of your dragon instead of letting it getting stealed and then your team tilts and then pings jungle gap.
Yeah, certainly, and that's what the best teams do in the world. What they do is that they use objectives to actually bring the enemy team to them, and they actually look for appropriate positions for them to actually turn and actually fight the enemy, so that instead of a 50-50 flip, they actually go for a play that is more guaranteed, as you mentioned. So yeah, that's something that we can all learn, which is to set up around objectives better, and that will help you climb, certainly.
And especially because I'm the jungler, so I always say it, because the laners are really tunneled on their items and their mechanics. So junglers, by using easier junglers, you can definitely command your team to do what you want to do. And now, Nautilus has to start away.
Oh, that was so sad. The Nautilus was just trying to clear the ping ward, but he got pillar and follows up, and he got followed up by the Riona as well. That's how strong Trundle is, especially in this Mountain Drake setting, right? Where you have the pillar and you have all these tight spaces. It's really hard for for professional duelers, to actually play. And actually, look, they're actually looking to start the Baron now. Let's see if actually blue team actually looks to fight. Sinjo is actually bored, which is a bit questionable, and now he's actually walking top. So I think they could have been a bit more decisive instead of doing reaction. Anyway, they're looking to turn. The Fiora actually gets half of the HP chunk. Oh, they're actually looking for the turn. The Wukong ulti is huge here. It's such a small choke. Ulti follows up as well. Nautilus actually falls. Let's see if they can actually get more. Sinjao dies as well. Oh my god, this is actually looking like a disaster. Okay, Fiora does get the counter kill, but the Samurai is actually clearing up the back line like that. And just like that, it has been an ace just for one kill. And I think they're actually looking for the end.
Yeah, really, it wasn't as clean. Yeah, it wasn't as clean from the side of Psychic, but they're so far ahead that it just doesn't matter. Oh, a nice kill with Fiora inside both skill narratives to get her Oriana. Yeah, and it still wasn't a one-sided ace, they still get a little shutdown onto the Oriana. And then just like that, gonna break open the hit. Because the timers are still very early, so I want them, yes, let's back off. I want teams to note that before, at least until 30 minutes, the respawn timers are very low. So unless you're so strong, unless you have a cannon wave, it is not enough to end the game. So it is better to crack open the inhib, reset, get that vision instead of staying and then looking for another fight, because that's what happens in my games, and a lot of the time throw game from there. And if they have a Vayne or Kaisa that can take the Barons faster, because as we saw just now, they took the Baron quite slow, so it allowed time for them to go to the Baron. So you need to be careful. Even if you're ahead, you also really need to be careful, because these are the ways to come back.
Yeah, certainly. And I just want to touch on a very small point on the fact that, yeah, looking for fights after you get the inhibitor isn't very smart, because you have all that gold sitting with you, right? You want to spend that gold, get more items, be stronger, and get a more guaranteed fight, rather than to actually just look for the fight straight after, where the enemy might be at a better position to fight you actually.
Yeah, definitely. And luckily they did make the turn. I was also nervous that that would just finish the Baron, which is most of the time, because people panic and they don't vote with you. I'm not sure if people vote with you the game. I do, because that's how I want to do. But however, there's a 1v1.
This actually looks so unwinnable for the Fiora. The Fiora actually flashes. Let's see if the Wukong actually flashes as well. Oh, he actually flashes. Oh, the EQ combo just one-shots the Fiora right there. Yeah, at this stage, I think it's really hard for the Fiora to match Wukong in the side lane. Look at that. Divine Sunder's steroids into the God Dragon. But anyway, they're looking to start the Mountain Dragon here. I think they can get it. The Fiora death was actually quite bad. Because, actually the Orianna gets choked. Let's see if this actually matters. Okay, the Orianna actually ultis himself. The Leona actually just pops the ulti over the wall. But overall, it's still pretty good trade for the red side. Although Orianna dies for her sins, the fact that they actually managed to get the Mountain Dragon is really very good.
Yup, she had the sin of gluttony and greed, the 7 deadly sins. Yeah, for not respecting. Yeah, it was definitely not necessary for her to step up beyond the dragon pit alone there when professional Dodo were there, were so easier to catch, and it's a Nautilus. It was definitely not necessary for her to be up there, maybe just a little bit overconfident or adrenaline rush. She could have just sticked with her team and just get the dragon, and none of that would have happened. Yeah, and just like that, she got caught twice in a row. But still, it's still not enough. It's still good rather than nothing. It's still not enough for the side of professional Dodo to actually have a solid fight, because now they already have the Mountain Soul. And you know, a Mountain Soul is even better on tank. So if you have an Ornn and it's a Mountain Soul, it is an absolute dream come true. Yeah, because Mountain Soul syncs really well with the scaling from your tank item. So that's what I want to say, a little bit synergy. Generally, Ocean Soul is good with any con. Infernal Soul as well, these are the two strongest souls. Whereas Cloud Soul is probably the weakest. But however, it's still good sometimes with Infernal. And now they're looking up to just rush down the Baron.
Yeah, I don't think Blue Team can contest this, and they look like they're not going to contest it. Instead, they're just going to catch the wave. And yeah, I think the Baron will go to the side of the red team. I think they can close this out pretty cleanly from the side of Psych. And let's see how how they actually manage to play out their Baron lead. For now, it seems like they're just going to run it down mid with the inhibitor waves. They might actually look for the end here actually.
Yep, they do have the tools. They are full HP, and they just came out of the base with the freshly bought items. Yep, they're looking ready to close out this game.
Oh, Leona actually goes in 1v4 though. I don't think this is a very good engagement. Okay, she still managed to survive though. The Wukong ulti is huge. She managed to land on the Nautilus and the Sinjar. Oh, Samurai is legendary, manages to kill off the Nautilus. The Trundle manages to finish off the Sinjar. Oh, the Vayne just gets clapped by the Samurai and Wukong diving in. And yeah, I think this is pretty much game for the side of Sight. Really very well played. Senna just tries to shoot the ulti there but doesn't do much. But yeah, once again, a very dominant showing from the side of Psych. And yeah, I'm really very excited to see how this team will actually play out in the later stages of the tournament.
Yeah, do note, besides Orianna's 3 deaths, that's the only deaths that they have given to the enemy team,
noticed.
and those deaths were even not as necessary. So nice, they're actually getting a lot of points there with getting as much kills and as less deaths. But however, the previous teams did have 30 plus kills, so they're still gonna win out on that regard. But however, there are still more games in the future. This game is probably the cleanest closeout I have seen. They got both the Heralds, and they got Soul first, and then they got Baron. and they didn't really give any steals like we
Expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
It don't seem to let me take the control, yeah. It don't seem to let me take the control, yeah. It don't seem to let me take the control, yeah. It don't seem to let me take the control, yeah. Directo, aquí me miras in your eyes, I'll take no lies. The body is in the higher, your body is in the fire, baby. I wanna take the control, let me dance like love. I have the melody in my bones, melody goes inside me, and I don't wanna wait for you, no, no. I just wanna turn the body. I have the melody in my bones, melody goes inside me, and I don't wanna wait for you, no, no. I just wanna turn the party up, up. Up, goes inside me, up. Melody, inside me, up. Goes inside me, up. Melody goes inside me. I can read it in your eyes, but they don't lie. The body is in the higher, your body is in the fire, baby. I wanna take the control, have it dance like love. I have the melody in my bones, melody goes inside me, and I don't wanna wait for you, no, no. I just wanna turn the party. I have the melody in my bones, melody goes inside me, and I don't wanna wait for you, no, no. Melody goes inside me, 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 inside me. It don't seem to let me take the control, yeah. Directo, aquí me miras in your eyes, I'll take no lies. The body is in the higher, your body is in the fire, baby. I wanna take the control, have you dance like love, love, love. Love goes inside me, love, love. Melody, melody, me, love, love. Love goes inside me, love, love. Melody goes inside me, love, love. Love goes inside me, love, love. Melody, melody, me, love, love. Love goes inside me, love, love. Melody goes inside me.
Hey Ross, sauce it up.
Suicide is not gonna hold me down. Switch your sides, no, you are not my love. In my ride, I put the windows down. Feel alive, I'm chasing for the crown. Suicide is not gonna hold me down. foreign. Left before somebody that was snoring. Yeah, I've been wide awake, I've been scoring. Now you get a taste, yeah, you know it. Rolling dice, the odds are off my side. Losing vibes, cause you are not my wife. Feeling high, that's how I stay alive. Trying to fly, but both my wings are tied. I just care about you, I'm not simping. While we bickering about little lame things, I've been crazy about you, I ain't kidding. Man, why won't it come true? I've been praying. Suicide is not gonna hold me down. Switch sides, no, you are not my love. Am I right? I put the windows down. Feel alive, I'm chasing for the crown. Suicide is not gonna hold me down. Switch sides, no, you are not my love. Am I right? I put the windows down. Feel alive, I'm chasing for the crown.
Sun is out here overseas. Dark emotions ever torn so deep. Falling down through the clouds. I'm feeling you. Stay away from me. You keep haunting me. I feel that I've been chasing dreams. Keep holding on to memories. Tears that I will not regret. Sacrifice will prove instead. Through the landscapes I review, can't be honest, I know you too. Walking down through the fields, I still want you. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. You keep haunting me. I feel that I've been chasing dreams. Keep holding on to memories. Tears that I will not regret. Sacrifice will prove instead. I feel that I've been chasing dreams. Keep holding on to memories. Tears that I will not regret. Sacrifice will prove instead.
Please keep coming, hold me now, and I will never let you down. I said, please keep coming, hold me now, and I will keep you safe and sound. Please keep coming, hold me now, and I will never let you down. I I said, please keep coming, hold me now. I will keep you safe and sound. Please keep coming, hold me now, and I will never let you down. I said, please keep coming, hold me now, and I will keep you safe and sound.
And you said I'll maybe see you later. As a lover, not a favor. Can you prove to me I'm not a stranger? Come on, I'll still hold you now.
Keep coming, hold me now, and I will never let you down.
Come on, I'll still hold
I
you
said, please
now.
keep coming, hold me now, I will keep you safe and sound.
Come on, I'll still hold you now.
Please keep coming, hold me now, and I will never let you down. I said, please keep coming, hold me now, and I will keep you safe and sound.
Are 1,000 scars. Cover them up so you don't see beyond the mask. My world's a dying star. Falling for you has buried me in smoke and ash. In smoke and ash. Me in smoke and ash. You didn't ash. You didn't ash. You didn't ash. Me in smoke and ash. You didn't ash. You didn't ash. You didn't ash. Me in smoke and ash. Are 1,000 scars. Cover them up so you don't see beyond the mask.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the TeleMatch featuring Sus. And yeah, the casters, once again, I am Yun Hong, also known as Seraphine, joined by FPX Lee known as Joshua. Do remember to like and follow our Teletrip Gaming Facebook page and Instagram for more telematches. And also join our League of Legends SUS Facebook Facebook group, to stay in touch with other league players. Once again, all links will be available down on Twitch. Anyway, now we are kickstarting the game between King Rivals and IE. What do you think about this game, Joshua? What do you think? Do you think we'll be able to see the same amount of explosiveness as you have seen from other games before?
Oh, I think that's the trend for the whole day. Yeah, even though regardless if it's one-sided, it's still the very, very bloody battles, and we love to see that in the games instead of like LCK farm until like 20 plus minutes. Before it was like farm until 40 minutes, then we'll see fights. So definitely I prefer to see these bloodbaths instead of like lull states and then just chilling. Definitely more exciting. And oh, and again, we have another esports team with us from the Philippines as well, and it's King's rival, second to none. Yeah, same with West Point Esports. They are an esports team from the Philippines, and they probably have to put because they have a different server with us. Our server is consists of Malaysia, Singapore, and Indonesia. I think it was 2 to 3 years ago that the Indonesia server mixed into our server. So our server consists of SG, MY, and Indonesia. So Philippines has a different server, so they probably have to play on a VPN to join this competition. And props to them to still willing to join the competition. Just shows how much enthusiasm and how attractive the telematch competition is. And yet, it doesn't matter, as we saw just now, West Point still really, really good, just showing their coordination as a team to take a really dominating and show what they made of in the game that we saw just now.
Yeah, definitely. And for viewers out there who don't really understand what it means to play on a VPN, that means that you're playing from a separate server, not server rather, but you might actually face connection issues, lag and things like that because you're playing from overseas. So yeah, really props to them for actually attending this event and trying to um attend all these like team events and improve as a team, even though they are faced with all these difficulties. And actually, so far, honestly, some of these teams, although they're from overseas, they've actually put out very impressive performances. What do you think?
Yeah, really, really impressive. I'd say if they can join more tournaments, if the tournament does allow overseas players, because the previous tournaments that I've seen or joined before, they were only limited to Malaysia and Singapore. So because of the global allowance from Telematch allowed more countries to join and to show that despite the quote unquote handicap, they can still pull it off and then beat us in our own server. So really respect to that. But regardless, they are esports teams, so definitely have the edge in terms of teamwork because they probably played together longer and they had a lot of practices together. Whereas telematch is also very just casual. You can just sign up as five. You just randomly meet up in the Discord community server and just and you just ask who wants to join the team. You don't really know the person, just an online friend, and just play together and yeah, just have fun like that.
Yeah, indeed. And I believe this benefits not only the esports teams, but also the teams that are joining just for fun. It's actually really quite cool if you put it in hindsight. You join an event, you can boast to your friends like, oh, I actually played against an esports team in my life before. Like, how many people in their lives actually have the chance, as a League of Legends player, to actually play against a legitimate esports team? I think that is really the highlight of what we have telematch today. Like, yes, it is a community competition, but yeah, it brings together so many different teams from all over Southeast Asia at least, and yeah, I think it's really very exciting experience for participants or even for casters like us who are able to get a glimpse as to how strong like these regions are actually are.
Yeah, and I really love the format as well because before a lot of the time they will use single elimination format. So it kind of sucks. You register, you hopefully it's free. If it's not free, it's gonna hurt even more. You lose one game and then you're done. Whereas telematch is different. You get to at least play 4 games depending on how much teams you have in the group. If you have more, then more games, and at least we have 5, so we have 4 games to play. So just have a crack and just have a fun and just seize the opportunity to get this feeling of ban and pick phase. Yeah, because you don't play this every day. Normally you would just play maybe flex if you're a consistent flex player or just normals. Of course there's TFT as well. Not sure. Do you play TFT in home?
Oh, personally, I don't really play TFT. I play similar games to TFT, but I don't play TFT. Are you a TFT player yourself?
Yeah, I'm not an advocate player of TFT. I do have a friend who he is rank 1 on
Wow.
Hypero in our server. Yeah, and it's TFT. I think normal and rank is fine, but for Hypero, because of our server has less players, so it's really hard to get games. Funnily enough, he searched up to 2 hours and he
Wow.
couldn't find a game. It's like searching challenger games. Yeah, hyper roll for hyper roll. But for normal and rank, I believe you can still are able to find games. That is still a little bit unfortunate from the side of our server because of our low player count. But still, I'm still very happy to see so many tournaments still coming out from the community, and slowly in the future, we might see the tournament community grow bigger and bigger, and we might reach better heights in the future.
Yeah, definitely. We are definitely moving in a very positive direction in terms of community events in League of Legends. And speaking of which, I think we are going to start the game actually pretty soon. Let us see whether we actually get into draft. I think it will take some time. Yeah, actually, yeah, this is really exciting, and I really can't wait to see what we're gonna have in our drafts this time. Like seeing the past drafts, wow, they were really very very crazy. Seraphine Lux, you have the Vayne mid. I think yeah, this will be another exciting spectacle to see how these games will go out.
Yep. So, hmm, out of the three games so far,
Mm-hmm.
1 and 2 had similar matchups, had similar champions. Just now, the third game had the most standard and most realistic picks and bans. But so far, I would love to see better drafts. But of course, you can't blame it on the players because we're not pro players. We can't play all the champions because so that's why from my experience, I really prefer players to just pick what you're comfortable with instead of picking for the team, instead of picking a champion that you barely have mastery on, and then it ends up being worse compared to if you were to pick uh, the champion that you main because you know the ins and outs. Even if it's not a favorable matchup, because you know the ins and outs of the champion, you can still make something work. So besides the team who know their champions, I think that's how the teams that won have a better edge because it seems they just know better how to execute their champions. Just like we've seen Game 2 Irelia. Yeah, she executed her champions really well. She manipulated the wave really well, just like Game 1 Riven. So that's what I prefer.
Yeah. Yep, definitely. Picking for comfort is actually really very optimal, especially in these kind of games where they are not so high stakes and also like not as professional. I would say actually picking for comfort and instead of draft might be viable. And speaking of that, we're actually jumping into draft right away. Okay, well let us see what they ban on the side of blue side. I think this might be a very interesting band over here. I don't know. I just have the feeling that this will be a very spicy band. Let's see what this goes.
Yeah, every game has been really interesting so far, especially
Yeah.
with the pick and bans.
Yeah, definitely something that we've never. Oh, and we actually got it right. It's a Riven band. Wow, respect.
Yeah, so from what we can see, Ash and Thresh are still really popular. Lee Sin also still very popular. And if you have good execution on these champs, regardless of the situation, are still really strong. And yes, Aurelia has been seen throughout 2 of the games so far and has won on both sides. And Zack, okay, I am sure they are not the same players, and yet they are still banning Zack.
Yeah, maybe they probably played it in the past few games in this tournament and they found it a problem. And oh, actually, as you mentioned, Ash and Thresh very strong. One of them actually really being bent out, the Thresh. Let's see what they respond on the side of blue. Oh, they actually go with the jungle ban or the jungle slash support because jungle can flex. Okay, let's continue and see what they choose to ban out. Actually, so far I feel yeah this ban phase has been nothing really out of the blue. Okay, besides the Riven, which I maybe is something of oh okay never mind. Just as I say that they choose to ban the Cassadin. Okay, okay. Oh
Well,
oh
again,
wow.
that's 3 times in a row, right? If I'm not mistaken, 3 times in a row, Sinja has been first pick, and Blues. This has only been the case for the blue side because so far I think 3 out of 4 have been blue side victories. I mean red side victories.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken, only 1 game was a blue side victory. So a general tip for drafting, I think if I remember correctly, of course you guys can have your own interpretation on how to draft. I heard it from LS. If you're blue side, you generally run because you're first picking, you want the first pick flex picks or picks that are just meta and OP at the moment, just straight up OP. And as for red side, you want to look for counter picks because you'll pick afterwards. So because you're first picking, you don't want to show your whole team comp first. That's why flex picks are important because they hide the team comp until the last 2 picks. And then for the red side, you want to counter pick because you get to pick afterwards. So you can choose counter picks against the meta picks that pick from the blue side. So generally, that's how you want to draft in these competitive games.
Yeah, I feel that makes a lot of sense. Like the fact that you want to keep your flexibility as much as possible so that you don't get exploited too quickly. And yeah, so far, speaking of strong picks, you actually have the Varus coming in after the Sijal, which I feel, yeah, that is pretty strong. I think it's a decent matchup into the Ziggs as well. Let's see what will be the third pick. Oh, they're actually opting for the Leona.
So they do take away the Leona from the red side. Yeah, and I actually like that they're taking away some more power from the red side, and they are picking a straight out OP, and just generally strong champs that don't have really worse matchups. Yeah, so that's really so far really solid drafting. And they do respond with the Nautilus. I do believe that not Leona is the premium counter to Nautilus because she's better than Nautilus in all the aspects. Nautilus can't walk up, and Nautilus early game stats isn't as strong as Leona. So either they're really confident with the Nautilus pick, but the Leona is definitely gonna have a better time against the Nautilus.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, for yourself, if you were to see a Leona, what will you pick into the Leona for yourself?
Leona, I would pick range.
Ooh, okay.
Anything. Seraph and Karma is better. Janna and Dudu not so much. Because they can poke you from so far, and Janna has a lot of movement speed. So it's really hard to land your E. And when you E, she can kill you mid-air.
Oh yeah,
I
right.
faced good Janna players before, and it's absolutely horrible because it's double range. It's so hard for you to walk up. And Seraph has even longer range. So Seraph, Janna, and Karma, these three champs are good into Leona. And we're already flying through the bans. A lot of majors coming out. All of them are majors. What do you think, Minho?
Yeah, I feel this is actually very interesting. They're trying to pinch each other's mid champion pool, which is correct because the fact that they haven't revealed their mid pick yet. But I think what's interesting is the Aatrox blind pick, especially in the meta right now, which is not so favored, and it's one of the Camille. I personally don't really like the Aatrox, especially as a blind pick, because I feel he's very exploitable. What do you think?
Yes, I agree. And the Camille can opt into Ignite TP, and she's gonna absolutely destroy the matchup if she goes grass. Aatrox just cannot. I don't think Aatrox can match Camille. So this is probably a little. Either it's his comfort pick, or besides that, Camille is better in the Aatrox. And Silas lock-in also, I really like it.
Yeah, Silas generally a very strong pick. Especially if you see their the enemy team comp, you can actually take the ultimates from quite a few people like the Ziggs and have a global ultimate yourself. Oh, they actually maybe opting for the kill. Wow, the kill into Silas, I believe. I wonder how the matchup actually goes. That actually seems very, very interesting.
Okay, I've seen this matchup before. Nemesis plays a lot of Kale. Yeah, in high elo Korean Challenger before the nerfs. Yeah, but now he plays a lot of Grace. But even with the nerf that came in just this recent patch, it just hits a little bit. Yeah, so level, I think until Kale gets the later levels, Silas wins. Because when she walks up, the Silas can level 1 E, and if he hits the E2, Kale is just gonna get out traded super hard. Yeah, and she's gonna have a really rough time in the laning phase if she has to walk up, and it's against a Xin Zhao. And once she blows her flash before level 6, the lane is just over for Kale. So I want Kale to look out for that.
Yeah, but that is very true. And as you mentioned, right, kill someone who can scale better into Silas, especially when Silas is stronger in the early levels. If Kale is actually able to play safe, able to play the lane correctly, I feel that as the late game goes on, it will be actually very beneficial for the side of the kill, because the kill will be able to basically outscale Silas and actually contribute to the team. As for the others, as for the draft, I would say for red side, I feel they do scale pretty well. Just that I feel that they might be a bit too AP heavy personally. Yeah, like the kill and the Ziggs I'll personally, for myself, what I like to do is if I'm drafting a Ziggs board, I'll prefer to have an AD mid instead.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, personally, that's my preference. But on the other hand, if you have AD, then you have AD triple top side as well, Aatrox, Lee Sin, and AD mid. So yeah, it's kind of in the air, I would say. Maybe yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely agree because if you want to go AP mid, you should have a traditional AD. If you want to go AP bot lane, then I think it's still fine if you go double AD mid and jungle because the 2v2 is strong. Yeah, so as long as you have one of them AP, then you have to pick an AD. So yeah, and I still want to point out that the Silas has some really, really good ultimates to steal. The Kale ultimate and the Ziggs ultimate is really, really good for Silas. And also I want to note that ultimates like Leona are also, of course, it's on their own side. So if you're picking Leona first and if your team can play Silas, Leona is a fantastic ultimate for Silas because it scales AP. And of course, we don't need to mention Malphite is better on Silas because uh, ultimates that scale AP are better on Silas compared to your own ultimate. So, or it's even more dangerous for the red side. So, yep. Let's see how this plays out.
And as you were mentioning about AP scaling, Nautilus support actually has very good AP scaling on his ultimate. So that's another thing to take note. The fact that Silas can also steal Nautilus ultimate and have a point and click CC, especially for someone as vulnerable as the Ziggs. And even Aatrox as well is actually not too bad because it actually amplifies the insane amount of healing that you already have.
Yeah, not too bad as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this Silas fifth pick has been actually really very good. I think yeah, they've drafted pretty well with the Silas right here.
Yeah, I mean, or they are esports teams, right? And they play flex picks like these. Yeah, and the Silas is just so strong. I'm really not sure the Kale and Ziggs can even survive the very, very solid engage from the blue side. They have Camille, Xin Zhao, Silas, Varus Ultimate, and Leona. Basically, all of them have solid engages on top of Kale and Ziggs. So I'm really, really nervous to see if they can survive or not.
Yeah, it will definitely be a very rough game for the side of the Kill and the Ziggs, who are actually a bit more immobile and less tanky. Yeah, I'm really praying that they somehow manage to survive and maybe sort of outscale in a sense because they do have pretty good scaling, honestly. We just have to see whether they can weather the rough early game and whether they can actually absorb the punches that come out from the side of the blue team.
Yeah, but however, so far the games that we've seen, that has not been the trend. It has been absolute early game dominance. So from what the trend we see from all the three games, if you draft early lane, you're most likely gonna win the game. So with that in mind, probably blue side is definitely heavily favored. And I am a bit shocked that Camille didn't go for Ignite. Maybe she's not that high mastery on Camille because I've seen like high mastery Camille's, they just go Ignite TP. Yeah, and they just smash the lane unless the jungle comes to influence it. If it's 1v1, especially against an Aatrox, just go Ignite TP, you're just gonna murder him in lane.
Yeah, and the fact that Aatrox also relies a lot on his healing, Ignite will actually be really very good, even into a scenario that is 2v2. Igniting the Legion is also not too bad. Anyway, as you can see, they're actually looking for the 5-man bot invade over here. Let's see if they can actually pull off this very sneaky gank over here. Oh, but we actually see kill left early. Okay, I think that was a bug, but anyway, as you can see, you're looking at the adventures of the blue team walking into the red side. Oh, very nice scan to actually detect whether there are wards, and not just that, whether there's anyone hiding in the bushes. And yeah, they just clear the vision and they go back to their respective lanes.
Yep. Let's toggle back to both visions.
Minions have spawned.
Toggle back to both visions for both sides.
Oh, actually, there has been a pause.
Oh yeah, I believe it's the DC coming in from the Camille.
Yeah.
Sorry, from the Kale.
Yeah, yes, we mentioned that there was actually a screen freeze. Oh, but actually now it's fine. Okay, let's jump back into the game and let's see how this goes.
Okay, so for the meantime, we have to one nice little word there, so they're gonna know where the Sinjao started. He's opting for the blue side. Okay, but we apologize. We do have some slight technical difficulties from my side.
Okay, I think
Alright, fine right now.
Okay, so as you can see, Sinjao is starting top side and he's probably looking to cover bot just in case there's any aggressive engages. Yeah, so far not too much action. Oh, the side actually eased in. Wow, that's actually. I don't know whether you wanted that to connect actually. There was like a few autos of trading from the kill there, free damage. Okay, but so far, oh, you can see Lee Sin actually starting raid going down to the waves, spot on the ward. Don't know if the blue team actually saw that. Normally, if you see an enemy jungler, do ping him out so that everyone will take notice. So anyway, Silas going for a very aggressive trade over here, but Q actually managed to return with a few slaps to the face. And okay, with level 2 from the Leona and Varus first, but I don't think they can do much with it. So like he's pushing into the turret. Okay, so far not much action. Maybe when it gets later into the game, like 3 minutes plus, when they start to fight over Scuttle Crab or things like that, you can see a bit more. Oh, as you can see, yeah, as you're mentioning, the Camille with the graphs actually quite oppressive in the early game.
Yes. Yeah, so okay, that's a nice trade. If the Aatrox gets the Q3, it's still nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's just how you want to trade with Camille. Really, really nice there. So yes, for sure, the Silas wins out the trade against the kill. If he lands the E2, it is just absolutely unplayable for the kill. But he did rush a bit on the E2. Yeah, so maybe he could be a little bit patient on the E2 and then be more precise on hitting it to absolutely prevent the kill from even walking up to front.
Yeah, definitely. If Silas can land just a bit more of those skill shots, I think he'll be in a more dominant position, because as you can see now, the kill and the Silas are actually quite even, which I don't think is what you want, especially in a matchup like this, where where your enemy is looking to outskill you. Typically, you don't want to be even with someone who is weaker early game than you, because later in the game it might cause a bit of trouble. Yeah, so actually so far the kill pick might not be too bad here on the side of Red Team.
Yep. Oh, this is kind of sad. Okay, we have it's gonna be a top 2v2 soon? Okay, but really they just run into each other. Oh, again, it's a miss from the E2, but still, he still wins out the trade. So
Yeah.
still a lot of room for error for the Silas.
Yeah, and the fact that he's sitting on Dark Seal and refillable potion and 2 cookies means that he'll be healthy enough to stay in the lane, compared to Kale, who only has 1 pot. As you can see, Camille going for a very aggressive Q2 trade. Very nice. Leona was actually looking to position for a gank. Oh, actually, Sinja's wrapping around the corner. Let's see if he manages to pull this up. Oh, he actually hits the W, he hits E, the Q. I don't think Aatrox gonna. Oh, Aatrox actually survives. Wow, that is. Actually didn't expect that. I thought he would be dead there instantly.
Yeah, I think it was a kind of a timing from the side of Sinja, because the Camille just used the E just now to trade with the Aatrox, so she did not have the stun available at that time. So if she lined up with the stun, they could definitely kill the Aatrox right there. Yeah, but she didn't have the stun up, so it ended up being like that, the Aatrox surviving with burning his flash. And one more tower from power hit from the Aatrox's top tower could have killed the Sinjao, so luckily it's still fine. So probably next time they want to line up their CC chains to have a better time ganking. But however, I do want to ask the spectator to toggle the fog of war for both sides. So right, yes, and then yes, okay.
There you go.
Thank you. Okay. So from what I saw just now, all 3 lanes are pushed in. So definitely the Filipinos, they definitely have the better.
Oh wait, actually, as you were saying that, Aatrox got a very nice chain onto the Camille. Maybe a bit of an overstep from the Camille right there.
Oh,
But-
it's actually kind of screwed because she doesn't have the HP to walk out.
Yeah, she can't push this in. She probably needs Sinjong's help. Oh, she actually tries to push it in, but Aatrox does a very nice Q combo on the team. And meanwhile, Silas is actually maybe looking for the trade. Oh, Kill is level 6 already though. Oh, Sinjong's actually coming from the side. Let's see if Silas can land an important E2. Yes, he actually lands the E2. He steals the ultimate from Kill. Let's see if Kill actually survives. Kill flashes over the wall, and yeah, they actually choose not to follow up, and Kill actually burns a flash for that. Not too bad for the side of this side.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm really. Oh, okay. If she went in there with her second kill, she could have killed. Oh,
Oh, wait.
going in.
Wait, this looks a bit sus. Oh wait, oh she's not dead though. I thought she would have died there. Okay, but that was a bit strange from the side of Kami. I thought she could have played that a bit better. But anyway, okay, Silas lands the E2 onto the kill. The kill actually ultis very nicely, but I don't think it really matters. Wow, we actually have the whole party here. Is this Ariam? Oh, there's 4 people in the mid game. So yeah, very.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want to see from the bot lane. Because they use their priority from the bot lane, they push in their waves, that's why they had the timer to move into mid. This is what pro players do a lot, so this is certainly a good timing, and now Sinja is fading on to the rest.
Oh, I think Lee Sin dies here. He's trying to look for the ward jump. He actually just ward jumps and flash. Oh, that's actually a very nice roam by the Xin Zhao into the red buff. And yeah, actually knowing that he's strong enough to actually invade and knowing his lane states.
Yeah, because of he has 3 lanes pushing in, so he has priority in all lanes, and he so easily can move through the river and move through the lanes. Because the Lee Sin is so hard for him to path because he doesn't have priority, and it's really risky for him to enter the river. And if he were to meet the Sinja and the Sinja just goes on to him, his laners can't follow up to match the 2v2, and the 2v2 is weaker because of the kill. And I was surprised that they didn't gank the kill earlier. She managed to survive until level 6 before the Xin Zhao came to gank for the first time and blew her flash. But in the end, it still panned out really well. Just now the kill didn't have mana, and the Leona is flashing in.
Oh, the Leona is looking for the chain. Oh, the Silas lands his chain first. The Leona looks to follow up. Oh, she lands a very nice stun onto the kill, but I don't think she dies here, and she actually walks away scot-free. Very nice roam from the side of the Leona.
Yeah, punishing her because her flashless kill, and now she doesn't have ultimate. So within this 1 minute plus, once the wave bounces, Kayle has to walk up to CS. That is the timer, that is the vulnerability of the Kayle, and that is when they want to look just to pinch her, just to kill the Kayle when she's super vulnerable.
Yes, definitely. Oh, but anyways, you can see over here, Lee Sin just trying to clear the wave. Silas manages to steal the ulti. Oh, Sinja flashes over the wall for that. Oh, and very nicely, Silas gets the kill, and Lee Sin conveniently kicks Sinja to the wrist so that he can clear it. Well, anyway, Leona's actually going in. This looks a bit sketchy. Oh, but he lands very nice kick onto the kill. And he actually leaves the Rift Herald mid. I think they can crack this open.
Yeah, oh my god. Not even 10 minutes in the game and the mid tier 1 is fully broken. Oh my gosh, really incredible snowball execution from King's rival, second to none. Definitely showing they are the esports team right here, and luckily Lee Sin smart enough to smite it. He gets another charge. Oh, their map is just gonna be blown up super hard, and now esports might be caught out here.
So let's see if he can actually survive this 1v2. Oh no, he actually just gets one shot by the 4-0 Silas. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, it was a bit unlucky for the Aatrox, but at the same time, he should not have walked up so far, knowing that he didn't have vision of the mid lane. The mid lane could have been top, so... Yeah, although it sucks to not be able to walk up to the lane, but... Yeah, sometimes you have to be a bit more wary, especially when your opponents are, so that you don't get caught, and possibly come back in the game through different ways.
Yeah, they have to play around. Once again, I say the same thing. You have to play around your lanes push because it's so hard. Because once your tier 1 is gone, it's so hard for you to push those lanes over. So the one with the team that cracks open the tier 1 stuff is definitely gonna have the advantage of pushing the lanes into the enemy side and get more vision because of their minions, and they're able to move into the jungle deeper and deeper and just catch up. The junglers farming, like we saw just now in game 1, the Zed got caught and forced people in his own jungle.
Oh yes, this is absolutely correct. And anyway, as you can see, Aatrox actually looking for a very aggressive trade. Oh, he actually flashes, but Camille trades flash. actually quite surprising considering how bad the start was for Aatrox. Aatrox actually managing to the Varus ulti connects. Let's see if he can actually get the kill onto the Ziggs. The Ziggs flashes in time. Oh, the Varus actually flashes and yeah, I honestly thought when he flashed, right, I thought he would like auto the tower or something. I don't know why, I just had a feeling. But luckily he
yeah,
actually but luckily he
had the toggle template on.
yeah, definitely. Very useful tool, especially if you're looking for tower dives.
Yes. Oh, sadly the drench line from the Nautilus didn't land. If he hit the drench line, I believe he would have been dead. Because he changed it with the ultimate from the Nautilus, so he probably could have died. But unfortunately, the drench line didn't land, so the Varus still survived.
Yeah, really unlucky from the side of bot lane, trying their best to get every bit of advantage they can. Oh, Aatrox actually looking to get the cannon, but he dies for it. Yeah, that is actually kind of greedy from the side of the Aatrox walking up to a Sylas like that. But anyway, as you can see, they are actually looking to start the dragon. And red team, see, at this point of time, I think this is a better play, right? Instead of, as I mentioned, staring at the dragon, they actually choose to back off and get maybe advantages elsewhere, just farm up first, get a bit stronger. Yeah, I think overall, although yes, it's 6-0, but I don't think it is as much of a stomp yet as compared to yeah.
I mean, Yamato, I want to commend Yamato, is playing really well with the silent. Oh no, Lee Sin is getting caught.
Oh, okay, let's see if Camille actually bots the the Lee Sin just kicks him away. Oh, the Syndra actually goes in right into the kill flasher, but I think he's still there anyway. The Camille locks him up in the ulti kill. Has a clutch ulti to save himself. Oh, okay. I think they can actually get the return kill on the Sinjao though. Yes, actually the Sinjao dies for it, but very unfortunate that Nautilus actually got the kill out of all the other members because he wasn't able to use the goal as efficiently. Yeah. But anyway, you can see here Camille just casually taking the red buff away. And yeah, very overall it was a 1-for-1. Still not too bad, but it's but it could have been better if someone else got the kill, but the Nautilus. Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. But yeah, as you can see, blue team starting to be a bit cocky, actually diving between tier 2 and tier 3 towers. Yeah, that is something you don't want to do that much, especially when you're.
I think you're still really lucky that it wasn't Sylas who died, because if it was Sylas who died, he has the biggest shutdown right now. So the Sylas has to be really careful, but I think he still can survive because how much items he has and how much healing he has, and he's so ahead in levels right now. He's actually level 13 to the level 9 kill, if I'm not mistaken, and that is an insane lead.
Yeah,
Sylas probably has double max already, his healing is gonna be out of this world, and
again we see the kill just dies to the Sylas kill right there, the fade away. And also, as you were mentioning, right, besides the items, look at him, he has a fully stacked Magi's at 14 minutes. That is how far he is. Yeah, and that's why he should try not to die as much as possible, because not only you give away the bounty, you also lose your stacks, which means you lose a lot of valuable stats on the Sylas, which can actually put you much more far behind than you think. Okay, the Nautilus actually tries to fish for the... Oh wait, actually... Okay, that's actually quite fun to see, like Nautilus hook miss, then the Varus ulti just fly in the air.
Yeah, Yamato, well, Yamato, if you know, Yamato Cannon is also the code for Fnatic, so maybe a reference to that, or maybe the Naruto Yamato. But however, there's a play coming down.
Oh, okay, the Leona actually lands the stun into the Ziggs. Let's see if they actually get the kill on the Ziggs. Yes, they do. The Sylas comes in with the very clutch TP. The Lee Sin kicks him away, but I don't think that really matters. Everforce lands onto the Lee Sin dies. And they're actually still going, okay. Wow, they actually turned that pretty well. Although bot lane was actually looking for advantages there, which was very good, but they didn't manage to keep track of the Sylas teleport, and that's actually very, very crucial. If you're going to go for things like very aggressive trades or very aggressive engages, you have to be very, very wary of who has teleport on the enemy team, so that things like this do not happen. Oh, but okay.
Oh no, Kale walking up again. Oh no.
Oh no, at this point she's just trying to get scraps. Oh, she actually gets the Leona. Okay, that's not bad. I'm not sure she can get the Varus as well. Okay, never mind. I don't think that's possible. Sylas just scoops up the kill for himself.
Yeah, you just cannot escape the trenches. Oh wait,
the Ziggs just splashed him into. That was very, very ambitious, but at this point you're just very desperate, right? You just want to do as much as you can, try to get that juicy 700 gold bounty, but yeah, really not working out so well. Lee Sin was looking to posture to actually maybe kill the Silas, but this might be back off this time.
Yeah, you cannot escape the hands of Yamato. Yamato are absolutely playing really well in this game. I probably give the MVP to him because he is like the jungler. He is coordinating these invades, these hyper plays onto the enemy. So he is definitely popping off right now. His Silas, I can see he knows his limits and he does know which ultimate to take. And he is playing the fights really well because even if you're ahead, if you don't play the fights really well, you still can be caught if the enemy has more enemy members, more team members. So definitely, and he already has Zhonya's completed at 60 minutes with a fully stacked Magi's and Darkseal, and probably most likely gonna opt into the Magi's.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for the red team. It was very hard. It was already very hard earlier, but the fact that he has the Zhonya's means he can be invulnerable from things like the Nautilus ulti and things like that. So yeah, it just makes him so much more slippery and so much more harder to kill. Oh, Vera's actually looking for the snipe again, but misses. Oh, he actually lands the ow. The empowered kill was actually so painful.
Yeah, they are just so behind at this point in security spots. It's okay. You guys can look on this and improve and become secure esports. Yeah. Literally again, yeah, like you said, the draft or structured weak side laners that are really hard to, because their kits aren't supposed to get advantages in lane, right? They need to scale, they need to get items. So when the lanes explode, this is what you're gonna see pretty much every game.
Yeah, I was actually, if they were able to maybe stem the bleeding a bit, it could have been a bit more fair, but they just let themselves roll over. Oh, but actually, okay, that was just like a Everfrost and a Q, and she's half HP already.
Yeah.
You want to come? More they're actually looking to pressure the bot lane with the Rift Herald over here. They'll probably be able to crack this tier 2. Meanwhile, the Aatrox is just peacefully farming, I believe. Yeah, he's just peacefully farming. Oh, the Kami actually looking for the engage onto the Aatrox. Let's see if anything happens. No, not really. Meanwhile, we are left with a Nautilus to invade. Not invade, sorry, to protect the base. And yeah, they slightly back off and decide not to take the inhib.
Yeah, really good job here. Oh, it's an whopping 11k gold lead.
Wow.
A King's rival second to none. So far, the winning teams are doing a really good job just snowballing their lead further and further. Just now what we saw, also a really clean game from Spike. And probably we're going to see the same game of Camille, really overconfident here.
Oh, the Nautilus ulti actually lands. Let's see, very nice ulti to counter the Nautilus ulti land, but let's see whether it matters. But Camille actually manages to survive and flashes away. Oh, the Silas is actually coming clean up. He gets one. Let's see if he can get a second kill. Oh, the very clutch leasing kick into the Aatrox and into the Nautilus. Let's see if they can actually continue to push their lead over here. Well, the Aatrox actually gets a 600 gold shut down, but it doesn't really matter, as we only have, once again, we have Ziggs, the only person alive, and overall it's actually a 2 for 4.
Yeah, oh, that is really lucky because the massive shutdown, Silas, yet again, he's not the one getting killed. It's the support and the ADC. So still really lucky from the side. I think this is the absolute maximum you can give towards the losing teams. So still, they are still playing around the limits really well. Well, definitely, I think the Camille has a lot of experience, as you can see. That is, you can only see that time cancel. Can cancel it with other abilities as well. With the ultimatum, the animation ultimatum can cancel the CC like we saw just now. So the mechanics and the timings really coming out from these players.
Yeah, and as you were mentioning very early, the fact that they were able to draft their comfort picks actually play them pretty well. Shows they see the amount of practice they have on these champions and eventually being able to play it out in many matches like this. Yeah, and it also reflects in the score, right? You see it's like 70 to 4, 40k to 20k. Well, Q actually manages to get the blue buff, I believe, but I believe she is dead for this. Oh no, she successfully flashes over the wall. and managed to walk away with the blue buff at least for some consolation.
Yeah, that was really cheeky there, but at least he still doesn't die. But however, she burns a flash for it. So once King's rival, they group up at 5. That is just absolutely okay. They are able to stop the siege coming in from the side of King's rival. With the Barrett with the long poke and the strong front line and the Singal. Okay, they are face checking.
Oh, Nautilus just gets one shot. I don't know if they're gonna continue. They look like they're gonna continue. Oh, Leona actually hits the slow onto the kill. Wow, they actually. Well, this Leona actually is going in like that. But very nice ulti though. Locking in 3 of the members over here. Sinja actually gets the kill onto the kill. And yeah, it looks like it's actually 3 kills. Rather, yeah, 3 kills going on the side of the blue team. King's rivals.
Absolute domination. With Camille just coming in from the flank from their base. Just, oh my gosh. The pace, I've also been in this position before. Yes, the higher ranked players are just way better at knowing their advantages. Their micro, their macro is just very superior. And if you don't have enough practice and you don't have enough experience, it's really hard to get something out of this game, but however, always a learning experience. You just have fun at this point. Just have fun at this point. Don't be disheartened. Yeah, just try your best to maybe get some cheeky kills and then surprise them, because they're definitely feeling really confident that they're just gonna roll you over, and that's where you can catch them off guard.
Yep, definitely. Oh, anyway, you can see over here, Atrox actually going for a very aggressive trade to the Silas, but he just sees everything back. Yeah, and as you were mentioning, right, the fact that, yeah, if you're so far behind, the best thing you can do is to try to learn. Like, this game might be over, but the experiences you get from this game is something that might be much more valuable. Anyway, speaking of that, Lee can try to get some experience from the wolf, but actually flashes for it. He actually tries to sneakily get the wolf or something from his sonic wave, but doesn't manage to connect. And meanwhile, they're actually starting the Baron, seeing that Lee Sin is on the bot side of the map. And I think, yeah, this Baron should go out to the side of King's rivals. I don't think Red Team can contest, or rather, Insecure Gaming won't be able to contest this. But yeah, as you were saying, absolute dominance on the side of King's rival. Not only they have the crowd, so they also have the Baron, they also have 3 inhibitors down, and I believe they can actually close this out pretty smoothly from here.
Yeah, 3 inhibitors already. Before around the 50-minute mark, that is just insane. However, I do want to say one thing, because it does happen maybe probably 100 out of like 5% games, that if you aren't able to end with 3 inhibs down, if they are able to defend, they can actually come back from the inhib XP and go, because the inhibitor minions are gonna kill the lane minions and you can't farm the wave anymore. However, they're just running into them.
Oh, the Sinja actually gets the Nautilus, Atrox falls as well. I don't think, as you mentioned, I don't think they can come back from this, even if he XP. Oh, the Lee Sin tries to go in for the hero play, but gets one shot.
Oh, they get one!
Yeah, they actually get the, actually manages to get a kill onto the Varus. And yeah, it looks like it will be a game that's closed out by King's rivals. The GG's go in check, and yeah, once again, a very dominant performance from the side of King's rivals.
Yeah, alright. It is obvious. Yamato, absolute monster on the Silas, invading left and right into the jungle of Insecure Esports. I mean, the jungler, because of the lanes, both of them could have done better. You should, as for the jungler, you should cover your losing lane so that they can stop the bleeding, and as well as your laners should do some better trading and some more respect to prevent getting solo killed in the lane, so that the game doesn't break open. But however, that is what we learned from these games. So Yamato just absolutely popping off on the Silas. Whereas as for the side of Insecure Esports, I do have to give some merit. I'd say to the Ziggs. Because Nautilus definitely could have done some skill shots better. But I just gotta say it's the Ziggs that's better.
For myself, I feel, yeah, it's quite obvious. The Silas is definitely the MVP of this game, being able to use his early kills to actually snowball the game As for the red team though, for Insecure in Sports, I actually have to give it to Aatrox myself because although yes, there were the Sinjar and the Camille were pressuring him, but he was actually able to stand his ground and almost pull off the 1v2. And as you could see in some of the instances, he was actually able to get very decent trades off in the one-on-one. So yeah, I feel that if this Aatrox was in a more fortunate circumstance, and the fact that this was a blind pick Aatrox as well, and he was able to go pretty even. I feel that if he was in a better circumstance, he might have been able to carry the game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And Camille also didn't opt into Ignite, so definitely, yeah, I have to agree. I'll change it to Aatrox as well. Yeah, he did a little bit disrespect from Shmurda almost getting killed. Luckily, he's still deathless of so many instances of him almost getting killed by the Aatrox. So, yeah, definitely. Yep.
Yeah, so I believe if we don't have anything else, we'll have a short break before we move on to the next games. Yeah, don't go away because we'll be right back.
Is your head spinning? Is your heart racing? Is there fire in your veins? Are your bones burning? Is your skin yearning? Cause you're driving me insane. I kinda feel like I saw the light. You got me way up 1,000 miles. Can we stay right here in this atmosphere like we're flying out in space? Don't look down. Up this high, we'll never hit the ground. Don't look down. See the sky, we're gonna reach it now. Don't look down. Don't look Are your hands shaking? Are your fists breaking? Are you climbing over walls? Are the times changing? Is the noise fading? 'Cause I wanna get it all. Don't look down. Don't look down. This high will never hit the ground. Don't look down. See the sky, we're gonna reach it now. Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't
Falling in quickly. Tell me you feel something too. Caught in the moment. I'm lost here without you. Tangled up in your web. Holding on to every word you said. I'm ready, you know. I'm open to show. Would you say the same? We're falling from outer space. We're moving like a full-paced supernova. We're making all the headlines now. And I just wanna say it's not Here I am. Know it's been a while. I was in denial about my love. Here I stand. I know I walked away. Had to find the person I'd become. I was high and I was low. Moved through mountains, rain and snow. But I felt that I was further from the truth. Dark and stormy night. Rolling thunder, flashing light.
Okay, once again, we're back from the break. Hope you guys had a nice little toilet break and really enjoying so far the journey for today. And once again, brought to you by TeleMatch Gaming, organized by Susus. And all the links for the socials, Facebook, Instagram, as well a Facebook group for the community. All the links are below in the Twitch description, and just feel free to join. And if you enjoyed the tourney so far, you can always drop a like and follow and continue to support this wonderful cause organized by Susus. And I am Joshua FPX Lisin, and also joined with me is Yun Hong at Seraphine.
Yes, that's right.
Seraphine, Seraphine, that's Seraphine something, right?
Yeah, it's actually Seraphine Sunbae. Sunbae is a word in Korean. I forgot what it means already, but
Sun,
yeah, it's
Sun,
SU.
oh, Sun Benim Senior.
Yeah. I don't know why I chose that name, but yeah, it eventually got shortened to Seraphine. I know that sounds strange. That is very strange, but I'll just go with it. Like, I mean, it's pretty cool to be named after a League of Legends character. So although it's not the most cool or most manly champion, definitely, but yeah, I think I can go with that name.
Wait, if you have Sunday, for could you do you watch K-pop?
I don't watch K-pop, but I actually have Korean friends, and that's where I got
Oh,
inspiration for
a
my name.
Korean friend.
Yeah, so they told me about a sunbae. I was like, oh, what's sunbae? I don't know about oppa and things like that. Then, yeah, then she explained it to me, but I forgot afterwards. Yeah, because I'm old and I have a very short memory.
Oh my gosh, it's okay. I mean, Double Lift is boomer. Yeah,
Yeah.
and like Bjergsen is also a little bit boomer.
Actually, Bjergsen is only 24, which is quite surprising. Like, he has achieved so much in his career, but yeah,
Yeah.
we always feel he's very old because he's been around for so long. Double Lift, yes, I agree, he is quite old. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Sun Bear is also sound like our Sun Bear. Sun and then Bear bear. So Sunbae.
Yeah,
Sun Bear.
kind of. I guess you can call me Sunbear for the rest of the tournament. I guess that works as well.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
now having already this is the last match that will be casted from the group stage, and after this we'll be moving towards the semi-finals. And another fun fact as well, that we have returning teams coming from the previous TeleMatch League of Legends competition back in 26th of June. It's Team Martini. Oh, yeah, they have players. They have players. It's not the whole team. They maybe had some roster changes, but some players are returning from the previous TeleMatch League of Legends tournament. And props to them for being faithful and joining a lot of the times whenever there's a TeleMatch competition.
Yeah, I feel that is really very wholesome. Like the fact that you keep coming back to the same tournament, and I believe you also not only make new friends but also meet familiar faces as well, and match up against each other, see how much you guys have improved. Yeah, I feel it's really very nice this event to organize and to have everyone just bond together over something as simple as a League of Legends game, or a few games rather, because it's a group stage. So yeah, I feel Martini coming back once again, trying to show whether they can claim the victory. I believe the previous time some of the players did win, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, we also have defending champions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the players from Team Martini are the defending champions from the last telematch competition.
Wow, that's really impressive. As you can see, yeah, you guys can't see it, but from outside, yeah, they do look pretty impressive. Yeah, I'm not gonna review too much, but yeah, they are pretty impressive.
Wow. I also had experiences playing with the higher elo scene.
Mhm.
What's your peak rank, Sunbay?
For mine, it's a bit embarrassing. It's plat 3, but yeah, that's my pick rank. So for you, you said you managed to play with the higher ranked people, right? So were you like master or challenger or something like that?
Nah, I'm so bad. I don't know. Yeah, I'm really bad. I peaked at plat 1.
Oh,
Plat
that's
1.
pretty impressive,
I
actually.
feel really sad. I still need to improve a lot. It's a lot of. I wish players were, because of how the top community is generally toxic and we
Mm-hmm.
always put the blame on others. I really wish to just raise awareness that if you do VOD review your games and really just humble yourself, you're just gonna have a better time improving instead of always flaming. Yeah, and then that was what I was before when I just started the game. You're always gonna blame your teammates, and it's all my teammates' gap. But actually, humble yourself and look at your own mistakes and improve on yourself. And that's how I managed to actually jump straight to plat 3 to solid plat 3 before I was like stuck gold 1 and plat 4, and then I easily jumped to plat 3. So yeah, just stop flaming. VOD review. If you seriously want to improve, of course, if you're a casual player, then totally fine. And then right into the game, let's see.
All right, we have actually very targeted bans, I'll say. Not for the Ezreal, but for the Kayn at least. That's a very specific ban because that's not normally what you see. Could be due to the buffs to blue Kayn, which might make it scary. Oh, actually, you can, as you see, the champion you hate the most, Lulu, actually gets banned away.
Oh yeah, sorry to correct you on that, sunbae. Kane got nerfed.
Oh,
Yeah, just to correct on that, Blue Kane got nerfed.
oh, I must have misread the patch notes. I'm so sorry. I can't remember things
Yeah, it's
well.
okay, it's okay, it's all good. Yeah, I was having a laugh with LS that he said, why do you just nerf him with no reason? Because he's saying that besides, if you know Charisma Kane, the high elo Kane one trick, besides him, no one is playing Kane. Even in LPO and Korean and China solo queue, no one is playing Kane in high elo. So just gutting him like that is really, really bad and just shows how Riot is. No Flame is could do a better job.
Yeah, definitely. In terms of the balance, I mean that's what the community perceives, right? It's that oh, haha, Riot balance is so bad compared to other aspects. But okay, honestly, yeah, I agree with you. Kane could be in a better spot. Although he's annoying to play against, I agree with that. Yeah, he can be in a better spot. Anyway, as you can see, there's actually a Nidalee first pick. I don't know what they're gonna respond with though to this Nidalee first pick. I think that it's very I don't really like the Nidalee first pick here. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I also don't really like it. But however, if Candy Kane is confident in the Nidalee, she can be really, really strong. She is, regardless of meta, regardless of what season it is, she is always picked in a high elo Korean. Regardless what stage she is always picked in high elo Korean solo queue. So it is all dependent on the how the player can pilot her. If they can pilot her to a high level, she can absolutely. She is one of the hardest snowballers along with Graves in the jungle. She can absolutely dominate the other jungler with her parting and with her mechanical outplays. If she can do that, the jungle is going to be good into the Nidalee, and already we are flying through the picks.
Oh yeah, as you can see, the blue side just immediately locked in the Tristana in the set. The moment it saw the Tryndamere first pick and the Leona as well. That shows that maybe they have actually come with quite a bit of prep. The fact that they are able to lock in a pick so quickly. But yeah, very interesting drafts once again. The Tryndamere first pick into the Nidalee, which is once again, I would say this could be a flex, I guess. I mean, I know you're a Nemesis fan as well. Nemesis used to play a lot of Tryndamere mid. Maybe that could be the case, but I am not so certain on whether they'll actually pull it off.
Yeah. Oh, this is what you want to see from the side of drafting, because they are still hiding their composition. Besides the Nidalee, these two are flex picks. Tristana can go to mid and she can go to bot. Where Set he can go to mid, top, and support. But of course, how the meta has changed, he is still stronger in top lane. But however, this is what you want to see from blue side, just picking flex picks and picks that generally have don't really have any bad matchups, so they won't get counter pick as hard from the side of the red side. And already, wow, we have two new picks, Tryndamere and Aphelios.
Wow, okay, the Aphelios is a very unique pick, but I don't really like it here because Aphelios doesn't really have the protection. Like as you can see, Tryndamere, Leona, Lissandra, their only identity is actually going. Well, anyway, speaking of that, we actually have the Yasuo actually picked into the Lissandra here.
Wow, oh, I'm not sure, but seems like we've seen just now with the LeBlanc winning the matchup just now against Lissandra. So it really is, it just goes down to how well the player pilots and how well the fundamentals of the player has when laning. So yeah, I really do agree, champion identity. Yeah, not sure if there is any protection for the Aphelios.
Yeah, this might be a pretty rough game for him. Into Set, into Nautilus, into a Yasuo. And yeah, basically the blue team has a lot of very nice lockdown, very nice synergies. Like for example, Yasuo can chain his ultimate with the Nautilus. The Nautilus can, and the Set can provide the CC, and basically the CC for the Nidalee to follow up. On the side of the red team is a bit, I would say that their drafting is not as optimal, but it could work. Maybe they are very comfortable or they want to trick all these champions. So yeah, we actually have to see yeah, how this goes. But personally, I do prefer the blue side draft. What about yourself?
Same. So far, it has been the same thing again and again. The blue side draft seems to always be better on paper. Yeah, but however, I'd say for probably the first time that the red side doesn't have really obvious losing lanes. So probably this can go differently as the previous games. Tryndamere not necessarily the weakest, Lissandra as well, and Nar also has good, actually quite a decent laning phase. So they're not outright a lane losing champion. So probably we might have a game up on our hands.
Yeah, probably. The Na probably will be playing weak side, so that is something that Na is generally a very good weak side pick because he skills I think like he has a pretty decent laning phase and he can provide quite a bit in team fights. But I think this Tryndamere is actually going to jungle because
Oh,
Lissandra should be going mid, right? And Na should be going top. It's actually a Tryndamere jungle into the Nidalee. I wonder how that will go.
wow, this is the first off meta jungler. So respect to actually for that. I like it. I like it. I like it. You just play, just have fun, just have a crack, and if you win, it's gonna be even more satisfying because you're picking such an off meta jungler. Tryndamere jungle. I haven't seen that in so long. Yeah, because Tryndamere has been pushed out of the meta because the meta isn't split push anymore. Even though the addition of Howlbreaker, I still don't see it in my own games a lot. Yeah, because it's just better to group rather than split push. And without the general game knowledge about how when to push ways, when to juggle in and out of fog of war, it's just better to just group and split pushing is much more trickier and not so rewarding. It was only until recently how the side lane turrets got more gold and the addition of Howlbreaker that you got a little more incentive to uh, split push, but still, oh, it's not really that good, and he's going into jungle. Oh, the Nidalee can absolutely bully him in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, definitely. I do feel that Nidalee obviously she's designed for the jungle, right? So she'll definitely have a much more healthy clear compared to the Tryndamere. So that's something that Nidalee can definitely abuse, given that this team is also the defending champions and they are also very good at the game. So I believe that is what the Nidalee will aim to do to actually punish this Tryndamere, make sure he cannot play the game. And yeah, and as you're mentioning, right, like playing fun picks is actually not bad because even if you lose, you'll be like, oh, it's because I played a very fun champion. I wasn't playing serious, that kind of stuff, you know. So it's like it's copium, but yeah, either way you don't lose. Although you lose, you don't lose if you play fun, play for fun.
True. It's okay. We'll have to see. So, yeah. And after this will be the semifinals. Oh, I can't wait for the Philippine esports team to possibly go against each other. They might meet each other in the finals. We still have the big contenders from Martini, King's Rival, and also uh, King's Rival, West Point Esports. Yeah, these are probably the three teams that are making out, and by then we'll have a really, really spicy game.
Yeah, definitely. It will be very nice to see how these teams, because they're both so aggressive, how they manage to like fight each other tooth and nail, skill check each other at different points of the game. And maybe we won't see as dominant of games as you have seen earlier, but and yeah, that will be definitely a very nice spectacle to watch. But anyway, let us focus on to the game that we currently have. Okay, we've just entered the game, and yeah, let's see what they do. How they set up this level one over here. Okay, so yeah, I'm really curious to see actually where this Tryndamere starts. Actually, I'm
Yeah.
very clueless as to how Tryndamere jungle works. Yeah.
Yeah, it's clear. As a jungler, he does have AOE with the E, and he either starts Q or E. Q for the lifesteal, and whereas E is for more
30
damage.
seconds until
So let's
minions
see what he
spawn.
opts into. Okay.
Okay, meanwhile,
Feels here.
yeah, if the Philo just box up just a little bit more, he might die, but he is actually playing it pretty safe. Oh, okay. I think it's a good time for the blue team to back now. I don't think they'll be coming anytime soon unless they really want to stay and let's try to tilt them from left. Well, they're actually still staying. Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
they're possibly going for late invade.
Yeah, I think it looks like it.
Yeah, they're strong. They have 4 guys. They won't expect it if they do it.
Yeah,
We have the emote coming from the other.
yeah, the penguin in mode. Oh wow, look at that challenger icon. Wow, that's actually pretty scary. The mental age.
Ooh.
Wait, but they're still hiding in the. Wait, is this Nidalee now?
Yeah, they're doing a late invade. It's a late invade. I like it. This is what you need to do if you have the winning jungler. Oh no.
Oh no, okay.
Take it slow. Take it slow.
Oh shit, okay, this is actually quite scary. Let's see if the Nautilus can. Oh no, the hook actually goes wide, but. Yeah, they actually wasted quite a bit of time for the Tryndamere, so this Tryndamere will be pretty far behind. So he has to actually back off, go to the other buff. And yeah, so far, a good start from the side of Martini.
Oh, this is actually from my experience, this is disaster. This is disaster. You're an off-meta juggler, and your first clear is already screwed.
Yeah.
It's really bad. But I still have to say that the side of Martini could have played that better. Oh my god.
Oh no, oh no, it's actually dead. Wait, one more auto? Oh yes. Wow, that's actually really very intelligent buffing. He knows that after going for the blue buff, the Tryndamere will concede and go to try to do the raid by himself, and then immediately passes to the raid and kills him right there, right in front of his red buff. Wow, very impressive play so far.
Yeah, just punishing a really weird pick from the side of the red from the red side, from the side team overnight. Yeah, and again 3 lanes are getting pushed in. They have all control on 3 of the lanes, and that is absolutely not what we want to see. It's so hard to have. Wow, the win wall.
Yeah, that was a very nice win wall. Yeah, but anyway, as you're mentioning, yeah, they have the 3 pushing lanes once again. I think this Nidalee can do whatever she wants in the early game at least.
And it's not gonna stop. She's gonna invade. Okay.
Okay,
There is no big wave crashing in. They could set up for the dive if they play properly. The set has Ignite, which is definitely better. You're gonna dominate the lane anyways. Just go for Ignite. No need for that TP.
yeah, TP is for betas. Ignite is for alphas. Oh, but anyway, yeah, they're actually looking to get the play. Oh, very nice flash from the Na, but I don't think it matters. Oh, the Hawk. And wow, they actually execute very clean. Oh no, the Shield.
Oh no.
He actually dies. 0-2 start at 4 minutes. Not the best. But yeah, as you can see, this team is a very good team. They actually know how to punish very well. Oh, nice flash from the Lissandra. But Asher actually manages to burn the summoners one-on-one. Oh, the Noctis flash. That's for Aphelios. I think he's actually dead here. Yeah, the Tristana should have another reset after jump.
Oh, it's not far enough.
Oh, that's actually so close. Maybe if he wasn't exhausted, he could have actually killed the Aphelios.
Yeah,
but
the exhaust was flash.
yeah, that was a really very good exhaust. But overall, as you can see, this team is really pressuring the red team on all the different lanes and even in the jungle as well. And that is a statement as to why they were the defending champions.
This is insane. This is the games are getting even more snowballier. Each game after 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes, they have a 2.5k gold lead. 2.5k gold lead. So number 1, the Tryndamere had a bad start with his spear. Number 2, they crash big waves under the enemy lanes, and if he dives under tower, all those minions are gonna get denied by the tower, and he's not able to soak the XP and the gold from the denied CS. So that is why they can get so far behind. That is how you get huge advantages if you have the winning champion, if you grab the winning lanes. So really staple example coming out how to play your comp, how to play the lane, to manipulate the wave, sync up with the jungler. That's what I love to use.
Anyway, as you can see, there has been a top exchange. So far looking pretty even. What do you think about the dagger from Na actually? I don't think it's a very good item.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, not gonna lie, at this point, if you buy anything, it's useless.
Yeah.
If you buy anything, it's the same. Yeah.
Oh wow, that was a very nice win wall though to stop the escape. But oh, he actually looking for the ulti. Oh, he actually lands the ulti. I think he can actually get the kill, but no. He actually gets 1-for-1 at least, and that's not. Yeah, actually a pretty decent trade for the Tryndamere as well. Actually being able to get that 1 kill to slightly even out his goal disadvantage.
Yeah, just asserting dominance with the Yasuo. And luckily his wave was pushed in, so the wave is terrible for Lissandra. And now another huge wave crashing onto the top tower. And now thanks to the Nizzly fixing the wave. Oh, and the dive.
Oh, that was so beautiful. He ignited first, after that he ulted so that he had no chance of escaping. And yeah, as you can see, oh my god, the Nidalee is actually even walking to the jungle, taking away his crown. The Tryndamere has to concede. And yeah, so far, I've been seeing pretty clean play so far from the side of Martini. Oh my god, and he gets interrupted here, and he actually dies. Oh no, this is so tragic. Oh, and Martinez actually looking for the Hex Flash. Oh, he
missed it!
Oh no, he actually griefed it a bit. Oh, but actually he might be able to get a return kill on top of this. Yeah, the Yakko Spear flies through both of them somehow, although he was already rooted. Oh, one more spear trying to snipe the Nidalee. And yeah, Yasuo actually manages to come to cover them. But yeah, that was a very interesting exchange. Could have been a bit cleaner from the side of Martini, but yeah, overall, asserting their dominance and yeah, and they're poised to win this game.
Oh, it's already. I have to say, realistically, it is over. We have seen it again and again. The trends throughout all the 4 games just now. Yeah, and this game it's just gotten even worse because the jungle is just dominating. They have 3 lanes pushed in. They have to catch the waves under tower. The jungler cannot even enter the river, and the Nidalee is just in the enemy jungle 24/7. You can't farm. If you contest the enemy laners because they're prior, they're gonna move faster and they're stronger. They trade better, and now they're looking for dives.
Oh, the Leona is actually half HP. Let's see if he can actually pull his level 7 to level 4 Nidalee, by the way. That is actually insane. The Tristana flashes in for the Leona. Let's see if we can actually reset power aggro here. Yes, he does. Actually burns the TP from the Lissandra as well. Let's see if she can actually clean this up. She actually kills the Nautilus in return. That is not too bad. Wow, they're really trying to pressure the blue team at all points of the game. But yeah, for that was a bit messier, I feel. Could have gone a bit better. But anyway, look at this top lane. It's 74 CS to 28.
Oh my gosh, probably, yeah, the top lane going, oh, is that?
Oh, that is really very extremely tragic. Oh wait, the Yasuo's taking a turret. Okay, that was a bit funny, but anyway, yeah, the Nidalee really playing super well this game, landing all the important spears, or most of them at least, if we ignore what we saw just now with the Nautilus. But yeah, I feel that they seem very practiced on this pick, and the first pick Nidalee is actually working out for them pretty well.
Insanely well. Okay, the flash again with the suplex.
Oh, and she punches him back to base, and Lissandra here is being pressured once again. I don't think, yeah, they won't be able to pull the dive off. They almost got the plate though, and that's not too bad. But the fact that this Nidalee is able to do whatever he wants, look at this Tryndamere, he can't even, as I mentioned, he can't even enter the jungle, he can't even do it. The Nautilus looks for the flash hook though, manages to land it on the level 4 Leona. Nidalee is looking to bite, yes, and he actually gets the kill of the Leona. Honestly, this bot lane, they can't lane anymore. This Nidalee is just 24/7. Yeah, it's crazy.
At this point you can't even walk up to the tribush because they're just gonna camp the tribush 24/7. You walk up, they're just gonna dive you because it's a Nautilus. You can't even walk up to your tier 1 anymore. Because of how they're full HP, they have superior items, they have higher base levels, they are always gonna win. They are always gonna win 100%. And especially top is doing an insane job. He is zoning him off even the wave, and now it's just out of the game.
Okay, that was a bit troll, but oh, they actually get 2-for-1 here. It's actually really good for the side of the Lissandra. But just, yeah, honestly, that would look a bit like they were playing for fun, like trying to use the Tristana ulti.
Good thing to heal.
Yeah, honestly, I think they're just having a lot of fun at this point. Yeah. But that's good.
Yeah, there's absolutely lane kingdom. Just look at the CS gap. This is how you deny. I got to say,
Oh, they actually Nautilus looking for the hook again. And yeah, Leona is already 0-3-0. And let's see if they actually look for the Filios here. Okay, the Filios manages to to juke the spear. And yeah, this Nautilus pick has been working wonders as well, roaming together with the Nidalee, able to get the picks that they want. And look, Nidalee is just gonna zone the Filios off, can't really do anything.
Yeah, he has to stay at his tier 2. If he doesn't want to die at least.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, I think...
Look on him.
Oh, and look at this change, he's trying to kill the Yasuo, but I think it will end up as a 1v2, judging by how we see... Oh, but actually, the Yasuo gets to walk away. Actually, just not for the videos, I feel he shouldn't have juked downwards. I mean, it wouldn't really have mattered, but if he continued walking straight, I think he could have survived. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just been getting more and more dominant. They're just having fun. Yeah, you see the Nara can't even walk up to even soak XP. That is just how much Yak is. Can't even walk up to soak the XP. That is why he's 3 levels down right now. And now they're just diving to the jungle.
Oh my god, the 4 men. Yeah, actually, maybe that is really why they're the best team. Look at them, they're so coordinated and they managed to roam together as a unit. Like, yes, League of Legends, individual skill matters, but what matters even more is team play. And I don't know why they're playing the heal again. That's actually quite funny.
They're just having fun.
Yeah, I think that's really very nice. Okay, and the Nautilus is here again, trying to kill the Aphelios. And yeah, the Aphelios, there's no way for them to play the game. It's already 20 kills in 12 minutes, or rather 13 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it doesn't matter even if Team Martini die. It doesn't do anything. They're not gonna come back just from a single shutdown. It is not enough. They're too strong anyways. Even if they die, they're so far ahead at this point. Even if they die another 3-4 times, it doesn't matter. The moment they group up, they're just gonna run down the enemy team. And now they're pushed into the tier 2. This is insane. It's insane snowballing.
Yeah, we actually haven't... we actually haven't seen this level of dominance. Oh, but the Lissandra actually getting one shot here. Oh, very nice ultimate. Oh, meanwhile at the bot lane, they're actually looking for the trade. They managed to get the kill onto the Aphelios. The Nautilus is so low health. Oh, so close. Oh wow, the Chistana actually... Wait, okay, this Chistana is really just playing for fun.
Yeah, they're just having fun. They're just diving them at that tier 2 without resetting, and they still can get the kills.
Yeah, that was really very funny. I think that everyone's playing seriously, but the Tristana, yeah, she knows what's the true meaning of fun, I guess.
Yeah, I think just having fun at this point is just way better. Insane, they're just denying the XP and gold. Denying XP in the earlier levels is definitely more important, and he's just diving.
Diving the Na. Oh, Nan didn't manage to transform in time, so... But either way, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, this set Ignite Talk is really a monster at this point.
Yeah, top lane. For your information, top lane is the most snowballiest lane. And it's one of the most unforgiving lanes. If you get solo killed under your tower with a huge wave crashing, you're gonna be 2 levels behind because top lane is the longest lane. So if you get solo killed, the amount of CS and XP that you're missing out is more than the other lanes. So yeah, just a note there to why if you get solo killed, it is absolutely tragic, and it depends on the matchup whether it is worse or not.
Anyway, as you can see over here, they're actually trying to collapse onto the set, but the set just walks away. I think the Na might die here. Okay, never mind. I think I'm overthinking it, but yeah, the set is actually just playing with this food, although it's so low on health. But yeah, as you can see, they're pressuring both the mid turret, the bot turret. Actually, not so much the bot turret. They're pressuring the mid turret and the top turret. And yeah, what this red team has to do now is just to collect the scraps and hopefully somehow Aphelios managed to get all of the resets, but okay, actually never mind, the Aphelios just dies like that.
Bye bye.
Bye bye Leona. Okay.
Their levels are too high. They don't die to towers, I'm telling you. No use. Because of their levels are so high and their items are so ahead, they don't die to towers unless they tank more than 4.
Yeah, like that. And okay. Oh wait, actually they might be able to get some kills here. Oh my god, the Lissandra passive actually did a lot of good damage, managing to slow the Tristana so that he doesn't get into get out of HP. Yeah. Here, as you see, the set's actually posturing, but okay, the Trinamir and Na just starting to chill in base. They can't do much. Oh,
that was close.
yeah, that was really, really very close. I think you can still get the kill here though. The speed from the pushes. Let's see if you can manage to get it. Oh, that was actually quite a nice prediction, but he managed to land the spear. I don't know what the Nidalee is doing. The Leona's doing here. Oh my god.
This is what Nidalee does to you. She doesn't need to farm. She gets one or two kills. She's in your jungle 24/7.
Yeah, precisely. She doesn't have the farm can. She just farms champions at this point.
Yeah, she has 25 stacks already on Magi's, by the way.
Oh my god! I didn't notice that. Yeah, that is actually kind of insane. You know what this reminds me of? You know, if you play board games in the past, like you usually camp at the tier 1 and tier 2 turrets. Yeah, this feels like it, honestly. Yeah, they're just farming champions and trying to end the game. That's just possible. Oh, I can see over here, the set might actually die here. Oh, he didn't manage to get his haymaker off. The Nidalee might be in trouble, but they decide to back off on the play. Meanwhile, Yasuo is pushing in the bot lane and killing all his camps. Oh, the Lissandra gets caught. It was a very nice ulti from the Leona, but it doesn't really matter. Tristana actually jumps in head first, and the Leona dies as well. Let's see if we actually get more kills. Okay, actually, maybe not. But yeah, this Nidalee has so much presence in this game.
Yeah, she just can get Zonias and she is not gonna die. If she plays it...
Wait, is this Tristana? Oh my god. Okay,
I think it's nice that they know how to have fun.
Yeah, I feel that's pretty funny. It's quite entertaining for us as well to see like this kind of players. I mean, in the previous games, it was very stocky, but they didn't do all these funny antics.
I like it better.
Yeah, definitely. It's actually like so funny to watch. Oh wait, anyway, I think this Trinamir is dead, by the way. He's trying to farm out the side lane, but he's gonna get 1v1 by the Yasuo. Oh, very nice juke with the E, but doesn't matter. The ultimate pop for Trinamir, let's see if he can actually get a return kill. Oh wait, crit! Oh, I also thought that he would crit there and one-shot the Yasuo, but yeah, just sad.
Yeah, it wasn't enough. Yeah, it just cracked open in the laning phase. Just want the teams to really work on their laning phase, work on their champion mastery, and if you know you are playing comps that need time to scale, or you really need to know how to stop bleeding, or you just opt into early game strong champions and learn how to play them and just get those advantages that are so big that it's just impossible to come back from.
Yeah, I think in this TeleMatch, especially from the games we've seen, early game champions normally tend to favor like the winning side. Like if long as if you can play an early game comp and know how to snowball, it should be good enough. Because some of these teams, they are not very good at comeback. And speaking of coming back, Tristana jumps in 1v2, he actually jumps back out. Or he's actually just maybe testing on this point. Let's see if he can actually get the Leona, and yes, he actually gets the Leona. Yeah, I think they should be looking to end this game pretty soon. It has been 40 kills in 20 minutes. And yeah, they're actually pinging for the Baron. I think they'll look to end very soon.
Yeah, either they want to have, or I think they want to get more kills, because that's what how you decide. So actually, a strategy that I think is they can, if they want to be so evil, is to just call out the game and get as many kills as possible, so they can confirm that they... Oh wait, the Baron?
Oh no, that is so... But I think they can just do the Baron either way, it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually your strategy actually makes sense, like farming the kills, because that's how we manage to see who actually makes it through, right? Yeah, but anyway, but that's actually a strategy that is not allowed in the TeleMatch. So yeah, even though if they try to do that, yeah, it's not allowed. Oh, anyway, they're looking for the engage onto the set. he actually managed to get a huge haymaker onto the Leona, managing to half his HP. Oh, but and now she gets a shutdown, which is pretty good. Very nice flash from the Tryndamere, dodging away from the tornado, but Yasuo, I think he just managed to be able to run away from this. He has no choice now, he actually has to fight. Oh, and yeah, Tryndamere falls to the Yasuo once again, and as you can see, wait, the Yasuo just flashed, do you see that?
Yeah, I saw that as well.
Okay, honestly, they're just having too much fun at this point.
Yeah, I think this is just what it's about, just having fun. Yeah, I still feel for team overnight. Yep, it is painful. Can't deny it. It's gonna be painful. League of Legends is definitely the most brutal game out there. Compared to other more casual titles, it is really brutal, I'm telling you. So that's why it can be absolutely demoralizing if you lose so bad. But however, it is these experiences that allow you to taste it, and then if you're able to use this painful experience and move on, then it will be great for improvement.
Yeah, definitely, especially playing against better junglers who know how to punish slightly slightly weaker early game champions. So that's why you don't really see Tryndamere jungle in the meta, because he's quite weak early game and he needs items to scale. And yeah, this game is a very good example of doing that. But yeah, anyway, I just want to talk about the strategy as you mentioned before. Like, if they cannot get kills, I think the best other way to get okay, anyway, enough of that. Wow, that Tristana bomb actually almost one-shot both of them. Tristana actually flashing in looking for the kills. Let's see if they can actually get the kill onto the Aphelios. Okay, I don't think so.
Oh, the Triumph.
Yeah, the Triumph actually saved him right there. Okay, let's see if they can actually get this kill onto the Tryndamere. I don't think that's possible. The Nautilus gets... Oh, the two-man also. Yeah, very nice knockout over there. I think Tryndamere can get some kills over here actually. Let's see if we can see that. Okay, never mind. This looks like a complete storm. Actually, this looks really quite close because they're playing under the turret and everything. But yeah, overall it's still almost a clean ace on the side of Martini.
Yeah, damn, the items is just absolutely very far. In Chinese it's sunbae. Sunbae. That's just how far it is. And the Yasuo, I just saw him buy 3 BF swords. Wow. Yeah, and then literally going for death cap. I definitely prefer it rather than going for Zhonya's. Just go all in.
Yep, definitely. And wait, actually, this is Yasuo is building an amplifying tome and a stopwatch. I'm not sure if he's going for this. Yasuo's going for Zhonya's actually. I think at this point they're just having too much fun.
Yeah.
Blue team is
Yeah, they don't seem like they want to close out the game so fast, because they're not taking objectives at all. They're just going in for kills.
Yeah, precisely. And this might actually be bad for them because if kills are not a decider, game duration is a decider as to whether you make it. So if they intentionally drag out the game like this, it might be bad for them actually. So we have to actually, yeah. Oh wait, that was a very weird flash bug. But anyway, Leona just gets one shot and yeah. She's now looking to kill the Lissandra, the turret for the 1000th time. But no, he actually gets one shot by the Okay, honestly, at this point, yeah, no matter what we say, I don't think it really matters anymore. Like,
yeah, it's okay, viewers. This is still part of the game. Of course, this doesn't really happen in a solo queue because this is competitive. They are more coordinated for sure because they are the defending champions. The fundamentals are just so good, and they practice together a lot of the time, so they are definitely more coordinated. So it's okay. Just take this as just a viewing experience and a learning experience.
yeah, definitely. Oh, as you can see, anyway, the set goes in 1v4. He actually manages to tank up some of the damage. I don't know if he can kill the Leona. No, he actually has a gold trigger though, so he manages to survive from it, but no, doesn't really matter. The Leona gets one shot. When Sandra is retreating back to base, and the Trinidad is looking to go back as well. Honestly, at this point, if it was a solo queue game, I would just press FF15, but unfortunately, it's...
Respect. I still have to give respect to Overnight.
yeah,
They just take this as a learning experience. I think this is still really good exposure because this is still, you don't get all, like you said, this is not every time that you get to face players in Challenger, probably not ever. So,
yeah, at least they sort of know, like, for the early game at least, how good players manage to punish weaker picks, and yeah, although the mid game and late game has been very stompy and nothing else has been really going on, but yeah, the early game, as you can see, is really something that you can learn, and something that differentiates lower elo from higher elo. Like from lower elo, for example, you can go with stuff like Warwick jungle or Mumu jungle, but for higher elo, yeah, that's when you get punished.
yeah.
Okay, honestly, at this point, I would really appreciate it if they could end the game. There's really nothing
Yeah,
much for us to talk about.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. They should end the game soon to give some respect.
Yes,
over.
definitely. Yeah, definitely. I feel that if you're in a spot that you can win 100% but you're trolling like this stage, I don't think it's a very good look for your team, and you will definitely lose your fans. But yeah, they might actually look to end over here as we speak, and yeah, they actually look to clean up the game very nicely. Overall, a very dominating performance from the side of Martini, but not really very impressed with how they have not how they have treated their opponents. I feel they should have treated their opponents with a bit more respect and actually ended the game when they had opportunities to, instead of jumping in randomly 5v5 and doing all these antics, which is not very respectful, of course. Yeah.
Alright, but oh well, they are the better players, and let's see if they have a better match in the future. And yep,
Yeah.
the MVP for sure. All of them are pretty much MVPs. Of course, again, the jungler, absolutely atrocious KD, absolutely insane KDA, and for I think for Lissandra did get some ultimates and did get the best KDA for the side of Overnight.
For myself, I'll actually give all the MVPs to Overnight for being able to be so mentally resilient, even though they were getting played around like food. But yeah, as you can see, Martini is a very dominant team, but let's see if they can actually match up against the better teams in the semi-finals and finals. And hopefully we'll be able to see some closer games, and hopefully, yeah, moving forward, we can see more entertaining games than this. Yeah, do you have anything to add from your side?
Yep, that's it. And now we'll be moving on to the semi-finals.
Yeah, awesome. Do stick around because we'll be having a short break, and when we are back, we'll be here for the semi-finals.
does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
E por falar em saudade, onde anda você? Onde andam seus olhos? E a gente não vê onde anda esse corpo que me deixou morto de tanto prazer. E por falar em beleza, onde anda a canção que se ouvia na noite dos bares de então, onde a gente ficava, onde a gente se amava em total solidão. Hoje eu saio na noite vazia, numa boemia sem razão de ser, na rotina dos bares, que apesar dos pesares me trazem você. E por falar em paixão, em razão de viver, você bem que podia me aparecer nesses mesmos lugares, na noite nos bares, onde anda você?
It's been a few months since I tried to. Maybe I'm scared I'll say the wrong thing. My apartment's been shaking from the weight of a heart that's breaking. Pretend I don't care, but it's killing me. I'd be happy for you if you say you're happier with someone else. I'll be honest with you, just the thought of it hurts like hell. Oh, this time you've been thinking I moved on, but you should know I waited for you. Even if I
is. The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
And for the crew following, we close with good night, good luck, a Merry Christmas, and God bless all of you on the good earth.
Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke. That's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow. We can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the day so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke. That's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow. We can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the day so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. We've all been here before.
Hi everyone, welcome back to our TeleMatch League of Legends organized by Sus. This is our semi-finals, and today with me, instead of our previous caster Joshua, we now have a new caster, Hanlin. So, okay, before I kick off everything, I just want to mention that do like and follow our Teletrip Gaming Facebook page and Instagram for more tele matches. And do join our League of Legends Sus Facebook group to stay in touch with other league players. All links are available below on Twitch. Okay, so Hanlin, I just want to ask you, how was your experience so far in this tele match?
Oh, so I played in group 3. There are altogether like 5 teams in the group, but only 4 of them show up. So I played like basically 3 games. Won 2, lost 1. Yeah, I think it was quite okay so far because I mean, of course there's quite a big skill gap between like the supposed best team in our group and the rest of us. But I think we still put up a good fight, although I think they just destroyed us all over. Yeah, but it's quite a good experience because we don't usually get to play with so many good teams all at once. Like maybe we can get to meet such teams in rank flex, but one game will take like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, just for the queue, and it's quite a fresh experience.
Actually, for yourself, is there any significant game that you felt was like, for example, you lost to that one team, right? But within the 2 teams that won, were there any games that were actually very close, or were they like similar to the games we had on stage today?
Or I'll say there wasn't really a close game. Like for the 2 games that we won, I think we ended both games in about 20 minutes. And for the game that we lost, I think it was 27, 25-ish, about there also. So I wouldn't say there was too close of game. Yeah. But I think maybe next time, or as the players they play more, they can get better, and next time they can put up a good fight.
Yeah, actually speaking of improving and getting better, you mentioned that you lost to a very strong team. Do you think there's any takeaways that you have from that game specifically?
Oh yeah. Also after the game, of course, we went to watch our match replay. We went to talk about how the laning phase could have been better, how the jungle pathing could have helped. But ultimately, I mean, yeah, we do this in Rankplex as well. So we do learn something, but yeah. Okay, yeah, just about that.
Looking forward, if you are looking to attend telematch again, will you do anything differently in terms of maybe draft or things like that?
Oh, I think craft wise, because our strategy, for the game that we lost, our strategy, I think we didn't think too much over it, because we are a very impromptu kind of team. We formed up about 2-3 weeks ago, and we didn't really get to play with each other. But I think winning 2 games out of 3 is something that we are already quite happy with. Although, yeah, I don't think we're getting out of the group stage, which is why I'm here to help cast.
Okay, I mean, on one hand, I do wish that you do make it to group stage, but on the other hand, caster fatigue does kick in from time to time. So, but yeah, I really do wish that your team does make it. I mean, even though you all have only just started like playing together, the fact that you managed to take 2 games out of the 3, yeah, I also agree, is really very impressive. Really good job to you guys. Do you think you will stick with this lineup in the future when you're looking for more tiny matches, or you're someone who prefers to just join random teams and get to know more new people?
I'm okay with playing with many. I think I mean, it goes differently for different people. Some people, they just want to play with the same team over and over and over, and whether they win or they lose, it's just dependent on how much that team has learned throughout the games, or how much they improve, how well they coordinate with each other. But for a player like me, I think I'm willing to join different teams and see how we can like how I can help other teams, how they can help me, like our chemistry, and yeah, maybe I can perform better. in the future.
Yeah, I really hope so too. I mean, yeah, I believe this experience, as you mentioned, has been very valuable. Before I move on, I actually forgot to ask you, what role do you actually play? Like, just in case you're looking for teams in the future.
Oh, actually, our default lineup is that I'm the top laner. I play top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but because for our first game, our team captain couldn't make it. he had
Oh.
an issue. He had a repair. His leg was repairing, so we found ourselves a sub, and the sub played top. I played jungle on the first game, jungle Viego. Second game, I played top Viego, and we lost to the supposed best team in our group. And third game, I played AD, played Ashe.
Wow, 3
So
different
we played
roles.
we switch up our roles really, because we after our second game we already know that we are not gonna get out of group stage. So myself trying out some different strategies, and yeah, it worked out pretty well. I think that was the shortest game actually. Yeah, that was the shortest. Second shortest.
Yeah, that's very good. Like getting to experience like all the different roles and of that. And okay, actually for yourself personally though, what is the most preferred role? Yeah, what's the most preferred role?
It's quite hard to say, because if you look at my profile, okay, my
Mhm.
most preferred role, I think I play top lane the most, because I'm usually filled to top lane. Usually, as you climb up, as you play with okay, like if you look at the ladder, right? Actually, most of the people who are like, so most of those who are in Grandmaster, high ranks, you'll find more and more jungle mains, because jungle is actually a position which can, in a sense, if your tempo is good, can carry the entire game all by yourself. So usually when I play with teams, just fill the top lane, but I don't mind playing jungle as well.
So for yourself, you feel jungle is the easiest to carry from lah, basically.
I feel jungle is easy to carry with. It's also easy to mess up.
Yeah, that's true.
Top lane is about kiting. It's just how well you play the traits, how you bully the opponents, or how you absorb pressure from the opponent jungler. Yeah. But top lane is a place where a single gank can change your whole lane state, and whether you bring TP or not is entirely, there's a lot of strategies in top lane. Although you might think it's a very boring lane, it's just 1v1, but it's a lot of details in the lane where you need to pay attention, which a single detail can just change your next team fight, or how the wave goes. Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many details to take note of for top lane. That one is something I agree with, and a lot of factors, which actually might make top lane a bit harder to learn. Actually, I want to digress a bit. So for yourself, right, how do you personally learn how to play top lane? Yeah, since there's so many things to learn.
I mean, I think for top laners, right, I think it's quite important to have some good game knowledge. Like, for example, you need to know what your champion does, firstly, very well, right? And you need to know what the opponent champion does. So in the scenario where you need to know basically what does the opponent excel at. So for example, let's say it's a Riven, right? So you don't want to be blowing your spells. Okay, you want to be playing around her CD. You need to play around her cooldowns, because in this meta, a lot of Rivens, they bring Ignite top just to, what most Rivens do, they come to you, they trade, they stack up their Conqueror, and then they use their Ignite for the next trade, or like for the next all in, to continue that Conqueror, to not let that Conqueror end, in a sense. Yeah, so you need to play. Okay, basically what you need to do is that you need to be aware of that, and you need to be aware of how does your champion win the lane. So if you know that Riven brings Ignite and he already has his Conqueror stacked up and his cooldowns are coming up, then you might want to back off, and then you wait until your cooldowns are back up, you can trade with her. Something like that. But yeah, it works differently for every single matchup, and it's a lot of details to pay attention to, but it takes practice lah, I think.
Yeah, definitely. It really takes quite a bit of time to actually learn every single matchup for top because there's so many champions that can go top, right? And as you mentioned, learning about the different cooldowns, the different types of trade patterns, you can actually execute on every different matchup. Yeah, I feel that's something that yeah, top laners rather have to learn and yeah, basically adapt to. So personally for yourself, right? Do you have any top lane matchups that you would dislike the most?
Personally, personally, I just don't like playing against Irelia because I think Irelia is in a very unfair state right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I've been trying to train my Irelia, but my Irelia is not. It's not. I wouldn't say it's the best. So usually I just don't like playing against Irelia because that champion, one single mistake and she gets one kill over you. She clears, then she just dominates the lane. Like every time you come back the lane, she's just gonna dive you over and over. It's very difficult to hold her down if you make a mistake in the early game. And yeah, I think it's one of the most champions that's really strong. I'll say in solo queue.
Definitely. That's why I've been seeing like not just in solo queue, but in our recent telematch games as well. We see a lot of Irelia bands coming out left and right. Yeah, I think what you say makes sense also. The fact that she can not only have a very good laning phase, but she scale pretty decently into the game as well. Yeah, so just continuing on the top lane topic, right? Do you have any like top lane idols that have, for example, do you look up to like the
Oh.
Shy, for example, or things like that? I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, personally, I think well, of course, I do watch pro play, but I think the Shy hasn't been performing to his best. Because if you compare the Shy to Nuguri, okay, both are, very good mechanically, but I think the Shy he just hasn't been paying much attention to the minimap, and he's just, sometimes when the opponent jungler just goes missing, and you already know his top side, so you just go to that autistic bush, that bush over there, the bush between the first tower and the second bush. You just stand there, and you wait until wait until you have vision, or wait until your teammates are here to help you clear the vision there. But he just never does that in his ranked games. I mean, in his competitive games, and all he does is just push the lane, fight, push the lane, fight. So I wouldn't say I look up to the Shy. I think I prefer personally, I would think RNG Xiaohu, he played really well this spring split and summer split. Like he's improved drastically because when he first moved from a mid laner to a top laner, there were a lot of doubts because they think that Xiaohu is not a player with a lot of details in his laning phase, and usually he wouldn't really win his lane hard, and he occasionally will just go boom. But from the spring split and the summer split, I think we definitely did see that he performed beyond our expectations. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's definitely in contention with one of the best top laners in the league. Although he lane swap, he used to be, for those people who are not very familiar, Xiaohu used to be the mid laner for RNG, and he recently role swapped to top lane this year, and he has been actually one of the best top laners in the league. And yeah, it's really very impressive because you can see how he actually brings his specific picks from mid lane. For example, he did play the Orianna top once, but I didn't see that game. But yeah, he did play things like the Orianna top. He knows how to play like Lucian top, Jace top. He knows how to play all the different types of matchups as well, like the bruisers, the tanks. So yeah, really kudos to someone like him, like a veteran like him, being able to like not just remain good, but remain good for such a long time, which is really something. Yeah.
His champion pool was mostly just mid laners when he first moved to top. He's been playing Syndra top, Orianna top, Price top, but after the whole two splits, he played a variety of champions. He played Lucian, he played Jace, Na. Just so many champions we didn't see him play previously, and he managed to train those champions within just like half a year, and he's able to play at a decent level. So that's very respectable.
Yeah, definitely. I think as players like us, he's really a role model. Like you can really learn a lot from him, not just about his gameplay, but also like how he his mentality towards the game and how he's willing to consistently improve and adapt. And especially for our telematch as well, like as you can see, the best teams are actually those who can adapt the best, and the teams that actually um how do I call it? Yeah, just basically the teams that can adapt the best, have the best mentality towards the game. And yeah, eventually that is what would actually bring us the wins. And I feel that's very important because yeah, in the not just in League of Legends, right? I'm being a bit philosophical here, sorry, because as you know, I'm a boomer and I like to talk ramble about stuff. But yeah, even in life also, if you are really able to just be very resilient and being able to take everything in your stride. I think that's very important as well. Yeah, as
Keep an
a
open mind. I think that's what you mean.
yeah, and actually speaking of that, being a top laner is actually a very it's a role I feel that really trains your mental resilience. Like especially if you keep seeing the jungler coming, right? I feel like that's something that
True.
can be very annoying. Yeah.
True. I definitely agree with that. Because top lane is a lane where one gank just makes your lane boom, but you need to constantly absorb the pressure, and yeah, you just have to tahan it.
Yeah, definitely.
uh,
Okay, anyway, we have just gotten the winners for the previous matches. The results will be coming up soon. Yep, so you just have to be, we are just waiting for that currently while the results are out. Yep, so okay, so here are our group winners for the tournament today. So we want to congratulate the following teams rather. Number one will be Yet Cox. Number two will be West Point Esports. Three will be SSBZF, followed by Team Corgi, Team Players, Dream Team, Expired Gaming, and Magnus. Yeah, so congratulations to Yet Cox, West Point Esports, Magnus, and Team Players for proceeding to the semifinals. This has been ranked according to kills per game, so that's how we managed to come up with that conclusion. And we'll be actually casting the games between Magnus and Team Players right now. So yeah, that is something that we are really looking forward to cast, and we want to see some action. So Hanling, for yourself, you're a first time caster, right? If I'm not wrong.
oh yeah, mostly.
How do you feel about it?
Oh, actually, I've casted games before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's too official of a setting. But
Mm-hmm.
I think from our group winners, I've personally I think I've casted Team Magnus before. Like I just casted at one of the games, I think, in the previous event that some other organization helped, and I think their performance were pretty up to our expectations. I forgot who was the winner for that competition already, but I will be looking forward to see that performance. As for team player, TIM player, sorry, I don't, I haven't really seen that team before, so I'll be looking forward to their performance and what they can show us, against a veteran team like Magnus.
Yeah, definitely. I feel this is very exciting, right? Not only you'll be able to see like old teams, you'll also be able to see new teams come and challenge the old winners, the old dogs. Rather. Okay, I wouldn't say old dogs, it sounds a bit bad, but the old winners and the veteran teams. And yeah, it'll be very exciting to see how this actually plays out, like how the new teams can actually match up to a new player, to the old teams. And as you mentioned just now, you said that from your experience in the telematch these teams are actually really quite strong, and the fact that they can actually make it to the semi-finals, I feel is a feat that's actually really hard to achieve. Do you think the same way as well?
Yeah, I agree. Because personally, my group, I mean, personally, okay, for my team, I think it'll be
Yep,
quite
yep.
difficult for us to make it. Yeah, but I think for them, they play with each other pretty often, and they are kind of like more experienced players. They also higher ranks. They're just better at the game. So I think um we can all just try to learn from their gameplay afterwards.
Yeah, definitely. I feel there's gonna be a lot of learning points moving forward for these few matches, and yeah, it'll be really very exciting to see how this goes. And okay, so for yourself, right? So for yourself, if you were actually going to in a world that you actually made it to semi-finals, right? Would there be any adaptations that you have made yourself because you participated after all?
I think one change that we could try in our team is to make me go jungle and then uh someone else go top. Like we can just try out different strategies, we never know because we played scrims, we played flags together, and sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. But most games where it doesn't go well, uh we look at the VODs and we think there could be a lot more done if I were to play jungle rather than top. And that's for my team lah, but not too sure about the other teams actually. Mm.
Yeah, I feel that maybe for the other teams, role swapping might not be so good for them. Maybe because they're already so practiced to playing their own roles and they are very familiar. But yeah, for new team like yours, that could definitely be a strategy just to mix things up. Bit of randomness so that it's harder for other teams to prep against you. But yeah, maybe who knows? Because this is the semi-finals after all. Maybe they'll pick out something very interesting, and it's beyond the best of ones after all, right? So if you're able to come up with maybe a cheese draft or a very cheesy strategy, that could be actually a way for us to for them rather to win the best of ones and actually make it to the finals.
Yeah, I totally agree. But well, that's the thing about best of ones. So maybe you might be the underdog team, like rank wise, but who knows? You can just you go some um certain strategies where and you got pretty lucky and maybe you just win the game.
Yeah, eventually it all boils down to how creative the teams are, and maybe from there can actually get to snag some wins for themselves, even though they might be lower rank or not as experienced. But yeah, I'm really hoping to see if they actually come up with some strategies. Actually, for the previous game, you actually noticed that they actually went for the what's it called? Oh yeah, the late invade, which I feel that was one of the strategies that some teams were able to implement. Maybe not now, but in the future, like learning how to abuse junglers with weaker clear early game, things like that. Actually, for yourself, do you have any? Okay, do you, if you don't mind sharing some of the strategies you've prepared, do you have any strategies coming in actually for yourself?
Well, for my team, because
Yeah.
it's a team where we just formed up 2 weeks
Mm-hmm.
ago. We didn't really have any strategies. Uh, yeah, we don't even have a lane that we're okay. Usually teams they will play around one side more often, right? But my team, I think we're just a very carefree team. We uh we just play our games. Uh, we just play our games based on how we feel like is the game's gonna go.
Yeah, I feel that that's something that that's very good. Like in a way, like just take things their own flow and see how everything goes. Anyway,
Yeah.
there might be a bit of a delay because we are currently investigating the scores. Yeah, there might have been a bit of a mistake. So yeah, sorry guys. Do be patient. The games will be coming out very soon. After this investigation, we'll be able to kickstart the games soon or shortly. Yep. So. Hmm. Okay, so for you, if you want, you can actually take a short 5 minute break right now. And after the 5 minute break, we'll be actually be back for more. So yeah, do stay tuned and yeah, we see you guys very soon.
Just like a bird, I'll try to keep flying. Beyond the sea is my home. The winds so hard and they are tiring, and I don't know if I can go on. But I can seem to forget what it is that made my heart never give up. Whenever I know I felt heavy knees, when did you ever leave me once? Don't ever let it die. Hope hasn't left your side. Don't you leave tonight. The force I can feel in you. Don't ever let it die. Hope hasn't left your side. Don't you leave tonight. The force I can feel in you. The force I can feel in you. The force I can feel in you.
Hi everyone, welcome back to TeleMatch organized by Sus. So just a small update. I would like to pass the time on to Ruth, who is the co-organizer for this event, to actually explain a bit more about what's going on and also announce the top 4 winners.
Hi guys. I think yes, there was an issue with the mic, so there's a very awkward silence earlier after Yun Hong has introduced me. Hi, I'm Ruth. I'm from Susus. I'm the organizer of TeleMatch. Thank you guys for tuning in and joining us today. I just really want to share a quick update on like what's happening in the team, what's happening, so on and so forth. So yes, as I've mentioned earlier, when I was actually muted, I just want to just shout out to all the teams who actually played fair, who actually focused on the objectives and continued to end the game, even though it might mean that they have lesser chance to score for the kills. So to just really have an overview is that we actually emphasize on the kills and actually assist to win prizes because we actually want the teams to play smarter and hoping to create a healthy and safe environment for the players to actually play um, uh, at telematch. Yeah. So I think just give me a sec. Uh, yes. Okay. So I think we just want to shout out to all the group winners. I just have a correction right there because actually in telematch most of the players are actually they host their own lobbies. So what happened is they are required to send a scoreboard. So I think there were some missing scoreboards, and uh, missing scoreboards and that's why we took some time to get it out uh to get it ready. So I just want to shout out to all the group winners again. It's Yep Cox from Group 1, West Point Esports from Group 2, SSBZF in Group 3, um, Group 4's Team Corgi, team players from Group 5, King's Driver second to none in Group 6, Expired Gaming in Group 7, as well as Magnus in Group 8. So congratulations. So out of these 8 winners, actually, if you guys can't keep up with how I speak, maybe my speed or my pronunciation, what you can do is you just need to go all the way to the bottom of the Twitch panel. You'll notice that there's a banner, our event banner. You can click on it to have the access to scoreboards and scores, or you can actually just copy paste the bit.ly link below. So I just want to shout out and just congratulations out of the 8 winners. The top 4 would be Yep Cox, West Point Esports, Magnus, and team players. So how do we actually decide on the winners? It is actually how we do it is after the group winners will be based on on wins first. If they have a draw, we actually compare the number of kills that was done in the group. So after all the group winners are actually determined, we'll actually rank. So what happens after that? We'll rank them according to their kills per game. We use kills per game as well because we know that there are some times that unfortunately some teams cannot make it, and thus will affect the average or the number of kills, number of wins, so on and so forth. So in that case, that's how we actually determine the top 4 teams. So for now, we actually have winner 1 versus winner 4, and winner 2 versus winner 3. And because none of the teams in the Magnus versus team players was casted earlier, so thus we are actually gonna start really, really soon on their games. So without further ado, I will pass the time to Yunhong and Hanlin to actually cast the game. So just be a bit patient. We're actually starting a lobby real soon.
Hi everyone, thank you Ruth so much for explaining what was happening behind the scenes and also why we had to wait for so long. Really sorry for the long wait, but as you all know, good things come to people who wait, right? So yeah, we'll be heading over to Magnus versus team players very, very shortly. And yeah, as Hani mentioned before, Magnus is a very veteran team and is a team that Hanin himself actually casted before in one of the events. And also for team players, on the other hand, they are a bit more inexperienced. So yeah, I feel this will be something that we have to take note of. Firstly, how the old will match with the new. It'll be really very interesting to see if team players can actually step up their game and actually manage to take over Magnus. That'll be something that I personally look forward to. Yeah, hope you guys don't hate me for this stance. That yeah, I really feel that if we manage to get to see some dynamic action from team players being able to beat a more veteran team, I feel that will be something that is a very nice storyline for this whole telematch. Basically, how the new are able to match with the old, and eventually, yeah, maybe even win the whole thing. Who knows? I am not sure how it will go, but yeah, as we saw from the games earlier, the games earlier were actually pretty one-sided. And just a few things to take note of when we look at the drafts, right? Looking from the drafts first, we have a pattern that the teams, number 1, they're mostly blue side, and number 2, they like to pick a lot of engaged champions. So that is something that we should take note of when looking into these semifinals. Maybe that is a strategy they'll lean towards also. Hard engage, a lot of action, a lot of coin flipping, I would say. But yeah, in fact, maybe that is a key to actually succeeding in this telematch. And the second thing to look out for is basically lane priority. I feel that is something that is very important. The fact that most of these games were won off lane priority. Anyway, just to explain a bit, because we have been talking about priority, but what exactly is priority? Because priority is basically being able to get the push in the lane so that you can actually roam and influence the map in different ways. So basically, what it means by drafting for lane priority is basically drafting such that when your matchups are actually more favorable for you, you're able to get a better push and you'll be able to be healthier for certain timings. For certain timings, so for example, like Scuttlecrab roams and things like that. So that is when we actually get to see the game open up, and that is the main storyline that I've been seeing from the game so far. So just to reiterate, high engage and lane priority. So that's the two most important things. Maybe who knows? Maybe these teams actually come with a new strategy to counteract this. Maybe they come out with something very innovative and something that we've never seen before. But yeah, so far that has been the name of the game.
I think for this game we can expect to see more coordinated play because it's more around the quarterfinals, right? Semi-finals, sorry.
Yeah, correct.
They're playing
Semi-finals.
at a very high level. So yeah, and well, we see the first ban, Viego, classic ban. That champion is a little unfair because in a lot of team comps actually, your mid lane and your bot lane is your carry, right? But this champion, this Viego, it's like Viego can be a carry as well if your team manage to kill one of the opponent's carries, and that just changes the entire team fight with just one kill. And that champion, once he gets ahead, he can tank, can do damage, he can just start farming after getting one kill in a team fight. It's absolutely bastard. So reasonable ban. And while looking at our picks, it's likely a Graves jungle into a Trundle support. Because Trundle support is mostly played in pro play. It's played pretty often in pro play right now. Usually coupled with an AD who can a Ziggs or an Ashe. Okay, we're looking at a Vayne pick. A very early Vayne pick into Alistar. She's it's not bad against Alistar because Condemn can actually cancel Alistar's W. But that takes a lot of skill, of course, and reaction time. See a very interesting pick here. Fiddlesticks actually. I don't recall seeing a lot of Fiddlesticks in pro play nor in rank solo queue actually. So that can be we see how it goes because it should be a pretty coin flip of a champion.
Yeah, and the fact that Fiddlesticks traditionally can look for so many innovative angles, I think that is something that more coordinated team, something that less coordinated teams rather would be sorry, I can't even talk. Will be more vulnerable towards. And yeah, actually we actually see the Silas ban coming out from the side of Red Team. What do you think about this Silas ban?
Well, Silas, I think in China, in LPL solo, in China, in the Chinese server, in solo queue, Silas is being picked a lot, and they're going Ignite on this champion, where you just go for this level 2 cheese, where you just make one trait level 1, and level 2 you just all in on opponents, and you can actually kill with Ignite and Conqueror. So after you stack up your Conqueror, you wait until you have your Conqueror stacked up already, then you press W, and that does a lot of damage. And you go for this cheese pretty often, but well, aside from that, Silas is so far there hasn't been really good ultimates to steal. But I guess sorry, I'm looking at the wrong team. Silas is quite good for Team Magnus here if you were to take Silas, because Silas with Alistar is just he's gonna be a monster in the team fight. He just never dies and he heals a lot, and he can also steal on out, which is a pretty good team fight starter.
Yeah, definitely all the additional resistances, right, you get from the Alistar ulti, so much value. And anyway, over here, we're actually seeing a GP hover. Oh, they're actually gonna lock in the GP into the on, which yeah, I feel is pretty good, personally, able to scale, and the on wouldn't be able to really punish you. But actually, for Hanlin, you know that Gangplank recently got a rework, right? So what do you think about that?
Oh, I think for people who know how to play GP, it's gonna be just so dominant in the late game. Okay, actually his laning phase got nerfed, right? He's he's no longer able to proc rather than dying with his Q.
Yeah.
So in a sense, previously Gangplank is just if you're not able to kill Gangplank, he can just keep harassing you with that Q, if you're a melee champion especially. But of course now he isn't able to do that as well, like as well as previously. But with fleet footwork, I think the meta is fleet footwork right now for game playing. With fleet footwork, you still do decently in the lane. And once you have your Triforce plus Mana Mune plus or maybe if you want to go crit, you can go Essence River. Once you have those stacked up, your damage is gonna be nuts. Because each time you crit, oh by the way, the crit I think the crit damage for Gangplank's barrels also went up. Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah,
each time
right.
you crit, it's just gonna be so much damage to the opponents.
Yeah, I think with that changes to crit, we'll be expecting to see a lot of gangplank variations in terms of crit builds. And yeah, as mentioned, maybe I feel personally also like adding more barrels actually adds a bit more skill expression to the champion. So last time he can just kill and win the lane, but now he actually has more barrels in his arsenal, and it's a compensation buff because he removed another mechanic. And I feel that good GP players will not be really affected by this change because in the first place to be able to play on the barrels very well in the first place. So overall, for you, which draft do you think you prefer, Magnus or team players?
Personally, if you look if I think team players, their team fight is a very team fight oriented comp, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because with On, with Fiddlesticks, you're looking to clear visions, you're looking to start good fights with the on ult, and Alistar just go in, headbutt. But honestly, I think in the team fight, if this GP, this Gangplank, gets ahead, it's gonna be he's gonna be quite devastating for the opponents because there isn't really a champion which can deal with his barrels. Because if you were to look at it, say they already started the fight, right? If both teams went evenly,
Yep.
right? Maybe unless the red side unless team players they start a pretty good fight on like 3-4 members on the team of Magnus, the game plan can be just doing so much damage at the side because there isn't really somebody who can go after his barrels. Because Ezreal is an AD with if his range is not that far, aside from his Q, his auto range is not that far. And if I'm not wrong, GP with the QE combo, he can reach a lot further as compared to Ezreal. So if Ezreal is busy dealing with someone else, this GP can just be doing so much damage to the opponents during the team fight. And with Azir, it's pretty good PO as well. So I think team draft wise, Magnus has the upper hand, especially with Trundle. Trundle is a really good champion right now. He's really good really good as a support and not so bad in the jungle. Just for that one pillar, if I'm not wrong, Trundle is receiving a nerf next patch or could be this match. I think it's next patch, the slow nerf on the pillar. But for this patch, he's still gonna be one of the best supports out there.
Yeah, the Trundle pillar, the thing that I want to talk about is it's not just about the pillar itself, but players are not very used to the slow. Like they don't expect the slow to be that much, and I'm glad they're actually looking to tune down the slow on the Trundle pillar so that it's a bit more playable for players. And actually, just want to bring up one last thing. I feel the Vayne into the Ezreal is very good because Vayne number one she can outskill better, and number two with her tumbos it's quite hard for Ezreal to actually trade damage. What do you think about this Vayne pick personally?
I think it really depends on the players because it can go both
Yep.
ways. If Ezreal is landing his kills, it's going to be quite difficult for the Vayne to lane. But if they go evenly, of course, a Vayne has way more room to perform in the team fight or in the late game. Yeah, especially with against two tanks like Alistar and On. She's just going to be shredding the opponents. Especially with the new very popular build, Shield Bow, Wits End, Rage Blade. And sometimes you even go Runan's Hurricane afterwards. You just go full on hit and you'll be shredding your opponents and you never die because you have Wits End and you have Shield Bow. So I think it's quite important to hold down the Vayne in this lane.
Yeah, we'll be seeing. Yeah, we'll be seeing how this bot lane will actually be able to maybe use the early game range against the Vayne to actually maybe hopefully pressure her off and not make her such a menace in the late game especially. And yeah, as I mentioned as well, the items like Wits and Shield Bow as well, they actually make her surprisingly quite tanky per se, like not like a on obviously, but the fact that she can get these resistances and also deals much damage at the same time. I feel something that actually synergizes very well with something like a Vayne. So anyway, we're actually getting to game very soon. The field sticks actually went Dark Harvest here. What do you think about this Dark Harvest?
I think that's the only rune, or the only rune Fiddlestick can do right now. Because for this kind of EP junglers, you either go, for like Diana, for Echo, you either go Electric Field or go Dark Harvest. But usually, Dark Harvest is the more preferred choice, I think. Because as a jungler, you'll be participating in a lot more fights. And Dark Harvest is a rune that resets after you get a kill. So it's theoretically better than Electric Field.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. And also, scaling wise, perhaps if you can manage to get a lot of those Dark Harvest stacks rather, you'll be able to actually deal much more damage compared to maybe something like the Electrocute. So anyway, as you can see, they're actually posturing around their bot lane push. This is actually quite a typical setup so far, nothing out of the ordinary. They're actually doing a very this is a very standard defensive stance. Oh, and actually Ezreal managed to land a Q on top of Leona, but doesn't really matter, just procs the bone plating. Set to back off. So for yourself, you said you also play jungle, right? So for yourself, what do you think about both junglers this game? What do you think they have to do?
For Graves, Fiddlestick's clear faster than Graves, right? If you're clearing both camps at once, right, you're gonna be clearing all 6 camps, where Graves can only clear 5 camps. By the end of by Scuttle spawn. So it really goes to it really depends on how well the Fiddlesticks is gonna craft this game, or how well he's gonna clear this game. Because experienced Fiddlesticks players can be getting ahead, like getting level 4, and he's gonna be stronger in the fight. A very early fight.
Right, and as you mentioned just now, being able to clear 2 camps at once, we briefly saw the Fiddlesticks actually stand at a very optimal position to drain both the Grom and the blue buff at the same time. Meanwhile, you have a small trade in the top lane. Seems like it's a very even trade, nothing much happening over there. Yeah, so for yourself so far, do you personally play a lot of GP into On? Not really.
I don't really play a lot of GP, but I think usually sometimes GP usually On can go this refill pots, and you're just gonna you found like 2 minions and then you build a Doran's shield. But I guess against GP it makes sense to just go Doran's shield right away.
Right. Anyway, as you can see, Ezreal actually takes a very huge chunk, and at the top side as well, Gangplank looking to trade with the On. Wow, both hit points are actually very low. But this Ezreal actually losing out to the Vayne, even though Vayne is supposed to be a weaker early game champion. So far looking pretty good for the side of Magnus.
So both sides managed to leash. I mean, they leash for the junglers, and I think Vayne got level 2 first. So with that level 2 advantage, a Trundle's pillar can be devastating, so you have to be running away. There isn't really a choice for you to trade with the Vayne.
Yeah, certainly.
Graves went for Crux instead of Bronze, so he's gonna be maybe Scuttle afterwards. Fiddlestick went for the second clear, but it's not gonna make it to the top Scuttle.
Yeah, definitely not. And yeah, I think there might be a chance where Graves actually manages to get both Scuttle Crabs over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because as you can see, just directly walking to the Scuttle Crab. It was a very short trade in the mid lane, but nothing really happens. I think. Oh wait, sorry.
No, it's just like the bot lane meta is that if you are not leashing, you want to be getting that level 2 lead, right? Because it's very important to get the level 2 early. So they know that Ezreal, Alistar, they didn't come. They didn't show up early in the lane, so they know Fiddlestick starts on bottom, and that's why he's gonna go for double crab. There's nothing much the Fiddlestick can do. If Fiddlesticks cannot clear 6 camps by 3 minutes, he's not gonna be matching the Graves. He's just not gonna do much against the Graves in the 2v2 or the 3v3 situation, so he cannot contest the cutoff.
Yeah. The only anyway, as you can see, very brief trade. The On seems to be winning out so far, but I think the GPU is skilled. Anyway, as you see, the Trundle support actually looking for a gank, but and meanwhile Alistar just hit But's Vein away from the CS. That's actually quite funny to see. But yeah, as you mentioned, Fiddlesticks, the thing is that he cannot really contest the early Scuttle Crabs, but at the same time, his win condition is to get level 6 as fast as possible. So this Scuttle Crab, double Scuttle Crab might actually be not so good for him, but maybe if somehow he manages to clear a bit faster or the Graves doesn't do his buffing properly, maybe he can get back into the game. But yeah, something that to take note of. Anyway, yeah, so far really nothing much happening in this game. Really very chill compared to the previous games. If everyone watched the previous games how they went was like maybe by 4 minutes we'll have like 6 kills already. But this, as you can see, everyone is playing a bit more controlled. As you can see, the stakes are much higher. You're in the semi-finals and you're in the finals, so you really want to play as slowly and as carefully as possible, so that you will be able to get the win in a very smart and a very organized and concise manner. Yeah, anyway,
the reason why we're not having so much action is probably because Graves and Fiddlesticks, they aren't really champions that they ganking early. You kind of need to scale for both champions, especially Fiddlesticks, because Fiddlesticks, pre-6 and post-6, he's a completely different champion. Because with that ultimate, he can go through the wall, he can terrify you right away. Once you are terrified by the ultimate, it's very hard for you to survive if your teammate can follow up. So, whereas for Graves, yeah, you're really looking for those early 2v2s, before level 6, but of course Fiddlesticks is not going to let you do that.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, as we saw just now, Gangplank actually took a very nice trade onto the On, but unfortunately the Graves is doing the Dragon instead, so they couldn't look for a dive. But yeah, so far looking pretty positive for the side of Team Magnus. As you see, Pillar actually put down. Wow, actually that one Pillar put so much pressure onto them. Yeah. Like you see that one Pillar that Ezreal has to burn his E already.
Yeah, because especially if a condemn, right? If the Pillar is positioned well, you're just beat right away.
Yeah, the combo, right? Like you Trundle a Pillar, then the Vein. But I think it's quite hard to pull off, right?
It's unlikely gonna happen because Ezreal does have TP. But Pillar is it's just I'll say a little unfair, especially when the opponent team is not very mobile.
Yeah, definitely.
Like your Trundle starts to fight with the Pillar, goes in for the chomp, but not gonna do much there.
Yeah, he actually takes quite a bit of chunk of HP, but they eventually still win the trade because Azir manages to get the blue buff. They're actually looking to posture around this grab. Oh, the Azir goes in with the shuffle, but Fiddlesticks has a very clutch flash.
They do steal the grab.
Yeah, and they get the grab as well. Yeah, it's very worth trade for the side of Magnus. Able to get the blue buff, the Grom, and even the Fiddlesticks flash.
Pro play nowadays, you're looking at more spellbook supports. Like even Trundle can go spellbook. You're looking at the fight here, Arena. Okay, no.
Very nice 3-man shot. Yeah.
Back to what I was saying, Trundle can actually go spellbook because most supports they go for this early teleport change where they just TP top together with a jungler and just 3-dive one. And especially on a Trundle, right? With Trundle's ultimate on, it's just so squishy in a team fight.
Yeah, that's actually very true. This Trundle is actually pretty good into their team comp. They have an On and Alistar, very easy to get free stats, and they're very easy to.
So immobile, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. The Trundle Pillar will actually really make it quite hard for immobile champions like the Orianna and the Fiddlesticks, things like that. So yeah, actually so far this drafting, this Trundle pick has been doing very well. Able to burn a lot of flashes, able to find a lot of different angles. Yeah, as you can see now, the Graves is actually starting on the Rift Herald, seeing that Gangplank has the push, Mid Lane has the push as well, so that's why they're able to secure the Rift Herald for themselves. It doesn't seem like there'll be a contest though. Fiddlesticks is still hovering around mid. Either that or they don't know that's happening, which I don't think is very likely because Trundle just cleared the ping ward near the Rift Herald pit. But yeah, as you can see, the Alistar's actually posturing for gank, but he actually he lands the 2-man. The Fiddlesticks fears Trundle. The Trundle actually dies. The first blood goes to the Orianna.
but I think it was miscalculated by Magnus, because they did see Alistar missing from the map quite long ago. And
Yeah.
he likes to remember the call when he's doing stuff, he's gonna be dropping vision around them.
Yeah, and anyway, you can see here, oh, that was actually really close. Oh, and the top side also, there's an engage. The On actually managed to land the ulti. I think he's pretty much dead here. Oh, the flash from the Alistar to follow up. Oh, that's so unfortunate that he got the kill, but yeah, really nice catch from the top side. And as you can see, oh wow, the Vayne into Ezreal matchup is actually quite rough for the Ezreal. He's getting chunks
Yeah,
solo.
with the tumble, you can be dodging a lot of things, especially if the Vayne can be, you know, sometimes you don't even need tumble. It's very difficult for Ezreal to gain the HP lead over Vayne. There's no support pressure. In the 1v1 situation, Vayne just, you know, if Ezreal is out of position, Vayne can just run him down with the ultimate, with like final hour.
Yeah, so that's why Vayne is actually really good into Ezreal in this scenario. If you're able to get the one-on-one, it's actually very hard for Ezreal to play around the Vayne, because Vayne's hit naturally counters what Ezreal wants to do. Anyway, yeah, really not much action compared to the previous games. The mid lane dive was, the mid lane exchange was actually because of a slight misstep by Magnus not being able to track the Alistar, but besides that, they're actually playing a really slow, a really I cannot pronounce this word, but a really very slow and careful game. Yeah.
The problem with it, sure they did gank, they're going for a gank on Orianna shockwave 2 people, and they will.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna
not
walk it out.
proc face rush though, probably proc it earlier. Or he does manage to get out there.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the bot side, we see that Vayne's actually being attacked by both the Alistar and the Ezreal. The Alistar actually looks for the engage here. Let's see if Vayne can actually survive. I think this might actually go badly for the side of Senna. The Ezreal actually has to burn the heal so that he doesn't die. And wow, this is actually quite huge for the side of Team Magnus. And you can see Grace coming out with the smoke screen. I think he can. Oh my god, that dash! Yeah, that dodge was so nice. He actually even flashes the stun. Oh my god, he played that like almost pixel perfectly.
The base runs out to the Nara and gives the invoke. Okay.
Yeah, that was so anticlimactic from
Pass it.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Strats that we will not know, only pro players. Yes. Oh,
But
anyway, you can see. Oh, the flash into the Azir, and I think he's actually dead. Oh yes. He actually got killed.
Just fiddlestick things after level 6. If he's not in vision, he's probably ganking you.
Yeah, most likely. He'll always be everywhere trying to look for angles and trying to kill you. But yeah,
his trinket is a ward plus a control ward, right? It's just so good.
yeah, it's really very good. But it's very hard to play, so that's the thing. That's why not a lot of people play. But yeah, just talking about that Graves just now, I think that Graves played it really well. Like, I don't know, I don't know why I keep saying it, but yeah, he just really able to sidestep the Alistar knockout and also being able to flash away from the stun. Oh, anyway, Azir just slides in for the first turret goal. And yeah, they're looking to get the second Drake over here. Let's see if we can actually get it. Oh, and he actually get it very successfully. Very nice condemn from the side of Vayne, trying to push away the Alistar, but Alistar actually looks for the Graves. The Graves gets ulted by the Orianna. The Orianna actually manages to get a kill. The Alistar is looking for more. Let's see if he can get it. All ulti comes, blowing the horn. Boom! Azir actually goes down as well. Let's see if she actually dies. Yeah, he actually dies as well. And overall, yeah, a very nice exchange for the side of team players. Although Magnus did get the dragon, but team players were able to return with 2 kills.
I think, as much as, they lost the team fight there, actually, mostly because team players, they have a very team fight oriented team comp, right? And honestly, over there, after you get the dragon, you can just disengage with both Condemn or Pillar and just be running right away. There is no position that, like, if the Graves gets caught, just sell the Graves, because there's not much you can do to fight there. Even if GP TPs here, a level 10 GP is not going to do much. GP is very strong after level 13 though. So, yeah, the GP did not run TP there. He decided to get himself more plates in the top lane. Yeah, it's smart because they know that GP is probably going to be the winning factor here, especially even though after he got ganked once, he's still at a very big CS lead over the Ons.
Yeah, man, actually that's quite huge because Gangplank's passive also allows him to get more gold, which makes the goalie even larger than the actual CS that you see. So yeah, it's really nice that our Gangplank didn't choose the TP for that. Although they could have saved a bit more members. Anyway, you can see the On getting chunked here by the pillar and the Graves electrocute, which barely tickles him. And yeah, everyone just posturing around mid lane trying to get this mid lane pushed in. Graves going back for the Scuttle Crab as per usual. Yeah, honestly, so far this has been a very even game. The fact that yes, Magnus gets objectives, but team actually manages to get the. Oh, anyway, Fiddlesticks might actually be looking for the ulti here. Okay, never mind. He chooses to recall, and yeah. Oh, anyway, they are looking to actually start the Rift Herald right here with Magnus. Honestly, I think that the red team could have actually contested for this. They have actually such a good team fight, especially with Fiddlesticks ulti. I'm not sure if they should give this away.
There's let me just say, because honestly, if you look at the scoreboard, right, it's 1-5. You know, in games like this, you're already so behind in terms of your goal. You're not gonna try to team fight, try to turn the game around. It's gonna be quite difficult because Team Magnus is just obviously getting all the objectives here. Although they're getting caught out one by one, there's few at such a big that really goes to show how coordinated they are as a team and their individual skill level.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, anyway, Fiddlesticks goes in for the ulti, but he doesn't really do much. He only manages to catch the Trundle out.
His ultimate didn't have the Terrify effect because there was a ward there that wasn't cleared. And they actually did see the Fiddlesticks coming in.
Yeah, I think that's also something very crucial, right? If one plays Fiddlesticks, being able to control vision. I think if team players were able to control vision better and play around the Fiddlesticks, this could have been a turbo pick, honestly. You see there's On, you have things like Alistar, you have Orianna, there's so much engage potential and wombo combo potential. If you could only control the vision pockets a bit better, maybe they would have been in a even larger lead in terms of kills if you look at the scoreboard right now.
Just getting a lot of objectives here. You got both Heralds, you got both Dragons so far. And he has top first tower, mid first tower, bot first tower. And honestly, for Fiddlesticks, this is not good news because Fiddlesticks is a champion which need to play around opponent's vision. But with all these towers taken, Fiddlesticks is just going to be under the opponent's vision 24/7, caught in 4K.
I call it 4K, yeah, definitely. Definitely will make Fiddlesticks' life a bit harder with all this vision. And yeah, anyway, the next dragon is actually going to spawn soon. Let's see how these teams actually prepare. As you can see, team players actually put down some defensive wards, but I believe it will be cleared very soon as the blue team, Magnus, is also looking to collapse. Alistar is caught there's vision of Alistar, so I don't think there will be a potential for a flank yet. So they also managed to see the On, so that the possibility of having an On ultimate from nowhere might not be possible. And yeah, they're just currently just posturing around the blue buff, trying to contest it. Yeah, and so far blue team actually doing choke control very well. As you can see, landing the pillar, trying to zone out the enemy team from even approaching the Infernal Dragon. This is actually pretty decent setup so far, trying to punish them from actually walking through the choke. And but actually they actually choose to concede it, which I feel, yeah, I don't know about that. Anyway, as you can see, the Dragon Dance is still continuing. They are actually looking to. The Alistar actually looks to catch the Gangplank. I think he uses the stun him, but he has orange. The Gangplank ultimate is huge here. Managed to catch them all in a choke. The nice condemn. The 5-man ultimate. Oh my god, into the On! Knockout into Fiddlesticks ulti. This is what I was talking about. The combo potential from the side of team players being able to catch up everyone one by one. The health bars are so low. Let's see if we can actually close this out. There are 3 players on team players versus the other 3 players. Let's see if we can able to turn this around and get the dragon for himself. The Great Cook will steal but doesn't manage to do it. On is by himself. 1v3, I think they'll just leave him to die here. But yeah, overall, really very nice play from the side of team players, able to execute the combo to their maximum potential, as you can see just now, and actually managing to walk away with the dragon. A really very nice comeback play from the side of team players.
thing is, yeah, although they do get the dragon, then they do slow down Magnus' tempo, but they're still placed at a very big economy gap, and this gap not gonna be closed easily, especially with all this vision control from Magnus. And I think there was a bit of miscom there. On went in alone when 1v3 after Orianna and Ezreal both backed off because they're very low HP.
Yeah, definitely. There was some miscommunication there. Okay, that could have been executed better, but yeah, maybe it could be due to adrenaline, right? Seeing such a big play, managing to land all those skill shots. So afterwards, they might have been a bit more panicky, and maybe that's why On went in like that. But yeah, overall, really very nice setup, as they've seen just now. Yeah, really very exciting stuff coming up soon. And okay, as you can see over here, there's just taking his red buff, taking away from the jungler as usual. Azir also the same thing, taking away the blue buff from his jungler. Just the typical jungler life, you don't get any buffs. And they actually have a very interesting setup here. The Alistar actually has a pop the ultimate to escape. The physics ulti though, this is huge! The 4-man ulti into the team, Azir tries to shuffle them away, but let's see if that actually does anything. Yes, he does actually get a kill on the Azir. The On actually gets a shutdown to the Vayne though, with the ultimate. Let's see if he can actually return any kills. The 2-man knockup into the Graves. This might actually be a game-winning team fight. Oh my god, the snipe from GP though, from downtown. The Orianna Bosch misses. But overall, yeah, you can see team players really trying to fight back even though they're 6k down.
I also think that they played pretty well already from especially the On sniping Vayne with their ultimate from downtown. Well, that was pretty good play, but we saw the Gangplank's damage on Ezreal.
Yeah.
Before Ezreal gets his Frozen Heart, he's just gonna be popped by Gangplank.
Yeah, precisely.
And even afterwards, he's not gonna be doing that much because Gangplank is likely gonna go some armor penetration after this, and with that crit, because the crit actually ignores part of your armor. Yeah, the crit itself has armor penetration, so it's just gonna be doing so much damage. That was an 800 damage barrel from Gangplank onto the Ezreal when he just vanished.
Yeah, I was actually quite shocked also. I was like, I thought this Ezreal was full HP. What happened? But anyway, yeah, you can see they are actually looking to start the Baron here. Very nice barrel from the side of Gangplank, trying to chuck out the Orianna. Let's see if they actually manage to finish the Baron over here though. If they actually manage to finish the Baron, they have to run as soon as possible. If not, this will be really bad. The 2-man Orianna ulti into the Fiddlesticks. This might be really terrible. Okay, but actually turning around really well. The Fiddlesticks dies, but overall, actually really not that bad. They not only managed to get the Baron, they also managed to turn and get 3 kills in exchange for only Gangplank's life.
Well, I mean, over there, it's like you have to be contesting Baron early. If they already got the Baron, it's quite difficult because especially when Orianna got hit by the GP's barrel, you obviously know that they have vision outside the Baron pit, but Fiddlesticks chose to out in regardless. So without that Terrify, Fiddlesticks' ultimate is just so much less scary, and he just went in and got killed.
Yeah, overall very excellent vision control. Were you going to say something?
On wasn't in position to help either. Yeah, so from here onwards, it's going to be quite difficult for team players to be playing because there's a 10k goal lead from Magnus and they haven't dropped a single tower. The vision control is just so difficult for Fiddlesticks to do anything right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how they manage to close out this game though. So far, they are looking to position around the next dragon, I believe, before they are actually just pushing out the mid wave, making sure that is set. Inferno Soul actually quite important, but honestly, I'm not sure if they're actually utilizing the Baron buff to its maximum potential. I feel that. Anyway, this Grace might be caught out right here. The Alistar misses the Q though. Grace looking for some return damage. The Vayne. The Alistar flashes away from the content. Very nice. But let's see if they can actually turn this around. I feel this is possible. The pillar is huge though. It zones out the Ezreal. The Physics actually going in with the ulti. 2-man knockup into and the two-man knockup, and the Phoenix actually gets a 700 gold shot down to the Vayne. The Vayne actually survives with a sliver of HP with the Immortal Shield Break, Shield Bolt proc. Let's see if they actually continue chasing, but no, they choose not to chase, and yeah, Magnus does get the soul point, but team players managing to fight back and getting a 1-for-1 trade.
I think Team Magnus can potentially execute their team fights better because honestly their individual skill is quite insane as from what we see from this game. But sometimes the team fight can be a little bit messy, especially where they're not like they're just zoned, or like rather they just got hit by every single AoE. So I think they have to position better in the team fight. But nonetheless they're still in a very big lead, and I don't think it's tenable for team players actually. Because in a team fight, how are they gonna do with GP?
Yeah, that's very true. The GP is actually a huge threat. Anyway, over here, you see Alistar actually just managing to get the crops with his Q, like he can have stun. GP just oranges it away. Oh, the Vayne actually manages to get the knockup onto, the condemn onto the Vayne. Oh, the Vayne gets hit by the Orianna ulti though. Gets shut down by the Ezreal snipe downtown. The Ezreal is stuck between 3 people though. Not sure if you can actually kite this out. Meanwhile, on the top side over here, you see a fight between Ezreal and the Fiddlesticks. The Fiddlesticks actually manages to get killed. The Grace dies. Grace kills Ezreal. On is actually looking for the 1v3, see if it's possible to get the Grace, but no, it's actually an ace on the side of Magnus, with the GP barrel being able to kill the On and potentially securing the game-winning play.
We have Ezreal disconnected that fight, maybe. Well, we don't know, but team fights like these are just way better for Magnus. Like there isn't really a 5v5. It's just very small fights plus very small fights, because team players, they rely on big AoEs to win team fights.
Yep, definitely. Oh, and speaking of big AoE, the Fiddlesticks going in, killing the Graves. Alistar actually looking for more, but doesn't manage to get anything. Ezreal getting a huge chunk onto the Ezreal over here. And meanwhile, you can see GP is actually just farming bot lane, trying to get as many turrets as possible. This is actually really good for the GP. Okay, anyway, as you can see, really very back and forth this game specifically. Although, yeah, as you mentioned, team players do have a very teamfight oriented comp, but Magnus is basically able to mechanically outplay them at every juncture, being able to absorb all these punches and actually turn victorious at all these different points. Let's see though if the Vayne actually manages to get a 1v1 onto the Ezreal. Okay, I think this is something that Ezreal cannot win. Oh, the very nice condemn onto the Alistar, but I don't think it really matters. I think he gets stunned by the Alistar. Vayne is in stealth. Let's see if he can actually do anything. Meanwhile, the Chandra's being feared. Oh, and the Vayne gets stuck between two people, and she manages to get a crit kill onto the Alistar, but dies to the Orianna eventually. The Grace actually manages to smoke screen the Ezreal, but Ezreal shifts away in time. Let's see if the GP can actually kill the Ezreal, and yes, GP manages to kill the Ezreal as well. Physics might be dead here as well. The killer was actually so clutch on the side of Trundle, being able to stop the On in his tracks. And I think this is the game.
Yeah, that's the game. I think it's over. Magnus in this one is well, I see the Vayne get caught, but it didn't really matter. It kinda didn't matter, because in the team fight, Magnus never lack damage in the team fight. They just need to position better. Well, they didn't really even need to position better that fight. Although Vayne got caught, they just have so much more damage with Graves and with GP. Oh, the GP finally gets shut down before the game ends. Well, yeah, players tried their best. I think there were many good opportunities where they actually managed to try to turn the game back through team fights after team fights, but when you're not getting objectives after those team fights, you are not going to put yourself you're not going to put yourself ahead economically, and well, this game, I think team players, they didn't get a single tower, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, as if you can see that's yeah, I don't think they got any towers from that game.
Yeah. So Fiddlesticks require vision just so badly. I mean, like he's one of those junglers where if you have vision control over opponents, you can be so so pressurizing because you can be anywhere. It's like an Evelyn. But I guess this game he wasn't able to perform too well as compared to perform too well against Magnus, who managed to, they've just been buying awards everywhere. They've vision all over the map.
Yeah, overall, a very solid game over here. Both teams fighting back and forth. Personally, I feel like my MVP vote for this game will actually be for the blue side first. I think it'll go to the. I feel like it'll go to the. Actually, let me think. Probably go to the GP for me. Personally, I think he was able to execute on his champion very well and actually secure a lot of teamfight wins. And for the red side, I feel like the On or the Alistar actually managed to get quite a few wombo combos in the game, which would have brought them back to a winning point. But unfortunately, Magnus were able to close out the games. So what about yourself? What do you think about the MVP for these two teams?
I think for GP, I mean, of course, GP is the factor where in the late game is just going to be so difficult for team players to deal with. But I think the way Magnus won the game was actually through Trundle, because we did actually see Trundle leave the lane pretty early and managed to secure a lot of vision for Team Magnus. And team fights, he's just been so much. He's been doing so much against On and Alistar. Every time Alistar outs, he can steal those. He can just make Alistar so much less tanky with his ultimate as well, and also for On. So I'll think the MVP goes to Trundle or the Graves here. Yeah.
Okay, solid. So as you can see, Magnus actually sorry, I mean the Blues actually won this game, which means that they'll actually be moving on to the semi-finals. Yeah, Magnus will be moving on to the finals. And yeah, meanwhile, while we wait for the finals, we have a short break. So after this short break, we'll actually return, and for that, we'll be casting for the finals. So stick around, stay tuned, and don't go anywhere.
Live 17 floors up, and when it rains, I can feel those drops in my window pane. Lets me know that I'm still here. But when the sun comes out, I will go outside. When it breaks through clouds, I will give a smile. Lets me know that I'm still here. Sometimes I want to run away, run away, to find good times again, to find all my old friends. Times I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and good times. I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and I live 17 floors up, and when I cry, I can see this city through my watered eyes. Lets me know that I'm still here. When my eyes clear up, I will go outside. I'll imagine you're still by my side. Lets me know that I'm still here. Sometimes I want to run away, to find good times again, to find all my old friends. Run away, to the nearest place where I'll find all my old friends. Times I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and good times. I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and times. I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and good times. I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head.
All right. Good evening, everyone. And we are finally about to enter the final game of today's competition. Really appreciative of all the teams who sticked around, and as well as the organizers, the participants. There's nothing but respect and love for you guys who really had fun throughout the competition. And now we are already entering into the final game. And good job to those who played throughout all the games. And we do apologize on behalf also for us casters. I do apologize if I made any mistakes or made any offense during my cast, and I promise to improve upon the opinions and feedback. And I'm really thankful for the feedback that you guys given. I will take it to improve myself and also our fellow casters, and to become better casters in the future when we have the next chance, which I am very grateful for. And yeah, so now we will soon get into the final game of today, and who will be the winner. And you guys also can chat in the Twitch chat to hashtag who you think will win today's TeleMatch League of Legends competition. So Hanling, you all good? You all set?
Yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready for the game. Ah. Okay, I guess we just received news that our players are getting ready. They're restarting their PC to make sure that they don't face any issues, technical issues when they play finals. Well, we do know that every single game in this tournament it has been a best of one, even for finals. It's gonna be the same case. So it really depends, because maybe in the best of 3, best of 5, there's time for you to adapt to your opponents, and you can play slowly. You can play like better slowly. You can improve game after game. But for a best of 1, it really it really depends on which team is able to, in a sense, cheese or get lucky or just perform. Maybe for that one game they're just feeling it that game and they just outperform the opponents. So
Yep,
I
there's
guess
always gonna
our
be.
finals.
Yeah, definitely, Hanlin. There's always going to be pros and cons, regardless of the format. I mean, even though we do complain that the Worlds and even MSI format is flawed, but oh well, we have to be the bigger person and accept these flaws and just enjoy throughout the games. And yes, personally, I really enjoyed casting so far. It has definitely given me the experience and even more things to improve on, and I'm really humbled. I'm really humbled and really grateful. And I'll say for the speeches during the final ceremony, and by then we will award the prizes to the teams. We have many prizes waiting for different teams, so do stay tuned if you are one of them awarded. And yeah.
It looks like our game is gonna be starting in a bit.
Okay, now we have the teams. Just now, Magnus came out with a really decisive victory, and as expected, West Point Esports are making it into the finals. And this is gonna be a really hype, really interesting final. So, Hanling, which team do you favor?
Or let's perform, but we haven't really seen the other team. I think we haven't seen how they perform, but of course they are also finalists, so we're gonna be expecting pretty coordinated play and reasonable band picks from both Magnus and West Point Esports.
Yes, okay, the pick and bans are coming in. Xinjiao has been picked almost throughout all the games. And then we also have a lot of mage bans, such as we've seen a lot of Lissandra and Oriana just now. And they are respecting the mid laners who can play the mages really well. So once those team fight opportunities come, the mages are definitely better in those scenarios.
Is that Did they not ban a champion?
Oh, I'm not so sure, but it's okay.
I think they did not ban, right? Yeah, they didn't ban the champion. Okay, very interesting. Well, let's see if they'll ban based on last game, but I don't think they're banning last game champions.
Yep. Okay, and Aphelios ban coming out, so the first pick from the blue side, we've seen a lot of Sinjao, okay, and seems they are hovering the trash. Okay, the trash is locked in. So
well, we know that one of the better combos in the bot lane is just Aphelios with trash, but no, West Point Esports, they still insist on locking in the trash after Aphelios was banned. Maybe they want to go a Jinx or a Varus. I think that's like the second best option. Maybe an Ashe if there's no other good picks. This Trundle support again, very likely.
Oh, it's gonna be a flex. Yep, nice there coming from Magnus. Yeah, Trundle can be flexed into jungle as well as support, and just now we did see it was support Trundle, and Azir coming out.
So his Trundle support actually low-key carried the game through the vision control and everything. And honestly, the team fight, you just shred tanks together with Vayne.
Yeah, exactly. With his ultimate, really underrated ultimate, it just removes the stats from the targeted champion, and then they also get drained with a bit of AP damage. And Trundle also has increased healing and increased size once he ultis, puts down his ultimate on one of the enemy team champions. And now we have a Jarvan. I really like this Jarvan pick. Jarvan, thanks to the buffs, has been soaring up into the ranks of solo queue and has a really good win rate. He is probably S tier in my opinion, and you guys can also check u.gg, a lot of stats in there for solo queue. And now we have LeBlanc. So what do you think for the mid matchup has been really influential so far, as well as a top matchup as well throughout the games that we have seen? So how do you think the mid matchup is gonna go, Hanling?
So far, LeBlanc was instant locked by Louisa. Is that how I pronounce his name? Sorry if I pronounce it wrongly. Yeah, but I think in the mid lane, LeBlanc versus Azir, it's actually easier for LeBlanc to be doing a lot more because LeBlanc's a champion which can roam pretty like you can just push. Okay, you can't push the lane in a sense, but you can just sack your wave and can be doing a lot more than Azir in the early game, and also in the late game. Trundle and Ezreal are not the best champions to deal with a LeBlanc because with the distortion, you can't really be handling LeBlanc well. So it's honestly a pretty good pick here. Also, LeBlanc is being played a lot in solo queue to counter especially these kind of mages.
Yes, especially LeBlanc is really good in these competitive scenarios. And now we have a Renekton locked in. Oh, so with this, West Point Esports can actually have the counter pick for the top matchup. So personally, I think one of range top laners are definitely counter to Renekton. Maybe like a Vayne or like a Quinn. But however, West Point Esports are confident with the Nar pick. What do you think, Hanling?
It's a skill matchup. But well, I think Renekton got nerfed already, right? Or
yes, he did. A lot of nerfs.
Yeah, he got quite a bit of nerfs. So, in terms of the lane, I think Nars is definitely has the. It can be can be a more. It should be a winning lane for Nar. So long as he doesn't really get caught often. But it really goes to show. It really depends on how Renekton plays because there are some shenanigans that he can do which can just screw up Nar's lane. Yeah, and.
Yep, definitely. And wow, we have a severe pick. Oh, Uncle Mutu trying to channel that Reckless. Reckless has been really good and good on Severe. And wow, we have an Ezreal Soraka bot lane. Whew.
Well, Soraka received a buff, I think, with the Wish buff. So ultimate now removes grievous wounds. So that's gonna be something that we can people look out for? Because I don't think we've been seeing a lot of. We haven't seen Soraka this tournament, right?
Yeah.
No, we're gonna see how useful that's gonna be, because well, Soraka is not.
Yeah.
It's because if you look at the team comp, who can deal with LeBlanc well?
True,
Honestly,
true. I agree.
It's just Soraka's silence. So his silence will be so key this game, I think.
Yeah, I do agree. I like that point a lot. Like from the champions from the side of Magnus can't really do well with the LeBlanc. So if LeBlanc manages to get some elites, it is really gonna be devastating for the side of Magnus. And we are loading up into the Rift, and I really love the picks. But so far, I am gonna. With that being said, I am gonna favor West Point Esports with their team composition. The J4, the LeBlanc, and interestingly, the Severe. Let's see if they can pop off and crown themselves as the champions. And let's see if Magnus can deny that and crown themselves as the new kings. Like just now, Yin Hong said, the old versus the new guard. Yeah. Hanling, what do you think? Which team comp do you like more?
Well, of course, I think LeBlanc is a factor where you cannot let her get too ahead, because in early skirmishes, if she managed to get some kills, she's gonna be a pretty big problem, because there isn't really a real way for Magnus to kill LeBlanc other than waiting for her to come in onto you and manage to stun her right away. I guess that's like the only way, because LeBlanc can be harassing you a lot before team fights, and if you're not careful, you can just LeBlanc can burst on Azir, she can burst Soraka, she can burst Ezreal.
Yes, that
All
is
these-
what she does. Yep.
And before they lock in Soraka, we thought that there's gonna be a Trundle support as well. Same as last game, but Trundle is gonna go jungle this game. Well, Trundle is pretty strong in the jungle in the sense that with his Q, with his W, and his pillar, he's able to 1v1 Jarvan pretty decently. And but the thing is, well, I can't really tell which side has the because if you look at just look at the matchups, right? Azir is going to be pushing into LeBlanc 24/7, so Azir should be doing fine. It's just Gnar into Renekton. Renekton really needs his jungle to help quite a bit, because if the Gnar kites well, Renekton cannot really be farming his lane.
Yeah. Yep, definitely agree. I know the Trundle, and I recently also picked up some Jarvan in my own games, and I am confident to say Trundle wins a lot of 1v1s right now, especially when you get into the melee range. He is those champions that are monsters in the melee range. So you have to use range, which the LeBlanc comes in with that. With her being able to do that, yeah, Trundle sells in melee range fights, melee skirmishes, but he has a hard time really running down those range champions. But however, with a good Trundle, it still doesn't matter because of the pillar. Yeah, so Trundle, Jarvan doesn't really have the tools, and because it's Conqueror, it's gonna take longer for it to stack. Whereas PTA is auto Q, and then another auto is gonna proc the PTA. So Trundle is gonna win the 1v1, and especially paired with a strong early game Renekton, unless Gnar, like you said, as the better laning phase, is able to chunk out the Renekton. The top 2v2, I am favoring Renekton and Trundle.
Oh, sorry, actually, I just looked at the game patch is 11.17. So the Soraka buffs hasn't arrived. Yeah, so but anyway, Soraka, okay, I don't think just the ultimate buff is gonna make her from a pretty bad support to a pretty good support.
Yes.
Where yeah, so mean, yeah, that was just a mistake on my behalf, because if I'm not wrong, Soraka buffs are coming 11.18. We're still playing on 11.17.
Yep, it's 11.18 is coming really soon. I believe it's next week, and it's gonna be the Worlds patch. And if you guys do keep up, it is a massive patch. Wow, so many changes, especially to champions, more towards champions. Yeah, a lot of changes coming in. They want to not sure how Riot Games wants to change the meta, but I do believe in them. Yeah, and I do I started up the first game with Yunhong that we do enjoy this season, even though during the start of the season, as the same as every season, is very chaotic. Of course, this one more chaotic than ever because of the item reworks. But until now, they so far it has taken a lot of time to actually balance out the items. At first, Gold Drinker and Eclipse were absolutely broken. And then for a while, Liandry's was really broken, especially on Anivia and Malzahar. And now they also addressed that slightly. And now pretty much really balanced. Pretty much really balanced. But from the top laners, I can see most bruisers are going Gold Drinker. And of course, we cannot forget Strikebreaker was also really broken during that time. So yeah, that's why I wanted to say my experience. And probably some of you can relate as well to experience so far in Season 11. What do you think, Han Ling?
There was a period of time where Moonstone was pretty strong as well. I recall seeing Lilia jungle going Moonstone. That was like a meta brought by who? Brought by Damwon Canyon. He was one of the first to show us that in pro play, and it went pretty well, I think.
Okay, so give us a little bit of time. Okay, so back onto the Rift. Pretty standard starts. We're not seeing any invades coming from both sides. Just very standard guarding of the jungle camps so that they won't get any cheeky or deep wards down. But however, like we've seen just now in all the games, they can just easily sweep it off and get little XP and little gold. The XP is definitely more important compared to the gold, because you do get level 2 first, and that's going to help you probably win the lane, at least for during those levels. And yeah, that is what we are seeing right now.
Well, we're looking at a top start by Javan. And Trundle is going to go from blue buff to red buff. Honestly, it's reasonable for Trundle to go that way, because you want to be relieving a bit of pressure for Renekton. Because especially with the pillar and your W and all stuns and slows that Trundle and Renekton offers, it is quite possible for them to catch and kill the Gnar early. And once Renekton gets that plated steel caps, his lane is just going to be so much easier as compared to just a Doran shield, of course.
Yep, I agree on that, Han Ling. And really interesting fact that LeBlanc went for the minion, the materializer.
Well, that's actually the meta right now, because LeBlanc wants wave clear, right? Okay, she has pretty much everything. She's a mobile assassin and she's EP, but the one thing that she lacks, which made her just not optimal, was just her wave clear. With minion dematerializer, you can be pushing cannon waves pretty fast, and you can also use it on the custom minions, so that you'll be one-shotting the custom minions, and that will that's basically just making up for what your champion does the worst at.
That is really smart from Louisa. And now, as we can see, Gnar does have control over the lane, and seems like Renekton going for an aggressive trade. Nice slice and dice there. And Sivir and Thresh are of course gonna get the push, but however, Sivir is getting chunked because of the range abilities from Ijo and Soraka. So just gonna be a lot of heavy trading here. Oh, let's see. There's an action coming out from the top side. Really nice trading over there. It is not warded. Trundle going in. He gets the pillar. Gnar has to flash away. Good job from the Trundle to burn the flash from the Gnar, punishing him for getting the push and overextending. And seems like Gnar didn't lay down any wards, but however he does get out. So as long he waits for his flash to come up, or at least wait until he has Mega Gnar, he's gonna be a bit vulnerable to some more ganks or roams possibly if Magnus want to go for it.
But they're... West Point Esports do know that Trundle is around the top side in the river. They ping the bush just now. I think he was looking to counter and engage from LeBlanc. In the early game, LeBlanc's WCD is really long, so if you're gonna catch her when her W is on CD, you can get her flash at the very least.
Yep, definitely. Okay, so it is a lot of trading from the bot side, but still, Sivir and Thresh are getting the push, and that is gonna allow priority for the Jarvan to move easily and also to be really safe with the resets.
It's been a
Seems like, yeah.
Yeah, usually, Azir into LeBlanc, Azir will be the one who's pushing. But LeBlanc managed to gain lane priority quite often with the minion dematerializer, sorry. And
yeah, it's not easy to pronounce actually. Yeah. Oh, Skull, Ijo. They do have the net. Oh, the Zazel does misplay with the mechanics over there. He gets the hook onto Azir. Azir has to flash away and they kill the Soraka in the meantime. Oh, they are looking for the dive. Thresh walking up onto the Azir under the tower. Gets the flay. Azir, can he survive? And seems like he cannot. Really nice tower juggling from the side of West Point. And just like that, they are breaking open the laning phase with 3 kills going onto their side. And they are able to crash the wave. And it's going to be a huge advantage going to the side of West Point Esports. Would you like to dissect that fight for us, Hadley?
I think I was a little greedy by Magnus, because, like, of course you did a lot of damage onto the Silver, but once you see the Jarvan there, I don't think you should be teleporting down already, because LeBlanc is going to be doing so much more than Azir in a fight like this, because Azir's damage is not direct, where LeBlanc is just 1 QW and you hop. Gonna catch a Gnar again. Gnar does not have flash. The Trundle pillar blocks it, slows him down, and Gnar is probably dead here. Yep.
Nice. Good.
Gnar.
Yep, just good catch onto the Gnar because he's flashless. And the matchup is definite. Thanks to that, is shifting towards the Renekton. And I forgot to mention the Renekton is in the CS league. I believe you were about to mention that, right, Hanli?
Yeah, he's surprisingly in the CS league, because honestly, a lane like this is Gnar should, theoretically have the better lane easier, because your range and Renekton is melee. And honestly, if you poke down the Renekton early, Renekton cannot really challenge you. But I guess burning Gnar's flash early was quite crucial, because Gnar doesn't dare to pressure Renekton as much without flash. And each time he gets ganked by Trundle, it's just going to die once, because Trundle is just so dominant in these kind of patches. The slow with the Renekton point and click stun, you're pretty much guaranteed to be dead if you're caught by that.
Alright, so Trundle and Soraka, they blast on over the wall to look for some place onto the bot lane of West Point Esports. Can they get the Sivir? Is moving into the alcove. Can they control what? They do have a control. Oh! Unfortunately, they do not, and the Lantern is able to save the Sivir. Really nice there. They run away from the gank. And Gnar does pop the ultimate. Does get a little chunk onto the Renekton, and just now, sorry that we didn't mention that Renekton TP'd down to secure the Infernal Drake, and that is really good team play from the Renekton to secure the Infernal Drake, and that is going to deny some of the early game pressure, because if you win the early game and you have bot lane push, you're definitely going to get more priority on the Dragons. It seems like before that we have a 3-man dive onto the Renekton. Renekton pops the Dominus, He flashes away, slice and dice, and gets out. Wow, nice there from the side of the Renekton. However, he's gonna get run down, and unfortunately, he does die, even though with a brave escape. If the Jarvan had ultimate, for sure the Renekton would have still died there, but still commendable. Ultimate onto the Severe. Severe has to flash away.
So what we mentioned earlier on, where LeBlanc just sacks the wave and just look for these kind of ganks onto the side lanes. And she's gonna be doing so much. Honestly, I think the moment you saw LeBlanc there, you're pretty much dead. There's no point popping up flash.
Exactly. And it just seems that West Point Esports are still in control so far. But however, Magnus, I believe they are still managing really well, despite them getting pushed in, especially from the bot side. And Renekton soaking up a lot of pressure. They're really doing really well to fend off the attacks coming from West Point Esports. So once the next Dragon fight comes, or once they have more items, maybe we can see a really amazing and hype fight, team fight coming from both sides. What do you think so far of the items handling?
Well, the items, I think you see, honestly, it's quite both side junglers have been playing pretty smart, because they know how they're gonna win the game. Trundle just got their red buff. Jarvan was when Trundle was spotted by LeBlanc. LeBlanc didn't choose to disturb the Trundle and just recall, because you don't want the Trundle to know that he's there.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, and Jarvan just went to take the Trundle's red buff. And Trundle go to his red buff, and he wasted quite a bit of time. No way there.
Okay, so Renekton pops the Dominus. They have 3 members strong, but however, Magnus trying to catch onto the Thresh. We have 2 plays happening of opposite sides of the map, and Renekton still manages to get away, but however, it's gonna be at the expense of his tower. They do herald down the top tier 1, and thanks to that, the matchup is shifting into favor back into the Gnar despite the CS gap, and surprisingly, the CS is back almost even from the side of the Gnar.
Oh, this range champion is always going to be potential for him to do more in the lane like this. And honestly, the early game 4 dives 3 in the bot lane relieved a lot of pressure for Gnar. Although Trundle was there for the 2 dive, and they tried to dive Gnar top, they couldn't really find a good opportunity, and because of that, Trundle has to burn TP for the Dragon.
Oh, the hook lands onto the Izhu. Soraka ulti is popped. TP coming in from either Gnar or LeBlanc. Alright, it's gonna be the LeBlanc. Can she get into the distortion? Does miss, however, because of the dodge from Izhu. And no kills come in so far.
But the LeBlanc looks so scary, just double distortion. Wait, so just distortion into flash right away.
Yeah, she does burn both summoners, but it is still worth it. Seems like definitely Xavier and Thresh have absolute control of the bottom lane. And Xavier, I really like it. With the Mana Mune first buy, it's gonna accelerate her stacks on her mana, and then she's definitely gonna opt into the Dust Blade. Okay, Jarvan EQs away. And now the teams are posturing for the second Drake fight. It is gonna be a Cloud Drake, however, not the best Drakes, but however they are still gonna fight over it. Teams pingings are coming in. Blanc moving into the river. Yeah, Magnus have to back up.
I think Magnus is taking this fight. Gnar still has teleport, and this fight with a low mana Ezreal, if he's caught, he's caught.
Okay, seems like they want to give it. They're still posturing though. Gnar TP is coming in. Can they get it? Oh, and Jarvan steals away the Cloud Dragon. Now, Dominus is caught. They have to get out huge damage from Renekton. Is it enough though? Nice EQ. Amazing Cataclysm from the Jarvan. The Azir ultimate is able to fend off a while, but Ripple goes over to the Civil. Wow, that team fight really went in huge favor for the side of West Point Esports, and they even get the Drake steal. Wow. It's not over yet, Azure.
Azure is gonna get.
Yes, nice. Yeah.
Well, I think it was a little greedy because honestly, for Magnus, I think they know the opponent has the goal lead, and the way they win is probably through getting Drake Soul, and they don't really want to give the dragon over to West Point Esports. But over there with an Ezreal just without mana, he isn't really gonna do much, you see. And if he doesn't even have flash, once he uses his arcane shift, he's not gonna do anything else anymore. So it's a little greedy, I guess, for that dragon. I think. Well, it's good that they tried to find themselves a win condition, but didn't really turn out well.
Yep, I do definitely agree. From what you said, Han Ling, wow, they were looking good, but yes, I think they were still far behind in terms of their stats and items, so that's why they lost out the fight really hard right there. And the Java ultimate was really beautiful, and the Renekton was able still to do a lot of damage into 3 members of West Point, but it was still not enough. Seems like the Sunderer is still not yet completed from the Azure, whereas a lot of items are already completed from the side of West Point. Gold Drinker available for Jarvan, Divine Sunderer already on Nar, and LeBlanc has the Everfrost. Wow, LeBlanc going into Everfrost. I really like this. Do you like it, Hanling? Oh, before that we have an ulti coming in from the Jarvan. It catches out the Soraka. Soraka is forced to pop the ultimate, but it is not enough and she gets picked off like that. However, we have another play. Ultimate coming in and the Nar just jumps away. Wow, that is cool.
Yeah, this is just what happens when you don't have vision everywhere, because honestly in a situation like this, Renekton and Trundle can run the Nar down, but they don't know. They already saw Jarvan coming and they don't know where to trash, so it's a little bit risky. Honestly, with this Everfrost, well, LeBlanc isn't going to be... LeBlanc, he isn't going to have that much burst, because in solo queue you often see LeBlanc go Rulans, right? Yeah, I think the LeBlanc really knows how they're going to win this game. It's just through pokes, and it's going to be so annoying for the opponents to handle. So you go into the Everfrost and you land the chain, the opponent is just dead. So I think, well, it's definitely put a lot of thought in it, and it makes a lot of sense.
Yep, okay, so West Point, they do have the second Herald in their pockets, and really good from J4 to hold it and look for better opportunities to crack open the towers from Magnus. And Magnus just trying their hardest to hold on, to look for a favorable team fight, to find themselves back into the game. But so far, West Point is not giving them the chance.
They are going to be taking all
okay, they are going in. Ultimate's still on cooldown. I think it's up right now for the Jarvan, but really nice discipline there, not going in without seeing the other members, the Azir and Renekton. They came out of base and they didn't see them on the minimap possibly, so that's why they backed off the play. So yeah. So what do you think the Magnus have to do to get back into the game, Hanling?
At this point, it's a 10k goal. I think it's pretty difficult for them, but I guess they need to look for some miracle team fight, I guess, because it's so difficult. Because the LeBlanc with a left part, right, she can literally just split push. Like, although her split push is bad, but she can still split push. She can just be so annoying. And before any objective, she can take you down so much. And with her scanner, you don't even know where she is.
Oh no, Azir is getting on the distortion. Oh, Azir manages to get away with the WEQ.
Yeah.
Wow.
LeBlanc, if she was more greedy, she can just QR flash. Flash QRW, and she might have killed the Azir, but Azir has flash up. So.
Yeah. Okay, now we can see the LeBlanc is exactly unlocked. She is unleashed right now. She can do whatever she wants. She can just distort into and then just come back with her abilities, and that is what LeBlancs want to do. And okay, the chain. Oh, okay. Still really close over there.
We talked about
Once they do group up, yep.
Yeah, we talked about this during the Fentic phase, Quick phase, and it's just how much LeBlanc is valued in the team like this. Although you see the LeBlanc, he isn't the best KDA in the team, but the reason why Silver won bot lane was actually through LeBlanc's TP, that one fight.
Oh yeah,
the Jarvan, the 4v3. That was how they just completely won bottom.
Yeah,
Honestly,
that was the break.
For Rakan and Ezreal, they've been doing pretty well against Silver and Thresh, but well, that's just well played by the LeBlanc to bring her lead over to the side lanes.
Yep. Really still props towards Magnus. They are holding in really well compared to the previous matches, and I want to commend them for that. So respect to Magnus. They are holding in. They are not giving up. They are not giving as much chances to West Point Esports to break open the game even more. So they still have to lay down defensive vision. Oh, but the vision from West Point Esports, as you can see in the minimap from the upper right hand side, it is full with blue side wards. So West Point are already setting up for the Baron play soon and are looking to close out this game swiftly. But Magnus, they're not going down without a fight. Okay, so pushing in the waves. The pings are already coming in.
They're just gonna deny every single jungle camp that you have.
Yeah, they have to do that. If not, they're allowing breathing room for the team that is behind.
And for Trundle, that's just he knows his place. He knows.
Okay, the ultimate. Okay, manages to flash out. EQ coming in from the Trundle. Trundle is CC chain, and just like that, he is popped from the LeBlanc. The TP is a little bit too late from the side of Nyong. From Magnus, unfortunately, they lose their jungler. And are they looking towards the Baron? I believe they can definitely do it.
I think TP there, it wasn't gonna do much unless they can. Okay, unless Trundle doesn't die so quickly. That way he can potentially look for a Fireman push, but well, now that he burns his TP, Gnar can just be starting with Gnar's TP. Breton doesn't win Gnar all year now. Gnar with Divine Sandra is a completely different champion.
Oh yes. Alright, the pings are coming into bot lane. Okay, now just has to back off. And he is safe at the moment. So yeah, at this point of the game, they're really hard to deal with basically all the champions from West Point Esports, right?
It's a 20-minute in-game lead. It's a little bit too difficult for Magnus to turn the game right now.
Yeah, but however, never give up. They are still very resilient and looking for these plays. Can they get onto... Okay, they do burn the flash of the Gnar, but however, TP coming in from the LeBlanc. The distortion away, gets the Trundle, flashes away.
The Gnar didn't have any rage before that fight, and because of Divine Sandra and his better steel caps, he managed to became mega that fight.
Oh, okay, the Azir shuffle goes out, and the Azir didn't die. Renekton spikes and dives into the backline. They escape the ultimate from the Jarvan, but however, it is still left with the only Renekton, the Crocodile, just getting pawned down by the enemy team members of West Point Esports, and that is almost an ace. 3 members down, 20 plus seconds on the side of Magnus, and West Point Esports just looking to crack open the base.
I think they can potentially end the game here with such a big wave.
Oh, however, they're not looking for it though. They're composed.
Yeah.
They're really disciplined and composed. Yeah, they're just gonna take their time.
Not risking it.
So, Hanling, what do you think could have went better for the side?
Went better. I think it's that single 4-3. Because in that fight, 4v3, Magnus didn't manage to get any kill. They executed the team fight. Okay, Silver got poked down to a very low HP, right? Because Trundle wasn't there and Jarvan just had so much room to just fight the back lane, fight the back line, and Azir's TP isn't going to do as much as LeBlanc's TP over there. So they do manage to catch the LeBlanc, but double distortion.
Yeah, just gets away just like that.
He even
They are
BS
still
for the... He W back, pick up the lantern there. Starling.
Yeah, nice try though. Nice try from Magnus. They are not giving up. They still want to find those fights, and I really, really do pray that is. Oh no! It's a blunder coming from the Renekton. I believe he pressed it wrong. The dominance is top. However, he's not surviving. As for the other 3 members of Magnus are catching onto the Nar, and they do get the shutdown. But however, it is at the cost of their base. And West Point Esports are looking to end the game. They are on the Nexus right now. And we can definitely say for sure the champion for today's TeleMatch League of Legends competition is none other than West Point Esports. Congratulations.
I think it's a very dominant performance from West Point Esports because, well, before this match, I thought Magnus would have been could put up a show because in the previous game they also looked very dominant over the opponent. Although they were getting caught and the kills are relatively, even, but they managed to get all the objectives and the turrets and etc. But this game, I think it's safe to say that West Point Esports just outperformed Magnus so hard from that one team fight. Actually, all the lead that they got was just built up by that single 4v3 at the bottom.
Yeah, I did see some really amazing plays, and yep, congratulations to West Point Esports from the Philippines. The esports team just showing their dominance, showing how good they are at the game, and through TeleMatch we are able to see that, that they are definitely the teams to look out for.
Who would you
And
give
really,
the MVP to?
yeah, respect to them. Okay, so for MVP, finals MVP, I would say I would give it to LeBlanc.
I'll give it to LeBlanc as well. LeBlanc
Yeah.
just did so much because she managed to bring her lead to both side lanes, and
yes,
that single team fight. I think from then onwards, it's just impossible for them to stop a fat LeBlanc because you can't catch her, right? The only way you kill her is through a good team fight. And aside from that, after she gets 2 kills from at bottom, she's just gonna be unstoppable in a sense. And the fact that she managed to lane pretty well, she didn't really lose CS against Azir, which is known to be a lane bully, and she managed to push her waves nicely and look for those good back timings using minion dematerializer. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. All right. And I believe that is it. And we are signing out as casters. And
oh, yeah, hold on. Wait.
Okay, do tune in. The prize ceremony is about to start really, really soon.
Yeah. If you didn't win, if you're not the winner, it's okay. We still have prizes for you. Just keep a lookout for our best support prize and also our most spirited team prize.
Yep, I think you can say for sure we have a look back on the scoreboard, and definitely Luisa, props, you guys really made the Philippines proud, and respect to you guys for getting the champions. And also, regardless, Magnus put up a really solid fight. I still want to commend them for that, and they can always look back to come back stronger.
Yeah, can. Yeah, sorry, our scoreboard, our final game scoreboard went missing, but yeah, here's a scoreboard, and I think we'll take a short break before our prize presentation. You guys can take a chill pill, sit back, and then we'll be back in a minute. GG's.
Yeah, GG's. See ya, guys.
We had a barbecue in Saint-Tropez in May with some friends drinking booze, getting all loose. We drove the cars to the beach on the outside of the street, sat around a bonfire, eating marshmallows all night. We were young at time, I know it, but you were so damn fine. Couldn't get you on my mind. We were young at time, I know it, but I wanted something more than you. Cause you won't be free for the summer. Free for the summer, free for the sun. You won't be free for the summer. Free for the summer, free for the summer. Free for the summer. We met again later this summer at the beach in Saint-Tropez. I was with my friends, you were by yourself. You came to hang out with me when the summer reaches end. Then I read your attention, but I had enough playing this game with yours. We were young at time, I know it, but you were so damn fine. Couldn't get you on my mind. We were
Wait, Ruth, you're streaming. You're streaming on WhatsApp. Oh, this call. Yes. Oh, so sorry.
most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
There is so much we can learn in the universe.
That's not a bad idea.
We don't have much money. We don't want your money.
Then go away.
So what?
Sometimes wind and sometimes rain. Then the sun comes back again. Sometimes rain and sometimes snow. Goodness, how we'd like to know why the weather alters so.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there,
Okay, guys, we are back for the prize presentation. So, just really, in case you just tuned in, we are, this is TeleMatch League of Legends, organized by Susus, and just a bit more info about our competition. I think we are really here to provide a competitive experience for especially for players who are just thinking of you want to try some competitive league but not so confident, not so sure, and looking for an easier way to enter that is not so cutthroat. And that's why we actually designed telematch for the community. So of course, for many of the players right now who are, I mean, there's a lot of discussions behind the scenes and like on what's like how do we decide on the scoring and um yeah, and it's like what's the qualification, how do we actually go through who decided on the scoring, so and so on. So I just wanted to take this opportunity to just address everybody so at least you have a bit more clarity. So alright, just to share a bit, we actually not, I think ideally of course you realize that our format is really very different. For example, like we take into consideration stats that is not usually involved, especially in competitions like kills, assists, and even wins. Okay, wins not really, but more of the kills and assists. And that the reason why is that we realize that a lot of times when we play, not many sometimes we just award the winners first, second, third, and then sometimes it can get pretty demoralizing for the players, especially who put in their efforts and stuff. And we really just want to encourage the community, be it the players and the viewers, to just try. Like just we have rewards for players who don't give up, who show perseverance, who actually also show teamwork through assist. I mean, of course, arguably, people would say like, oh, is this fair? How do we actually arrange this and stuff? So I'm sorry, but that's the best we can do at the moment. So that's why we believe that these are the factors that we believe will encourage the players. So some of you are wondering like, oh no, but how about the kills and stuff, like for the kills per game and all these things? Don't worry, I'm going to make the story really short so that all the players will know who are the prize winners. So what happened here is that we really want to encourage players to not just think about about winning or losing, like the outcome only. We hope that at telematch you guys will also be a bit more encouraged or motivated to think about how you guys want to play the game. Like, should we get what's the draft that we can have more kills, but at the same time is what about the duration of the game, and start thinking, having such conversations instead of yeah, we just go in and we try our luck, okay, that kind of situation. So despite um this beside this explanation, so we actually designed that way. And also I think there were some players did ask us that like we can't forfeit and stuff, because I think we just really want to encourage players to stay throughout the games, that it could also, like, sometimes it's very easy to drop the game that that you're losing very badly and all that. So we actually cater to that and really want to encourage the players who uh to join us, who actually stayed throughout the games despite having very, very tough times in the games also. And also we are very, very strict on the grief play. So as we mentioned, we actually disqualified one team because we actually observe grief play and we will not tolerate that. That being said, and we actually have defined during the briefing and what really grief play is all about. I think it's just really we want to make sure that everyone has has sportsmanship, play well during the game. So okay, enough of enough of my sharing. Yes, I know everyone's all about the reason why I just really want to share this is not to justify or anything, but just really for you guys to understand. And if you guys have any feedback on how we can improve, or you want to have your voice heard, you can, I believe some of you are in the League of Legends Su's Discord server, you can feel free to message me. And definitely looking forward to your feedback, and we'll consider them for further improvement of the competition. So yes, I'm going to go quite close, very, very close to the prize presentation, but just really wanted to shout out to all the volunteers today, especially maybe, okay, why not, instead of me shouting out to the players, if you just stay with me after the prize presentation so that I can shout out to all the volunteers. I will not steal the thunder from the players today. So I think I just want to shout out to all the group winners. I just going to go according to the groupings. So group 1 winner, Yet Cox. Group 2 winner, which is their champions also, the West Point Esports. Group 3 is SSBZF. Sorry, I have no idea how to pronounce. There's no vowels inside. Team Corgi from Group 4. Group 4 Team Corgi. Group 5 Team Players. Group 6 King's Rival, second to none. Group 7 Expired Gaming. Group 8 Magnus, who also end up being in the finals. So just really want to congratulate them again. Just really want to have a shout out because it's definitely not easy when playing the group stages. All right, so here's the most exciting part where you guys want to know your prizes before you go out for dinner. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to give out the prize for the best support. It goes to the player with the highest assist per game. And of course, at TeleMatch, we actually in a sense kept the prizes in a sense that if let's say the champion team has won, or if you have won a higher value prize, you will not be able to qualify for the lower one, so that we can give out the prizes to as many players as possible. So the first prize goes to best support, not first prize. The best support of 250 RP goes to Rumor from Yep Cox. Congratulations. So you'll win 250 RP, and sorry, I didn't catch what's the highest what's the individual score. Maybe I'll just go quickly. It's Rumor, right? So assist is 21.5 assists per game. So congratulations. And let's go to okay, so the second prize goes to the MVP player. So how the MVP player gets decided is the player with the highest kills per game, and the MVP, surprisingly or not surprisingly, goes to Rumor's teammate, from Red Court as well. What's his? Let me see his score. He has 16 kills per game, and that's Inner. I hope I pronounced that right. Inner from Red Court. Congratulations. So you also have 250 RP. Of course, maybe the RP is a bit not so much, but of course the honor, right, of getting MVP and best support. Alright, so we have third prize. Yeah, I know. I saw the comments cloud online. Yeah, 16 is a lot. And the third prize goes to the most spirited team. Alright, so this is a very foreign prize to the players. So I think this prize is an encouragement to the team that persevere through the group stages despite having rough games. So how it works is that it will be awarded to the team who didn't drop out of the group stages. And of course, if let's say it will be, of course, it's encouragement to the team with the least number of wins. But if in case there's a draw, in the case where there's a draw, it will be the team with the highest kills per game, so that like they didn't drop out the game, they persevered through, and they actually tried their best to get as many kills as possible despite their wins. And so that team who had the most spirited is again. I'm adding my own drum effects. Yes, it's actually boosted animals. YE, congratulations to your team. 9.8 kills per game. I just want to share also that YE, who is from Boosted Animals, is actually I think some of you might find him familiar. He actually volunteered at the previous telematch as a scorer as well. So yeah, I'm really proud of you. Maybe it's a good call to join telematch this time. Okay, so the next one is the best teamwork. It goes to the team. Oh, sorry, I didn't announce the RP, right? So the most teamwork will receive a total RP of 1,500. Yeah, 1,500 total RP. So it's per team. It's not per player. It's per team. The fourth prize goes to for the best teamwork goes to the team with the most assists per game. Of course, the champions will not qualify for this. Okay, and it's 2,500 RP per team. So that's about maybe 500 RP per person. So, and the team that gets the most most assists per game and end up being the best teamwork is. Okay, I'm gonna add the again. Okay, I'm actually just buying time to find the score. Alright, it's 59 assists per game, and it goes to Expired Gaming. Guess you're not expired anymore. Congratulations. And last but not least, of course, it's we all know that the champions, West Point Esports, they won champion. So what do they get? They actually get 5,000 total RP, 1,000 RP per person, per player rather. And yeah, they are the champions of telematch. I think we really want to shout out to West Point Esports. They are playing all the way from Philippines. And probably they're having some delays as well, and like some issues. So I just really kudos to them, and thank you guys for joining all the way from Philippines. So okay, the prizes are over. We have announced all the prizes, and I just thought to just shout out to some of the volunteers. So just bear with me for a while before we actually end telematch officially. I know we are way ahead of. I mean, we are not ahead, but we are behind schedule. But I thought I'd just give my thanks to all the volunteers and stuff. So I'm going to go through the list. Bear with me. Um, Okay, so I think I just really want to thank Justin, JJ as well, and Joseph Sefi, who is actually helping out behind the scenes as a scorers, and whoa, the amount of work they do to make sure that the scores are updated on time, that we can have all these crazy stats. Yes, thank you so much, and also to take the time out to all of the work that they are doing is can't be seen. And also, I want to thank Fazrizu. You guys might not have seen him online at all, or like hidden, because he's actually the one who has been managing the Discord channel and making sure that you guys got your text channel correct, and the multiple channels where you guys post here and there, and organizing it, and really appreciate his help for that. And of course, I cannot thank them enough would be Yun Hong, Safarin Sunbae, Joshua, FPX Lee Sin, as well as Shower, Han Lin. Yes, I got your name right. So I just share a bit more of the casters. Bear with me. Okay, so actually Han Lin is a player for Team Zeph, if I'm not mistaken, and he has been playing the whole day actually. And I'm so encouraged because when we asked for casters, and he volunteered himself, and I mean sometimes when you hear the casting, is it a bit like is it up to standard, this kind of thing, but I really thought they did a very good job. And also especially and also for Joshua and Yun Hong to be casting the whole day, like two people. Trust me, it's not easy to hold the energy and be so alert of the changes of the player names, making sure that they got the players right. And I just love their heart for a community, like not just to take off the time, that's definitely a given, but I think really like for them to really have the heart, like to be so encouraged when they found out players were taking their inviting their friends to watch the stream, so on and so forth. So I just also want to shout out to the teams as well. Some teams which I thought that were amazing, and I think of course if you guys are active on Twitch to see the card online, I just really appreciate you teaching me how to arrange the scoreboards, and definitely Harlin as well, who take the time out to actually create that extended zoom so that we can actually observe the game from afar to see all the engages. I just really want to thank you guys for contributing. And also, I noticed that the finalists, right, they're so sweet because they actually joined the lobby. I didn't ask them, but they actually joined the lobby according to their roles, so that we don't need to reshuffle the scoreboards, and yeah, to just keep arranging and stuff. And I just really want to shout out, and also to all the teams. I know King's Rival, um I mean, it's regrettable that they can't make it through, but I think I want to shout out that they were very persistent to play clean, to not foul on the kills, even though maybe some of the games they could have. So these are the behaviors and the the it's the culture that we really want to build as well. As like, even though yeah, there's definitely a lot to risk right here, like whether to qualify for the next round, so on and so forth. So I just really want to shout out to all these teams, and also for all the players behind the scenes as well, for providing your feedback on how we can improve and stuff. You are really appreciated, and definitely this is one of the biggest tele matches that we have for actually it's the biggest for League of Legends with 42 teams. And I think that if you guys really feel that what we're doing is uh it's really good stuff, if you really align with this, uh do join us. Like, we're always looking out for volunteers, for casters, and even cameraman to arrange this, and so that we can really make telematch a very very wholesome place for not just the players but the casters and those who want to give back the community, the volunteers to participate in it. So with that, I just really want to, last but not least, thank all of you guys, like you players, you viewers, for your understanding despite the delays and really sticking it through. And I know the chat was crazy, but really appreciate all the encouragement that we have. Definitely areas to improve, but I really hope that you guys had a very great time today and really enjoy your dinner. You well deserve. Please rest up and please to stay in touch. Please for upcoming tele matches, be it from the other games like I know I know I shouldn't be mentioning other game titles during a League of Legends tele match, but yes, we do have other tele matches as well. Like for Mobile Legends, it's upcoming at the end of the month. We have Dota 2, we have Valorant, and maybe just look out for the titles that you guys are looking out for as well if you play other games. So without further ado, just maybe just oh sorry, remember to join and follow us on Facebook. Your support and Instagram, your support means a lot to us. So if you want to like chit chat and stay in the group, I think the best place would be our League of Legends Su's Facebook group. All links are below on Twitch. Just join, support us, and make it easier for us to disseminate all the information when tele matches are out. So I thank you all once again, all volunteers, players, and viewers, for joining us today. And I'll see you guys real soon for the next tele match. See you guys!